Vraska, Pronath, Croven, Mini Mongo, Iconatis, Navox, Anepic Pro, Outer Messi, Funk, Tabui, Von Coordinator, Dread to Gravy, then Prompts 19 months, Honey Steel Squid, Cancer Swine, Master, Watches, Bire, whatever, Quakers, Fuvert, Bandog, Flag, Malcubus, When the Sunny Side, Polo, Gorgy, and good luck. Oh yeah, tomorrow private friends, yeah. I mean tomorrow as in like maybe I think it's like what 37 hours from now. Yeah, it should be like 37 hours from now. I think it starts with the scene that Ironclad runs competition, where I will be casting with Baylor. So I'm look forward to it. The fry so. Will be streaming on my channel? Probably. Don't know yet, but probably yes. Was I streaming Panacea? I will stream it. I assume that I will also stream it, and I don't know about Baylor, but maybe he will also stream it. I don't know. But at least the main channel it will stream on is Panacea. Oh yeah, here. Hexaghost Act, maximum is 3 elites, but we need to do floor 6 into floor 8 with no fire early. Yeah? Can get double fire here. After the second elite, you can go to this fire, to this fire if needed, this fire into this fire if needed. If you only want one fire, you can also just take this on fire here on this side into third elite. But it is a floor 6 into floor 8 elite with advanced way number 1, advanced way number 2. In order to take that, you kind of need to click this button because of course no early shop. And the curse of Relic, if there's no early shop, is also not so easy to do. You can take the... And in this map, yeah, into Hexaghost Act, I think I will basically click this button over this button like almost always. Considering that, yeah, it's a low value act into the Hexaghost, and you know, both of these options would just pass into the shop. And that part is low value. So yeah, that's just the question, like, do I take the Relic? And I mean, sometimes the curse is good and the Relic is also good, and suddenly we don't even need to remove like something like Clumsy for Duvudo. Yes, my favorite. Yeah, if there's something like Clumsy for Duvudo, then we can still do like this part, do the uncommon colorless part. I mean, it is still triple fire or 2 elite, it's not that low value. But it's also like safe enough that I don't think taking 100 gold in this map over the Relic is so reasonable. And several fires also mean that Giria and Shovel gets better. Yeah, Peace Fire stays roughly the same, I would assume, because in Act 1 it's very difficult to actually use the Peace Fire if you don't have already a strong start. And if you take a curse for a Peace Fire and your start is definitely not strong. So it gets a little bit harder to use, but the Giria and the Shovel can be used still. You don't think about Franza in 23 months, special one. Hello, VM. Those feelings, hello, Apnea. Now, yeah, take it's either this and then force this part to happen, or you just take a Relic and, you know, still do something like this, and then if the curse needs to be removed, and go here. Of course, you open the 10% chance of low rolling advanced soulway into another 50% of actually rolling a bad advanced soulway. So 10% fight here into a bad advanced soulway. I guess with the curse start, maybe it's like 20%. So you could say it's a 2% low roll that, you know, like before the shot you get owned. I mean, you can prevent that by going to this shop. Yeah, if the curse is bad enough, you can just go to this shop and the low roll is disappearing. You can still see nothing, and the shop you're forced to remove, and then this fight is terrible, but you know, I don't even know. Like, why not you play around that? We can know them a Pramsa in 5 months, you know. I suppose it's Hexaghost. Which is why this option is a lot more appealing, yeah? Otherwise, I would already just take the uncommon colorless and, you know, brute force this path. Oh yeah, sure. Just take the Relic, option 3. Well, close. I mean, it is the good correct curse, but it's the wrong Relic. But yeah, this curse is not so bad. This relic is like basically nothing though in Hexaghost Act. So it's a clumsy start, which is, you know, not the best thing I have ever seen. It probably doesn't mean I need to rush to this shop though, so we still do these 2 fights to maybe see if the high roll chance shows itself. Because if there is a high roll chance, as in if we get like good cards in here and maybe a potion, you can just go here and try one more floor. And if you think that the position is very likely to do this, then you can go here. Otherwise you can still go back to this. You do like advance away into fire number 1 and you can still go back to this triple fire 2 elite path. Except you just skip the shop entirely, so you know you save some gold. But yeah, Dark Ginger, we had a Dark Ginger run like not too long ago actually. The Dark stays and stay until the very end of the run. It never got removed. Yeah, I actually got a Dark Ginger run like pretty recently. Okay, start here and re-evaluate, but most likely go here and this is when the actual evaluation will start on floor 2. Yeah. Oh, they even roll double red, man. Oh, if there's only a green and we could, the Ginger could do the Giga thing. That's fine. Well, I probably should strike, so I will. Well, strike the wrong one, and did not roll defense, and this guy attack, so now I'm sad. That's fine. Nothing on a potion. That's not very good. The cleave into Hexaghost Act 2 elites only. I have 0 interest. If you take the cleave, then you are committing to forcing this, but cleave is not strong enough to force this anyway, yeah? Because cleave is actually not doing anything in the elite fight. It's like okay-ish in the hallways. It's much better than strike in a lot of hallways. But in the elite fight, it might as well be a strike. I mean, of course, it's barely better. Yeah? Into centuries, yeah, hits triple, but nobody cares. The heavy blade on floor 1 over skip into Hexaghost Act is slightly more appealing. This kind of act I don't really want to skip on floor 1, so like how bad is heavy blade? Yeah, like how bad is heavy blade over skip? Because it's not very good. Let's put it out there. This heavy blade over skip is not very good at all. It does increase the attack density in the deck a little bit with a clumsy start, yeah? And yes, again, Relic start, Duvudo chance is slightly higher. And now suddenly we have the Giga Duvudo, because this clumsy will never be removed, yeah? 2 innate strength, heavy blade, 4. Oh, that will happen. Skipping this, then we don't have that much time. So if I skip this, then usually it means I'm going to the shop. If I do not skip this, and it's a little bit more likely that I could go this way. But not that likely, because it's not a heavy blade, it's so much better than the base deck, you know. Even if you get the first strength source, it's still not good. You need a second strength source, you know. If you had a second strength source, heavy blade becomes like okay. But the first strength source, the inflamed spot goodness, doesn't matter what it is, it's still not good. Yeah, let's skip. And still go here. Of course, now we open the low roll chance to advance away, but it's fine. I don't want to commit to this shop yet. Maybe some very good things happen here, but against 50%, we see like the best card of all time. Don't even know what that is, but you know, the best card of all time. 50 HP cultist and we draw bash on turn 1. Unfortunately, it's fine, it's fine. That's too many strike, but that's still okay. It just means I take 1 more. That's fine. So we do net heal 4 here at least. 13 gold, no potion, it's perfect. This is not the best card all time and we get no potion. So I guess we are going shopping. Yep, I guess we are going to the shop after all, guys. Twin strike versus armor, probably twin strike still. Yeah, probably just twin strike. And then go left. Oh, I get potions now, so I guess I don't need to buy pot because I know I get a potion here and I know I get a potion here. Also, the act is fairly safe, yeah. So there's no need to spend gold on nonsense. So we can buy, yeah, hopefully something. Don't have that much gold, you know. If there's any good relic, then it will just miss. Like the Duvudo, and I'm sad. Oh, there's a Duvudo in the shop. I'm going to be so freaking sad, guys. Ah, okay, okay. Not that sad. On sale. On sale. These relics are pretty good. But, ooh, 2 more relics out of the pool. Yeah, look, this Duvudo is freaking coming. Yeah, this Duvudo is freaking coming, guys. Like it or not, it's going to happen. One, 3 relics are already gone, and there's only like what 25 left, so that's basically guaranteed. Yeah, only 25 left in the pool, huh? And then the chance to see relic is, you know, not that high. It's like 10% roll per elite to roll a relic, but it's basically guaranteed. But okay, Fiend Fire, I think it's pretty clear, yeah. We have several upgrades in this act as well. Blood for Blood upgrade into Fiend Fire upgrade, or the other order, doesn't matter, and they are combo together as well. You exhaust the deck down, and then you scale, and then you have the Blood for Blood. If you want to, you can take the Iron Wave or something. There's no way I'm buying a pot, yeah? I mean, buying a pot here says that you get destroyed by the Advanced OA, which could happen, but even then, 2 potions into this, we are probably doing fine, especially with Fiend Fire Plus. And yeah, I think Fiend Fire upgrade still comes before the Blood for Blood. So there's nothing else in here. I don't want any of these cards. I don't want to spend gold on pots, so let's move on. Upgrade Fiend Fire. Then run to the Advanced OA. The Cleave. I see, the Cleave. Ah, the Ginger! Also, what the hell is this hand, by the way? Form, not weaken. And now we can kill this with one strike. Yeah, that we did not draw, but it's fine. Ow. I mean, it doesn't matter what we play here, we don't really take damage, yeah. What's the line that least likely to take damage is strike here into Fiend Fire this kill, right? Let's do that. This guarantees I never take damage because I either kill or block. If I just Fiend Fire right away, I could actually hypothetically draw a handful of strikes, and then suddenly I cannot kill both and I take damage. What's it? Potion, not a very good one though, you know, potion. Blood for Blood build, yeah, probably not. So this is a skip, unless you tell me it's time for the War Cry to get ready for the feed. So they can, yeah, feed into Pyramid, and suddenly you have War Cry on your feet, and then you Fiend Fire something away, and then turn after you feed. So that would definitely happen. I find this. How much do I need to respect Hexaghost? Let's put it out there. We have 3 more potion rolls and 3 relics. So not yet, right? Because this fight is still not so easy, yeah? This fight is not so easy. How many viewers for sleeps too? How the hell do I know? How do you expect me to know this information? But yeah, basically the question here is whether open tower port or not, because I don't think this fight is actually very good. And then we have time to collect new stuff for Hexaghost, yeah? Because this potion is very good in Hexaghost, of course. But by the time we get to Hexaghost, we also lost stronger and we get 3 new pots. Now the annoying thing is that the next pot is also good here. And we second release as a knob or something, and the next pot doesn't play, yeah? But maybe it's fine. Because using the export now in this fight also doesn't guarantee it saves a lot. We only have 4 defense in there. And I mean, I'm also willing to use this potion too. Yeah? It's not like I use this potion now suddenly I cannot use this. I'm willing to use both in this fight. Not sure. Yeah, Berserk, sure. I mean, you can Dark Embrace into the Fiend Fire and the Clumsy and then the Sender's Bane. In fact, like, you can play the Dark Embrace and the next time you draw these two and you have the open with the 7 cast Fiend Fire. Boom. I think 4 energy is probably slightly stronger than this, is that true? Because even if you Dark Embrace Fiend Fire one time, then you only have 1 energy afterwards. You draw like 6 or 7 cards. And then what? Let's take 4 energy. And you can still Fiend Fire next turn and then, you know, get your thing. But not quite. Oh, I don't want to Fiend Fire away my defense, no? If I Fiend Fire away my 2 defense, well, you know, it will hurt a little bit. Opening now into Fiend Fire 2 cards next turn sounds kind of dumb, but how dumb is it really? Because with 4 energy, we can play next spot double defense into Fiend Fire and take 6, yeah? And then we only deal 20 damage next turn, but here we deal 27, and we have 4 energy, Blood for Blood discounts to 3, Blood for Blood discounts to 2. And with 4 energy, you can just play your attacks. And with the next spot, even after 1 debuff, your defense still block 5, and you have like decent defense density if you do this line. Double defense into Fiend Fire to 2 cards. Maybe it's not so stupid, because you do have energy to do that. I don't even know if he did it. It's probably fine in this line. Yeah, now I draw defense. 5 out of 6 drawing Blood for Blood, so I should bash. And 4 energy is pretty good in this fight, huh? Yeah, personally I think 4 energy in this fight is pretty good. And the next boss save 8, yeah, because you actually play 4 defense. So that's not bad at all. Turns out if you use 2 potions, then the fight is a bit easier. Yes. Wow, Eternal Feather, your nice power pot use, and now I go into Hexaghost, I have no power pot. I die horribly with full HP. Because my deck cannot kill Hexaghost. That would be sad. Corruption. Not exactly a good thing in Hexaghost, but very good later. On the other hand, it's also a Burning Pact that, you know, allows you to upgrade your Blood for Blood, upgrade your Burning Pact, and now suddenly you have a slightly bigger hand to do Fiend Fire, you bomb, and then you have, yeah, Blood for Blood cycle. Blood for Blood 0 cost, and you just keep Burning Pacting these cards away, and you have a Pommel Strike, and you do Pommel Strike Blood for Blood. Wow, amazing. Never seen me for combo, yeah, Pommel Strike Blood for Blood. We just fought Lagavulin into this Corruption is not Giga performing the next elite. As I got in that branch, yeah, what a coincidence, me too. 2 days ago. These relics don't actually tell me anything. These relics kind of tell me that in early game, mostly in Act 2, I'm going to be like maybe fine, because I have a lot of sustain and I have potions every fight to throw. It doesn't tell me anything about this fight yet. This fight is still bad. And late game, yeah, no guarantee either. These are not exactly Giga late game relics. They are good relics, but they're not actually late game potential. So turning down Corruption in this spot is still kind of strange. Probably should just take it, yeah. It's just the Hexaghost basically. Like Hexaghost is the biggest hurdle right now that we need to handle. And we open the chest and get a dead branch, and you know. And that is not a dead branch, but I'm not going to complain. Pretty good. Okay, next question. Do I even go to the fire? Because fire right now, the Blood for Blood upgrade is fine. Corruption upgrade is okay, but Corruption upgrade is only for later. Right now, it doesn't even do much. So the only, you know, quote-unquote urgent upgrade is just the Blood for Blood, which is not also even that urgent. So you could take an extra fight here to roll cards that work with Corruption and exchange potions. This potion into the knob is not bad. But these two, if you go to an extra fight over the fire, that doesn't actually even do anything. I mean, I know Eternal Feather healing, but we don't need this healing too much. Eh? Then maybe you actually see something that, you know, guarantees Hexaghost does not go so badly. And then of course card rewards better with the Corruption in the deck as well. Yeah, sure. Let's just go here. Nice Corruption. Not like the Burning Pact is doing much, no? So, it's an complete, so we never take damage, and then also dead, so we net neutral HP. That is probably my least favorite Blood for Blood activator, but it is one nonetheless. Yeah, out of all of them, this is definitely my least favorite one. The Vitality is better, Bloodletting is way better, the Offering is way better, and then on the other hand, here's a Combust. That discounts the Blood for Blood and also the first AoE source. Into Hexaghost, not exactly the best card of all time, and Hexaghost will discount the Blood for Blood pretty quickly. We could see Sentries next Elite. And yes, into the Sentries, this Combust is not bad because the Blood for Blood takes a while to get discounted in that fight. And the Fiend Fire in that fight also burns your real card away. Even after you kill one, you get like Giga attacks. So this is not actually bad in Sentries. Into the Hexaghost, well, not the best, but also not the worst, I suppose. It does make you slightly more likely to die to 9x2, but with the Horn Cleat, you also probably will stay at high HP, so the 9x2 is harder to kill you. And then, you know, it helps killing the Hexaghost before the 6x6 there for sure. So like, how bad is it really? Way later on, it does go away from the deck after being played once. And if you have like second win or whatever, then, you know, it still just goes away. It's fine, yeah, it's fine. But for Blood without anything to actually discount in your deck is like kind of sad. Yeah, next floor suddenly it's an Offering and suddenly now have a Combust for literally no reason. Neo is clumsy for Ginger. Yeah, Neo is clumsy for Ginger. Wow. Oh, yeah, Ghostly Armor. Yeah, Horn Cleat is just very, very good. So bad race and we will luck. There's no Sap Relic, yeah, so we just kill now. Yeah, Potion can help. Inflame over Carnage because we want to upgrade Blood for Blood, and then afterwards, upgrading the Inflame is not so bad, upgrading Corruption is not so bad, upgrading Combust is not so bad. These both go away, basically longer fights if you want to, they can both go away. I mean, this doesn't go away so easily in the Awakened one, but you know, that's just one fight. And then this is definitely better with the Hexaghost. Max ability with the 7 3 months, finish a lot. Ah, sure. And go here, of course, you want the extra fight. If we see not, then it also use Artifact Bot immediately too. That's not bad. Okay, so we can just use this pot. You can use the Fear Pot as well, but I think Fear Pot is stronger into the Hexaghost. And this Ancient Pot, the next time it plays like what? Well, I guess in early Act 2 it can play a lot. Into the Chosen it plays, into the Avocado, the Baseball, whatever it all plays. But this potion I think is still more important, yeah, for this run. Yeah, considering one more upgrade, our Bash is not going to be green. I think I will just upgrade the Inflame with the Bash and then... yeah, so we just use this spot and maybe take a hit. It's not even such a big hit, but turn 2 we take 0 and then it's only 16. If it lives, yeah, because sometimes we just draw... Okay, we did not draw Bash this turn, so it doesn't die next turn. So we use the Artifact Pot. If I use Fear Pot, it's still dead if I draw Fiend Fire next turn, but I don't really care about killing in 3. I think I just want to keep this potion. It's only 16 this turn, we did not even draw the Fiend Fire. Next turn is already dead to this no matter what, so playing Defend. I mean, you can calculate HP a little bit, I guess. If you play Defend in here, it gains 3. So you take 14, you go to 50, 50 you go to 56, and 56 with the Eternal Feather, not super likely to get 12 cards, so 65, 65 plus whatever here. That is a million HP into Hexaghost, but we have Horn Cleat to mitigate. Sure. Okay, even more HP. Metallic size. Not exactly so needed in Hexaghost, I would assume. I mean, picking metallic size is funny, you know, because it means that we pick 4 powers in a row. Yeah, it looks funny on the deck screen, but I don't think it's very good here because at turn 2 Hornclid also. So at turn 1, even if you draw the metallic size turn 1, yeah, it doesn't block as much as a defense. And then on turn 2, because normally the thing about metallic size is that you save a bit of chip on the turn you play it, yeah, and then maybe sometimes you lose 1 or 2 more, but usually not, because, you know, if you're being hit for a lot and it's a fight you want to block, then you just play all your block anyway. And not just that you play the defense over the metallic size or the other way, you just play everything. And then turn 2, the metallic size block a little bit for you, and turn 3 blocks a little bit more, and then, you know, good. In this case, with the Hornclid already happening on turn 2, the block for metallic size on turn 2 doesn't matter. So it's like on turn 1, being drawn is not very good play. And on turn 2 is also not a good thing to play. So it's like you draw metallic size on turn 3 and then play it, and then why? Yeah, both relics definitely make this thing worse, yeah? For sure. Because it makes the number of turns it plays in weaker, and I don't think I need it for this Hexaghost. Oh, that's true, by the way, that we don't need this metallic size Hexaghost, because if we do, then I'm going to be like quite sad. The pummel, yeah, not really a thing. I'll skip and go here. You can go here because live loss, you can basically take everything. Yeah. But with the corruption in the deck, I think I want cut. I want the cut. Also, if you see the serpent, you can also take the 150 for injury. But I don't even think that's very good. Let's go to the fight with the corruption. And also, by the way, since we pick corruption, have we seen a single skill after this corruption was picked in like 3 card rewards? Have we? I think maybe there was a Havoc, right? Maybe, was there a Havoc? Yeah, there was a Havoc. I think there was a Havoc. Interesting. Yeah, go here, yeah. Ow! Also, we take 9 damage. It's fine. I don't stream on YouTube too? Like, why would I stream on YouTube? $60, yeah, perfect. Yeah, smoke bomb was so perfect. But 60 is actually not real 60 because we heal 9, so we actually have perfect HP. 69 HP here. Dual wheel blood for blood, yeah, that will happen. Evolve into Hexaghost, so we draw burns more often. Yeah, perfect. Evolve into this Act 2 is not very good. Now the nice thing about the dual wheel though is that it's not just blood for blood. Yeah, we also have like a lot of powers, and then it gets discounted with corruption, so it is slightly better. But okay, the real reason I don't stream on YouTube is that first of all, it takes a little bit of effort to set up. Yeah, probably not so much effort, but you know, I don't really care too much. And secondly, I don't really want to bother with like reading 2 charts if there is even a chart. So whatever, you know, I don't really care. Yeah, dual wheel. Well, this thing into Act 2 would be great. I hope that the White Beast is carrying us enough, because anything that hits us on turn 1 in Act 2, yeah, we are going to have a bad time. Yeah, anything that hits us on turn 1 in Act 2 against Act 2, we have a bad time. If the enemy does not hit us on turn 1, then maybe we can do something. Or we see a Snecko. If we see Snecko in here, you know, nothing bad ever happens. Probably, because suddenly Snecko feed fire, Snecko corruption, boom boom boom, right? Things die. And then we can still sustain with this. But yeah, this dual wheel I don't hate. I think it's okay. Smoke bomb. Yeah, take smoke bomb to prepare for the fight in Act 2, you know, that will work. Perfect HP, by the way. So with no card draw in the deck, I don't think there's any real reason to upgrade corruption. I mean, there is. So you can play corruption and inflame, corruption and combust on the same turn. That's basically it. Inflame upgrade doesn't really matter too much for this deck, yeah. So maybe corruption upgrade is still good. Because if we see the Snecko, then you know, who cares corruption Snecko, that's still the good case. It doesn't play so often, no, this corruption upgrade. Yeah, because first of all, it needs to be a fight that you want to play corruption in, which right now is not even that many. Yeah? Because our deck doesn't have enough skill to this corruption to do much of anything. And then the second thing is that you also need to draw your corruption with something else you want to play, and the upgrade makes a difference. So for example, corruption bash is still not playable unless you see force energy. If you are attack on 2 energy, corruption plus in the bash can still not be played together. And maybe it doesn't make sense. Yeah, maybe upgrade Inflame regardless. It does make the Hexaghost fight a little bit easier. The potion I'm willing to spend here. Honestly, I would assume it's dupe pot. Fear pot is stronger, right, in early act 2 because it does open a line where we can fear. Let's say we see double teams being attacked by 22, yeah, and suddenly can fear pot, feed fire, and boom, they die. One of them died at the end. It's like 11 only. Which is, you know, a very possible scenario. And the new part at the moment is actually not going on anything really. It's like, it goes on Blood for Blood, or it goes on Inflame Plus, but going on Inflame Plus is only really mattering in a fight like this, like right now. Which is why I'm thinking I could just do that. You know, it's like I loop the Inflame Plus in this fight and then save the Fear Pot for early act 2. Yeah, and then we want to freaking base both Doom. I'm short by 20 damage because I don't have Doom Blood for Blood, and I'm sad and dead. Because it hits me 33 on turn 2, 22 on turn 3, and then I have nothing to do. Turn 2 I take no damage, my Blood for Blood 3 costs forever. The baseball never dies because it's not debuffed, this Fear Pot is useless, and I'm dead. That'll be quite sad. Now Haunted will go in, it's doing like what's a big number. But here we can do the Inflame and just feed fire this right away. It's not too bad. And Blood for Blood is decosted to 0, our damage should be fast enough here from this position. If I do this. Yeah, like Blood for Blood is 0 from bomb. And Corruption, yeah, I don't really care about playing here, so we just play like the Combust. Take it out of the deck. Like, it should die pretty soon. Like, our damage output is actually extremely high here. Even without vulnerable, the damage output is still more than good enough. Yeah, it's like 9 times 2 next turn, but it's already dead. So we kill on turn 6. More power, yeah, that's exactly what you need. Exhume later on with Corruption is good. Immolate right now is front load AoE, which we currently don't have. But it's the worst deck of all time, yeah? This deck doesn't draw cards and also doesn't block. And it doesn't have turn 1 support at all, so this will be fun. But yes, actual AoE is like something. Actual AoE is like something, or you can take the Exhume because it's better later. Are we okay later? I don't even know. After this card rewards, who the hell knows what's happening later, yeah? Because yeah, it's sort of looking like we could be bleeding out in early act 2 here. So the Immolate could maybe outperform, and then we use Eternal Feather to sustain ourselves. We just play attack and hopefully the enemy freaking dies at some point. Could see, because otherwise if you don't take this Immolate, then the damage is very dependent on either Blood for Blood getting discounted in early turns, or the feed fire landing with something. Taking offering? Yeah, me too. I think I'm also taking an offering. Or like Impervious would be nice. Reaper is nice too. God, yeah, sure. Like, we just make our deck worse and worse at like, every floor. But surely something will happen at some point. Something good. That is definitely decidedly not a Snecko. That's not very good. It's green. Do Voodoo, what 3 strength, yeah? 3 strength do Voodoo, Dead Branch, yeah, Dead Branch. Because first of all, I'm definitely not taking this crown. With corruption, no skill, the deck has no resemblance of anything that blocks. So the only choice is between Ectoplasm and the bell. And Ectoplasm you pick if you are really worried of dying inside this Act 2. Because eventually in this run with the corruption, after corruption is in play, if we never see draw, then the energy is also not that important. Yeah? And if we do see draw, then with the corruption, energy is also not that important. So you know, the energy is mostly playing in early Act 2, which it does. Right now it does allow you to bash into Finfire on the same turn, bash into Immolate on the same turn, Immolate into Finfire on the same turn. It does do a lot of things. I just thought that I click this bell and it would die instantly in the first 2 floors or something of Act 2, because that would be very sad, because I don't want this Act 2. Evo does nothing. If you want to type something like that, at least know like how the card works, and this is a curse. Ah, this is how we block, I see. How does this block when you do damage? What does it say about the actor? What does it mean about actor? It doesn't say anything. If your deck sucks, then maybe you take something that, you know, not bad later. If this relic can still carry you right now, but this relic can still carry us right now. And then on the Finfire turn, you don't need energy. Okay, so where are we going? I can do. Oh yeah, combust. My blood for blood is not discounted, but now suddenly this card is improved. Can we fight elites? Can we? I would like to fight elites if possible, but we'll see. I think this shop is just kind of bad, you know, because it's a little bit too late and we have to go to advanced hallway. But here I can choose. If I get absolutely destroyed on this floor, I can maybe dodge the hallway fights and go to the shop earlier. Right, but yeah, we can. Okay, the actual pickers, like, what the hell are you doing? Reality check, like, what are you doing, actual pickers? Reality check right now. Yeah, your blood for blood is 0 cost, you know, you take like what, I guess you can down 1. So it's a take 6, it's not too bad. What am I doing? Yeah, next question, you know, what am I doing? I mean, Horncliffe got me and then combusted skills some more, right? Do I need to fear force this bird? Because preferably I really don't want to. I really do not want to fear force this fight at all. But we just hope that these guys don't swoop and, you know, they just do some random nonsense like forever, yeah. And then we can combust and Finfire down 1 and Blood for Blood can still do something. Blood for Blood probably doesn't do much, no? Because of the rod. But yeah, Inflame, Immolate is dealing 10 AoE and then maybe Combust can finish the Zorb at some point without Fear Pot. 12 AoE in fact. Inflame plus. This guy swoops, so our rod is set, and I am also set, but we can deck spot and save 2. Next turn, this guy would never do multi-hit though, so. And we still don't have damage, so you know that's like set times ahead, even with the rod. Yeah, set times ahead, guys. That's why. That is fine. That is why we have you know, the safe part and we have the Rio pillow and such. Ow. Yeah, got swooping. If this guy buffs as well, then everything's good, but he swoops. And we cannot kill here, so I'm sad. Again. At least this guy is dead, and we take 30. That's fine. We have healing and fire. And now we can just hit this. How much HP is this tungsten rod? 23. Interesting. Of course, a little bit inflated because we face the fight that, you know, this thing plays the most, yeah? But that's quite a lot of HP. Upgraded, yeah, they're all trash. Thank you. Where are my skills? Where are my skills? Is there any skill in the Ironclad card pool? Yeah, is there any skill in the Ironclad card pool? Because right now I don't see anything. This is all trash, yeah? If anything, maybe Peace Strike. Peace Strike also gets very set after the Fiend Fire. Transform. Oh, these are my skills. These are my skills. Transform 2 Strike, and we get the Giga thing. Or you can take the mutation, but like, why? You have 3 freaking base energy. The deck doesn't even use strength that well. I mean, it use strength okay. It's a Twin Strike here, Fiend Fire here, but no draw, and a curse. Or Jax, yes. Tungsten Rod and it activates the Blood for Blood. That's perfect. That's exactly what we need. But actually, though, into the chain fight is not so bad, the Jax. Except that we're on freaking floor 2 and, you know, my deck sucks, so let's get 2 cuts. Can you mousing for the 722 much, Michelle? Holy, these are certainly skills. Interesting. Any skills? 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 Any skills anyway? More question marks or what? Because we suck. If we suck, then should we take fight to get stronger? Because I don't actually think going to fight make us stronger. Going to fight we just bleed HP and then, you know, cannot even fight elites, and then I'm actually sucking forever. At least if we want to trade HP in the fight, it needs to be some red mask bandits or something like this, you know. Ooh, dagger. This dagger will never freaking land. Yes, perfect. On the other hand, we can take the 50 gold and then buy a dead branch. Well, sounds good. That's not a dead branch. Notably, not a dead branch in the shop, but it's fine. I can take the Paper Frog, which right now the only vulnerable we have is a Fear Pot. It does not come with its uppercut, and also it's very expensive. And Export Weakness for the Champ is a skill. Against the Champ, we do have Blood for Blood discount and the Inflame Plus, and now yeah, Evo's exhaust a little bit, so you can exhaust how many cards already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I would say 6. And then you can do a Blood for Blood after playing this defense. It's not even looking that bad. Is there a second shot in the act? Yes, but that's very late, so we probably do spend a little bit here, yeah. There's nothing to mirror. This deck is terrible. I guess you can mirror Fiend 5 plus, but what does that even do? This run is so bad. This run is like the Relic's actually good, yeah? But the deck is the worst deck of all time, and I don't even know how the hell we can make it better from this point. Like, how on earth do I make this deck better? How do I make this one playable? It's probably, from this position, it probably has to be Frog though. And then, I don't know, maybe we see a Shockwave and the deck is improved. Yeah, for this solution, it's probably just has to be the Frog though. And then we hopefully farm Act 2 and get something, you know, farm Act 2 elites, get something. Also, if you buy this, you cannot see the Cleric. More question marks or fight? Question mark. Pyro fight is scary. Fight right now, of course, we do not want to use a Fear Pot with the Frog. So the only potion usable here is a Weak Pot, and this is like Avocado, Double Thieves, the Baseball. These are all terrible fights. And then the only thing left is a Chosen, which is possible to handle. If it does a tame pattern, I mean, if it attacks on turn 2 vulnerable is even, then at least we have the Hornclid. Yeah, but if it does the Weaken, then we have the Ginger, yeah? So we do counter the Chosen turn 2, and then afterwards maybe we haven't evolved. But it's pretty hard to kill Chosen in 3 turns without the thing, but we do have the... There's like 1 out of 4 we see a good fight. Every other fight is terrible. Yeah, every other fight is terrible. The only decent fight maybe is a Chosen, but that's not even always true. I just want to fight Elite in this area. Like we want to Elite, we trade HP, trade potion, maybe something can happen. But there's only 2 Elite. There's not even 3 Elites for me to just run in aggressively. I don't want to lose HP to hallways. And right now we want to hallways, we're just going to bleed like crazy, yeah. Yeah, I'll just go here. And yeah, again, if we had to lose HP in a non-elite fight, I would prefer to be some Red Mask Bandit. Ah, yes. Well, you know. We already know this fight is terrible, so here it is. Now, so it doesn't really matter, but I guess we do reset the fight chance. So now the next time we want to question mark is only 10% fight and not 30%. I just play the Fiend Fire and take 14. Sure. It's a Fear Pot must stay, yeah? We cannot use a Fear Pot here. Bastion hoping to draw Bludgeon next turn, or Bludgeon is like what, 35, and does it kill? It does, right? If a Blood for Blood, does it still kill? If I draw Bludgeon next turn without the Vaughn, because if it does, then I would like to Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood would deal 30, it goes to 18, 34, 34, 11 plated, and Bludgeon is 35. Wait, again. This is 30, so 18, 34, 34, 45, 45, so no, it doesn't kill. So I need to bash. Okay, bash. Yeah, of course, like this is the fight where it does worst pattern, yeah. Yeah, of course, this is the act where the fight does worst pattern. Man, I already told you that we are going to bleed like crazy, which is why I don't want to go to the hallway fight in the first place. But at least the weak part is still performing a little bit. Like, come on, this is just horrible. Yes, this turn we're taking a full hit, so of course I'm going to play. This potion still needs to be held, and we can rest for the thing if needed. Yeah, and of course I'm perma-fail, so I'm taking more damage. Very cool. And yes, this is a 1 hallway fight, and we already go to 22. This potion is good, yeah, nice skills, amazing. Let's try plus with the evolve, yeah, that will work. Yep. Huh. Normally you get cluttered in Act 3, you know. Normally you don't actually get cluttered in the middle of Act 2, yeah? Is that ever since the first floor or something, your card rewards is just attacks. Every screen. But here we are. That's fine. Regal Pillow, the Eternal Feather. I would like to upgrade like my Bludgeon or my Amulet, but from this position, maybe resting is just stronger. Upon 40, and we are still going to bleed, yeah? No matter which part we take with the 2 elites, like here or the Burning Elite. We probably should not go to Burning Elite, so we should go this way. No matter what, I would have to bleed HP. So we rest. Go left. Leader, okay, at least the Immolate is here. She attacking on turn 1 is actually very good for us, so thank you, Leader. I mean, of course, I complete misses, but actually very, very good. Is that my Blood for Blood now actually costs 0. And she slows down for a little bit. I think we still want the Fear Pot for the thing. This potion could be used in the hallway fight. So for now, I don't use any pot. Because there's a good pattern and we also draw Immolate and Combust on turn 1. So for now, I don't think I use any pot. It could change. We could still use this potion if she like buffs this turn into whatever garbage, you know. We do have the Ginger. Unfortunately, I did not draw Vulnerable this turn. And of course, Dual Twin Strike here is better than just playing Bludgeon, yeah? For damage this turn, it is not better for the whole fight. Unless we Bludgeon the Leader and you say the next time you just draw Bash, Buff for Blood always. Because if we bottleneck one of the two, then the other thing doesn't really do it, and then you get hit and you die. You could do twin strike, do with the twin strike and twin strike here and the twin strike here, but maybe just ignore the shield and just hit her. And then next turn, you could distill Gust for lethal if she swings. If she swings for 33, so, you know, it's not the worst. It's pretty bad, but it's not the worst thing. I think we do that. We do a twin strike, play twin strike here, and then play the other twin strike on her for 10. Okay, she did not swing, and we draw the stuff. So hopefully she dies next turn. Wow. I mean, we're taking only 1 damage here, but and we're not weakened, yeah? But that's slightly concerning. It's fine, there's no need to patch potion here. She will attack next turn always, and the swing is very big. But we're also not weakened with the Ginger. And she goes down to 11 right now, so even if she gets double shield, we still have a decent chance to kill through all the shields. And of course they have multiple shield targets, they don't need to both shield her, you know. One shields her, but it should be fine. We can need to draw 17 damage, and we do. Okay, so this Elite actually went extremely well because she behaves. Bag of marbles with the frog, okay, slightly better. Elixir is complete utter garbage. Wow, a skill, thank you, a skill. Oh, that is all I asked for, a skill. Armored minus, oh, thank you. That is everything I have ever asked for, the armored minus. So I still take it though, like, because despite whatever I say, it's still doing okay into the champ. And I mean, yeah, skill is a skill. You can armor immolate and suddenly it plays. Yeah, I'm gonna immolate, I'm gonna like combust. Armament bludgeon doesn't actually play, but you know, we still have these two. And yeah, of course you can block with chain a little bit, you can armament the bash. And upgrade the armaments maybe, I don't even freaking know. Yeah, the defense. Not exactly a good draw on turn 1 with back of marbles now, but you know, into hallway is probably fine. Yeah, sure, skill. And yeah, go this way, of course we find Alexa did. Red Mystic. Can I inflame? Next fight is either Slavers or the book, but the Fear Pot on turn 1 now is a little bit less important with the bag of marbles. She's buffing this turn, the next turn they attack, which you know, basically says that I definitely need to play the bash on the Centurion right now. Yeah? I'm just thinking whether I should do inflame or defend. If I inflame bash, she is still potentially attacking. I'm pretty sure. Because this goes to 11, 11, yes, 19 is barely not enough. I guess I can do strike to force her to heal. If we take 13, next turn this I could attack again to a Horncleave and she's healing, and then it's vulnerable 3, so maybe we could kill with the Fiend Fire. Or you could use a potion right now to try to save some HP. Yeah, and then you top deck play Fiend Fire on this, and then she dies instantly, you take 13, and next turn this guy swing for like 7 times 3, and then we are set because it's not dead, and then I take like 1 billion damage. Cool. Yeah, both stabbing or slavers, of course this potion will be stronger next fight. But taking 13 immediately is also not exactly very pleasant. And then we are not using White Beast. Also you're doing Inflame first and then do this, so we decide the potion here. I could see playing Inflame first. Which is probably true. Holy. Well, this guy will be angry, yeah? But we have complete next turn, we have over 2. And he's at 50. 50, Fiend Fire is already 52. Yeah, sure. Also, if we want to Slavers and we use that potion, it would be a lot better, by the way. So now we don't have that for Slavers anymore, you know? But at least we preserve HP in this fight. Skill. Or we take a second Fiend Fire. So something about this second Fiend Fire is that right now is fairly useless. But for one fight it's not useless because we have to draw pot into the Fiend Fire. And then Sentinel, yeah, defense number 2 that, you know, gives us energy sometimes that you can play your bludgeon or whatever. If you take a second field fight, though, suddenly you have a real plan against the champ, yeah? I mean, I don't know how real it is, but you have a resemblance of a plan. Is that you actually can play the corruption, loop down to like no cards because you exhaust all your defense and field fire away your attacks with 2 of them, and then you have the Blood for Blood 0 cost with the dual wheel 1 time with vulnerable frog, and then we can brute force the champ fight. And it makes honestly the funny thing though is that this deck looks so freaking bad, yeah, but then you see a Snecko and suddenly the deck doesn't look like nearly as bad as before. If you just see a Snecko, suddenly the deck is like functional. It's very funny. The deck is like complete garbage, but you see one Snecko is functional almost immediately. The Snecko fix like basically almost all of our problems. Yeah, hopefully you see Snecko. No, not the enemy, the relic, the relic. Let's clarify, the relic, not the enemy. Because taking Sentinel is still, I don't see leading anywhere from this spot. Taking second field fight, I can see it leading like somewhere. Maybe a Dark Embrace suddenly we can do something about that too. Ooh, boats. Well, boats are quite good, no, for this deck. Can we fight this? Yeah, slavers. Ooh, field fire. This thing is dead now. Oh, all good, free. In fact, I don't even need the potion yet. We can save this potion for the second field fire. Or we can save this potion for the champ also. That's the thing. You can also just fear pot this and save the draw pot for the champ for field fire, bigger hand. And then you exhaust down to this blood for blood thing. And also, by the way, is you take I mean, looking at how this act plays out, you can already see why I did not click the act 2. You click act 2 and then you have a bit better off in act 2, and then what? Like, what on earth is your plan? If you don't see exactly Snecko at the end of the act, at least with the bell, you know, we could have high roll, like some death run or something, and then you still have gold to maybe buy some stuff later. Yeah, is that your run doesn't stay garbage forever. You know, it's like you take the actor and then your run it's actually just garbage forever. It never gets better. And flame, yeah, of course, in flame plus the thing kills. It's way overkill. 66 damage. You can even choose. Like, you can kill anything here. You could also play Evolve, but I don't really care about Evolve. I just field fire this without potion. It's an Ironclad. Blood for Blood is 1 cost. Do I even need to fear pot? Because Bass Blood for Blood is how much now? Bass Blood for Blood is 25 minus 7, so 18, 1843, 54. I think it's dead. So can take damage here and do 30, and then we are fine with to preserve both pots. These pots are not bad. These pots are not bad. You can also just fear pot this guy right now and kill to save 3. This is only 3 HP though, because next turn we will have lethal. Yeah? Even with feed 5 for only 30 damage, next turn we will have lethal. So we can use fear pot for 3. Yeah, fear pot with Paper Frog is like quite strong, and we do have another hallway fight here. Still could roll into some, I don't know, Twack or Red Mask Bandits or something. This potion absolutely plays. Even though we know for sure we're getting a potion, we also get Eternal Feather Healing here and here. Probably not, right? Probably just do this, yeah. Oh, this is the worst hand, but even with this hand, we are still killing. I mean, not the worst hand. I guess you're going to exchange the Twin Strike for the Strike. But even with this hand, it's still lethal. So we kill. There's no Sundial or anything right here. Strike. Dummy. Okay. Ooh, does that do anything though? I don't know whether this actually does anything, yeah, but it's probably okay. We do have the Paper Frog back of Marble, so on turn 1 already healed, so we have a new Flame Plus. So it does perform a little bit better after that. I mean, there's also complete nonsense to pick the other 2 over this, so we just click this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, now what? We have gotten past the elite, so we no longer need to upgrade the Immolate, yeah? Because Immolate into Retromancer, Immolate Minus is okay enough. especially the combat also, so I can armor that. So the upgrade should be spent on something else. I would like to upgrade my Pommel Strike. Yes, would be nice. Pommel Strike. We have seen all the common attacks, so surely there's a Pommel Strike in the deck, right? Eh, right. Wait, what was the Pommel Strike? Evo Plus, yeah, with the deck that doesn't make any status, like, well, is it Evo Plus? Yes. And might as well recall, yeah? Yeah, might as well recall. Second Fiendfire, Armaments, Bludgeon, Bash. Actually, recalling. They are real options. Honestly, recalling is not the worst thing I've ever heard of on this position, because it does open an extra rest, and next to it is Regal Pillow Rest. It's Regal Pillow Rest, yeah? So opening an extra rest next to it is actually quite strong. But we do have the Reaper now. I don't really expect anything out of this Reaper though, for at the moment. Which is quite sad, but it's true. Can also upgrade Corruption, yes. I mean, Corruption right now doesn't really do much, but it does prepare for, I don't even know what it will prepare for. So Dark Embrace, yeah, it prepares for exactly a Dark Embrace. That, yes, will be picked. So that's not too bad. I mean, I guess also opens the Funeral Pain to the lesser extent. And yes, those will be picked. Dark Embrace, Funeral Pain. Yeah, for next shot, you think I'm going to buy a Apotheosis in this run? Yeah, Apotheosis will fix all of this next problem for the 200 plus gold. Exactly. Against the Champ... Are we okay against the Champ? Let's just think about that first. Because if we are, then I would make the Corruption upgrade. If we are not, then I would make something else. Are we okay against the Champ? I hope that we are okay against the Champ. Yeah? This deck only deals damage. How are we against the Champ, by the way? I need to potion and just kill it extremely fast, right? Because blocking that fight is just impossible. Yeah, blocking that fight is actually just impossible. Is Corruption upgrade even value? Yeah, Corruption right now is not being played in any fight. Which is honestly generally why I think I should just recall, because I don't have enough information yet to make like any of the upgrade, and this fire could be important. This extra upgrade could actually be really important. I genuinely think I should just recall here, because I don't know enough to make a good decision for this node. For late game, and right now we actually need to squeeze out all the value we can get. Yeah? But this run is horrible. Relic bar is this long. Yeah, when the Relic bar is this long, and also your deck, you have like some Corruption, you have Fiendfire, you have Reaper, you have Immolate, you know, everything is chilling, right? It's like all the good cards. All the good cards, all the good relics. Relic bars is freaking long. So the runs must be good, right? Yes, it definitely is very good right now. Yeah, let's recall. Oh, okay, now the run's going to be good. Oh, this best transform all time. Yeah, they aren't even bad relics. That's the thing. Our relic bar is generally quite good. Like, our relic bar generally is quite good. Yeah, no, this best transform all time. I don't know what the best transform all time is. Probably from this point, Dark Embrace. And yeah, I would assume Dark Embrace is the #1 card. Otherwise, Demon Form is actually not too bad. You can transform into Demon Form and your Reaper can do something. Maybe, I don't even know. Shockwave is, yeah, Offering, Shockwave, Dark Embrace. These are the big ones. That's not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Wow, thank you. Amazing hand. But actually though, like, Immolate in hand is already good enough, yeah. Am I scared of this fight? That is because I should be scared of the Champ more, because the Champ actually needs to be Vaughn and we cannot play Bash, so the Seaport is still very good for the Champ. Basically, these are very good pots for the Champ as it is. So am I scared of this fight? Also, where am I hitting? Because I could also just hit the Chosen now with the Fiend Fire 40 damage and it's on 22. Killing the Cultist and getting hit by Chosen next turn is a thing. And then we have the evolve into the Nether Fiend Fire. We're not weakened, but it has 3 strength. This guy hits 11 next turn, only into 16. Whatever Chosen is doing next turn is already bigger. But it's not so easy to kill the Chosen, even if I do put the 40 here. It's a big problem. But the strike dummy is not that hard. No? I think I do this. And yeah, Ginger plays. Okay, it is hard. And the funny part? No, it's one off. It's one off. Yeah, it would be one off even this is a strike. The rejection thing with red, this one is awful. I mean, you might not think this one's awful with the Relic bar is good, and my deck also has good cards, but this one is awful. I'm getting cluttered by the in the middle of like one. I'm getting cluttered in the middle of like one. My deck just cannot like do anything. And yes, I took like 50 damage against Avocado. But sure, it's fine. We use HP against the elite and Rigo Pillow rested, so I went to like 20 something with rest to like 79. But yeah. But you can see the Giga Corruption in deck 1, and then afterwards I have picked up all the skills. This is transform, by the way. They transform, yeah. These are also transforms, yes. We have 3 transforms. And I pick up all the skills I saw. There's a 9 to 20 times 15. Ah, see, that's quite a film. That's why the film's a thing. Yeah, that's why you need the fumes. I'm getting old, by the way. And I kind of don't want the potion because we need this potion for the champ. I also need HP for the champ though, which is when this kind of is problematic. And we can steal Fear Pot to kill the cultist. I can steal Fear Pot, do like Inflame, or yeah, it's better to do Bash Combust. And kill the cultist, and we block at 3. Cannot kill Chosen ever unless a draw pot, you know, but I think draw pot is more important here. So yeah, like Fear Pot the cultist saves 10. Saving 10. Reaper, we also know that we're not going to redraw into. Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, sure. Here, put the cultist. It is 14, plus it is 19, so it actually dies. I don't even know whether it's worth playing the rage, but I played it. Ow. Okay, it's dead. Oh, skill! Oh, skill! I have no idea whether that's actually good or not, but you know, it's a skill. That also blocks. Okay, now what? Armor upgrade? The annoying thing about this champ fight is that I think I might need to use fear pot. I might need to use draw pot to get a bigger fiend fight hand to exhaust faster. Instead of doing draw pot to armor and then try to block. But doesn't mean anything. You know, of course, now that we have the struck, the corruption upgrade becomes a little bit more appealing, but just a little bit, like a tiny bit more. Otherwise, we can upgrade dual wheel. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Don't worry, I'm getting to that. Is that we're upgrading dual wheel to actually make the burst faster. Because right now the plan in the champ fight is simply we cannot stay there for long, yeah. But we also never weaken. So the plan in the champ fight is literally just play 2 fiend fight, exhaust some cards, play corruption, exhaust all skills, and then you do dual wheel blood for blood, and then you hope that the champ freaking dies before you do. That's the current plan. And then of course, if that's the plan, then you know dual wheel plus is okay. Dual wheel plus otherwise doesn't really do anything in this deck, no? Unless we see like exactly Snecko, which you know I hope we see Snecko. As I said, XecnaR solves most of our problems immediately. And we have a lot of problems. Yeah, we have a lot of problems. And dual wield, we don't see exactly XecnaR, then upgrade doesn't actually do much. You know? On the other hand, something like Armorman's upgrade can do something if we see, like, I don't know, Pyramid, for example. Armorman's upgrade with XecnaR is still good, and if we see Pyramid, it's yeah, not bad at all. So it does open another boss relic out. And then Fusion Hammer improves a little bit, not that much though. Fusion Hammer armaments, if you don't draw cards, it doesn't matter so much. Into the chain fight, I would say that Armorman's upgrade does perform, because of course the Armorman's upgrade can also upgrade the dual wield itself. Yeah. It's a bit harder with the Fiend Fire and the Corruption, of course, because if you draw Fiend Fire on the same hand as Armorman is a hand you want to Fiend Fire, then Armor's gone no matter what. Because if you play the Armorman first after Corruption is down, then it's exhausted anyway. It's probably still Armor. Yeah, it probably still Armor. It's probably still Armor. Also here, funny, you can see it's a red key, right? It's because my deck is so freaking bad, I don't know what to upgrade, yeah? That I want to delay the upgrade or open Regal Pillow Resurrect 3. Because right now I cannot waste fires. For the end game, that is like, for now maybe you can still get a way through with, you know, these relics. There's like this relic and then the both relics and then like this relic we can maybe get through. And at some point this deck will fall off completely, which is why I cannot waste resources. Hopefully not stupid. No, extending vulnerable is good. But also bludgeon there for a lot of damage, but you also take damage. Taking damage is fine. Holy combust plus. Scaling damage is like crazy, this guy's done for. Yeah, my buff for what is not discounted, but I don't think it's going to be a big problem, guys. The buff for what will be discounted whether you like it or not. 26 to my face, and that's 1/3 of my HP. Now, at least here we are not debuff. Playing Corruption immediately means that next turn... Unfortunately, you cannot Fiend Fire next turn because Blood for Blood is in the hand and needs to be preserved. Not playing the Corruption here seems very strange. What if I just Fiend Fire this hand? How stupid is it to just Fiend Fire this hand? There's no more dual wield on the Blood for Blood then. But how stupid is it exactly? It's pretty dumb, right? Because these are not even real cards, it's only a strike. I think I will still play the Corruption, no? But keep the defense around a little bit. Because we need to survive this attack cycle, yeah? The next 3 turns. Yeah, take 2 here is not bad. Discount the buckle, but turn we can get hit. Still don't have a chance to Fiend Fire. I would like to Fiend Fire these cards away, but unfortunately Fiend Fire is drawn now. It's okay for now though. It's like we can defend Bass Twin Strike, buff 1 is 0, and now we can Reaper back. Yeah. Our damage output is not too bad. It's 14. And it does get metallicized now, so the combust doesn't accidentally split or anything. Yeah. So I do 21, 28, it goes to 225. Not vulnerable, but we can draw pot and buff 1 is 0. So I think this strat is worth playing. The defend, no, next turn is going to debuff me, but debuff I don't get weakened. He gains 34 blocks, so actually you can set up a bash. I want to draw bash next turn, so I think I exhaust his defense. Yeah, if I draw bash this turn, it's pretty good. If not, then what? Can I dream of saving the potion? Can I dream of saving the potion? Because we can feed fire this turn. If I draw pot, right? If I don't draw pot into just playing feed fire now for 52. 52, so it's 25, 25, 7, 32 is a 290. And then even if I draw 1, 2, 3 here, we do a wheel blood for blood into bash, blood for blood. No, I should wait, right? I should wait, and then this thing can actually save the pot if I wait. I should play the armor on this though for the rage plus, and then also don't redraw the armor. We never die to the next attack with a champ, and we will split next turn. Yeah? No matter what it dies, doing 27, you don't care, we split. It's doing 21, you don't care, we split. So we are splitting next turn, and we go in, and the ginger can kill. In fact, I don't even want to redraw the rage because we are just forcing a kill to happen in 2 turns. So I should just play armor into rage, and then exhaust all the skills. To change them for the South and 9 months fish alone. Yeah, I should just armor to rage and play exhaust the skills. Yeah, so no matter what we open, doesn't matter what it's doing. Not drawing the bash. Not drawing the bash here is bad. Because I know that if I draw pot, this thing is dead, yeah? Red key? No, it's an unusual red key because my deck is so terrible, I need to save resources. I don't know what to upgrade right now because everything could be bad or good later. So I wait for more information because right now I can still wait. Right now I can still wait. And opening an extra rest and actually with the Regal Pillow is not the worst thing. So if I do not draw pot here, then how much do we have? We would do a Wheel of Blood for Blood, play 2 Blood for Blood and play Fiend Fire at the end. 2 cards. And this would deal 50, 70 damage, 77. So we deal 70 is at 150. 150 with 2 Blood for Blood. We have another strength, so it's 4 strength. We can draw pot later, right? Because the deck would be everything here is gone. Yeah, it's like 2 Blood for Blood, and then we have 8 cards in total. So yes, we can always draw pot later and have all 8 cards in hand. And then the burst potential with 4 strength with this is 26. 26 is minus 7 is 19, so it's 45, 45, 90. So the bash into the 2 Blood for Blood is already 90, 102. Yeah, okay. So we can just use the thing. We didn't want the red fish a lot. Yeah, so we can just use the draw pot later, and we have 20 damage reach here. This potion is very important to keep. So let's do a blood for blood, play double blood for blood, play feed fire, and that's our turn. Yeah, and you tell me the ginger is useless. Like, without the ginger, we are just speaking toast here, no? Yeah, not drawing a single blood for blood, exactly what I expect. Oh man, this draw is like so annoying. I hope I draw a bash next turn anyway, so I'm not forced to use this. But yeah, we just bash 3 strike here, there's nothing to do. Yeah? I mean, you can feed fire this whole hand, but then you don't have a deck. And this doesn't kill. This doesn't kill, right? If you just do, let's say you do twin strike, feed fire, because that's more damage than just twin fire. Next time you know exactly what you draw these 4 cards. Then this would be 42, plus another 24. Is 66, 66, yeah, and 7 cancel the metallicizer, so it's actually just 66 damage, is at 89. And 89, you have 2 blood for blood bludgeon next turn. Oh, is that killing? 89. 89 with 2 blood for blood is 4 strength, yeah? So it's 26 each, 52. Oh, it does kill. Wait, what? Ironclad's broken, we don't even need the frog. Yeah, with pot? No, we don't need the pot, it's already dead. Wait, Ironclad's broken, we don't even need the vulnerable. Yeah, God bless the ginger, yeah, basically. But yeah, twin strike into feed fire, double check, 66, and it's at 89. 89 next one we have exactly this. And the metallicize cancel out, yeah. This is 46. And this is 26 each. So 52, 46 is 98, and just dead. Okay, good. Paper frog. Yeah, now it's dead. 1, 1, 1. Easy. This will solve all our problems. Yes, the barricade. Yeah, the feed. Yeah, so these things will solve every single one of our problems. Exactly what I need. The barricade does open something though. It's a sad part. This barricade right now is like pretty freaking hot garbage, yeah. But it does open entrench out because we do have the boat relics. It does open the entrench a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. Though it's actually a pure cope. You need more than just an entrench. You need entrench and then something else. But you do have boat relics. Other choice, the feet, and yes, feet. We have the armaments for the feet a little bit. Our blocking game is slightly improved, only slightly, you know. With the Struck and the Rage, and we do have both relics in opening turns with Bag of Marble, so you know, small enemies in Act 3 like the Shapes or maybe the Jawworms you can feed. And the dual will feed will absolutely happen in this run. If there's any run I have seen where dual will feed will play, this is the one. But yeah, this barricade just doesn't do anything unless we see, I don't even know how many things we need to see for this barricade to perform. Even with the both relics. Okay, sure, you see Snecko would perform, but then you have Snecko, so like, it's fine, you know, that's the best case. I don't think we play around the best case at the moment. The run is not that dire yet, but we need to rely on the high roll best case and steal another high roll within the best case. I don't think it's that dire yet, it's like pretty bad, but you know, it could be worse. Let's take the feed, yeah. And then maybe some feed tungsten rotting, we can do something in the hard fight. Even though our deck is still trash. Yeah, speed pop probably not, just keep this. Opening extra rest in Act 3, yeah, he said. On the other hand, there's an evo with the Mark of Pain. So after you play the evolve, then the energy is like fine. And then you still can rest with the Regal Pillow. Because even with the Reaper, yeah, that's the sad part. Even with the Reaper and the Eternal Feather and the Burning Blood and the White Beast and the both relics, despite all that, I am still worried I need to rest in this Act 3. Despite all of this. I don't even know how much HP we heal per fight, and we also have relic support, yeah? But everything sucks. Now, if I take the Reaper, I have probably a few upgrades for Sparkling still. Burning Elite is not done yet. So how much do I get from Eternal Feather? We get right now 15. 15, maybe by the end of the act we could get to 20. So, you know, it's like 18, I mean. So we heal, maybe go to 2 fires with the force parting. Then we plus 33 in the act, and then double both relics turn 1, turn 2. Because the Mega Pain also is very bad, it's not the Mega Pain is suddenly, I mean very bad is a big word. But it's slightly bad. It is slightly negative still, of course, even with the Evo not being mortal and whatnot. And this deck right now really cannot handle empty draws. Eh? It does not have any draw in deck already. And now the Mega Pain makes the draw on average like even worse. So it's just about like when you want to take risk. Because I think the Reaper is bigger risk for Act 3. Of course, it's very clear that when you want to Act 4, the Reaper is free. Eternal Fate just full heals you. So of course the Coffee Reaper is big, is risk for Act 3, but this Mega Pain is just worse for Act 4, and right now I think situations are pretty freaking bad. And we probably should take a risk. Because looking at, yeah, thank you Panasi, I built it myself. Like Corruption in Act 1, and I pick up all the skills that I saw. Yeah, these are transform in a way. These are transforms. Yeah, I pick up every single skill I saw. And this is the deck. Everything sucks, it's fine. It's fine, we are currently being carried by the relics, but at some point that will stop, yeah? Hopefully it doesn't stop like so soon, before, you know, my deck actually gets to function. But for now, I'm being carried by the relics. Not sure, like Coffee Reaper, unless you tell me some second back, but I don't really believe you. It's like, I know second back White Beast. But we play with 3 base energy, then, and you say that you can cheese Act Forward Potion, but that on the Ironclad is not so true. Like second back cheesing Act Forward Potion is not really an Ironclad thing to do. Because you don't have some dumb potions that, you know, some like Ghost in the Jar or Focus Potion or, you know, things like that. Ironclad potions are a bit too fair, I would say, to play with the second back. You have back potions for like what, force strength, or you have you know, like blood pot or something, heal 30%, you know, nobody cares, you still die. So cheesing X4 with second back on Ironclad is not really so easy. Unless you have potion belt. If you have potion belt, then it's still easy, you know, but we don't. And also, I don't really think this is an act 3 that we can save potions so easily in. Yeah, I don't really think it's like this act 3 is an act we can save potion. We actually need to rely on the white beast constantly here. Okay, so Reaper. Awaken one, well, that will go well with this deck, yes. I see absolutely no problem for this deck against Awaken one. Where's the Burning Elite? Where am I forced to go? Could be worse. There is no shop in this deck at all. Yes, no shop at all. There are 3 question marks. And yes, of course, this act is the act we roll question marks, and the situation is terrible. So this is not a situation where you go to 4 fights. You definitely take this question mark. But do you take late or early question mark? Because if you take the question marks here, and you see our workers and this fight goes terrible, you can dodge this elite and go here. If you see our workers here, and you go to like 10 HP and the relic doesn't make you overpower immediately, you die. Of course, you could also high roll like some Mind Bloom or Sensory Stone to make you stronger immediately, and then these fights, you know, bleed you out a little bit less, yeah. So there's an argument for everything. But I think if we see our workers in this spot, we are forced to fight. There is no way in hell I'm dodging our workers. So we should probably prepare for that case more than the other cases, because our worker is the most is a dangerous thing. Yeah, our worker is a dangerous thing. Let's just start here. Actually, no, our worker is dangerous thing, so we start here. Yeah, we start here. Yeah, we start here. And then sometimes you bleed more in these, but hopefully not too much, and we can still do something about this. Advance over is forced though before the first question macro, but it's fine. Oh, dual wheel feed. Oh, that would definitely happen, dual wheel feed. Yeah, nice bag of marbles, but it's fine. We can absolutely use a fireport here if needed. Already take 0, so we can make the tungsten rod, like work overtime. Like, just 62. That's a pretty big number. Yeah, the so-called blood vial, you're 62 in one act. Not so bad. You can make it +1 here. The potion, we currently definitely want to save this potion for as long as possible. Hopefully don't get exploded next turn. Playing Corruption doesn't even do anything here, so maybe I don't play Corruption. I don't need to discount Blood for Blood, yeah. Oh, we're not getting exploded, so that's good. We do have Evolve for this thing as well, a little bit. And we can combust this guy if the thing doesn't happen. Holy feet plus. It doesn't land right now though, because unfortunately feet are really upgrades for +2, so it doesn't work here. And 5 out is too much damage. But yeah, feet plus. And the Evolve plus as well, so you can redraw into it pretty fast. Ow. Need to play Combust though, so I will. If we don't play Combust, this thing never dies. I mean, you can also play the Reaper and ignore the Combust for now. Reaper right now is the easiest time to play, yeah, because the taunt is not so big yet. We only lose 10, you heal 14, so, and Reaper is not going to be redrawn. And of course it also opens the feed, redraw and kill this. Let's play Reaper now. After we play Reaper, I don't think we'll actually play the Combustor, because it makes it harder to actually feed. And this guy still give me plus draw, we can block the Spiker in the meantime. Killing a Spiker is pretty hard from here, but you know. It's not that hard. You can kill it now, everyone. So you don't dual wield feed, but dual wielding feed from this spot is pretty delusional, to be perfectly honest. And there's not a lot of ways to block the Spiker from here, so I could see just doing bludgeon, take 4 damage, and then 5 possessing right now. Yeah, probably just better, right? Bludgeon into 5 pot. Die. Yeah, and now we can feed plus this guy. It's not too bad. Potion bell would be nice, so go with that. That is doing nothing except for the weakened one. It would do something if we see a Dark Embrace. But yes, this fight does need something to deal with the weakened one eventually. The true wit minus is here, which is annoying, but you know, it's here nonetheless. If I take a true wit minus into upgrading it, yes, the weakened one eventually would die. He would eventually. You need to deal with the early turns, and then later on, if you still have some HP, then you can maybe dual wield the Reaper and then heal back to full. It's true with a decent draw. No. It's very much not a decent draw in this Act 3. It's quite bad though, in fact. It's quite a bad draw in this Act 3. Unless you see a Dark Embrace somewhere here. So how dangerous is the Weakened one exactly? Okay, pretty freaking dangerous, but I don't think this run is the situation. Yeah, I don't think this is the situation is when we should play around Awakened one on 435, yeah? To make the rest of the deck, the act worse. Yeah, because this one sucks. Let's take the risk. Let's take some risk. So we skip this. Do I mind the fruit juice? Because we will have to cycle potion. This potion is capped anyway, so if I drink this immediately, we have a chance to get fruit juice. Yeah, sure. And potion bell is not showing up here ever. Yeah? Let's back the 5 pot. I have a feeling I should play the feed fire this turn. Yeah, I just have this feeling that I should play the feed fire this turn because the fight doesn't get under control either otherwise. Yeah, because if I play the feed fire this turn, my Reaper is gone. I guess I could play Reaper into feed fire, yeah, that works too. Because this is 51 damage, so yes, it does kill. I could Reaper first into feed fire this hand, and then we can choose to kill whichever. If I kill this guy, then of course we take 9 damage. 9 is still okay, but I can also choose to kill this guy with next time I have Horn 3 to block this. Which I think I would do. So we just kill this and Tanks and Rod block this guy, yeah. Block the middle. Horn 3 block this guy, he said. So we could 5-pot this into feed fire and then, you know, gain yeah, we could 5-pot this guy and then feed fire. So we kill this and then take only 7. And this guy revives on half. This guy is dying. This guy is on 44, but Blood for Blood is not here. Immolate is minus, everything sucks. But taking this hit is not very pleasant either, yeah. I just kill this and take 7. I can kill without playing feed fire. I can kill with Blood for Blood Strike because Blood for Blood redraw is not so bad. I could Blood for Blood Strike and do 5-pot. Also works. In fact, I could kill this guy like that. Actually, I cannot. Yeah, I cannot. Blood for Blood Strike here is just 51 is 5 damage off. Not sure. And this is why I'm saying that second back storing potion. This actually is simply just not happening, and we need to throw potion like every floor for now. Okay, Bash Immolate, does it kill? If it does, it would be great. Immolate would be 20. Oh yeah, Evo Immolate as well, a little bit. The Immolate is a 15, right? Minus 6, yeah, minus 6, 15, 36, 36. It is exactly 44, and this guy's on 4. This guy revives now though, and then next turn this guy revives, and then fights no under control, and then I'm set. Pass is here at least. Next turn I have no freaking damage, and also no freaking block, so that's fun. Hit the attack. Yep, they are attacking and it's fun. As you can see, it's very fun. I said the Eternal Feather, and again this potion is still super important, yeah? Let's not panic. I just take this hit. We do have a burn, so let's just play the Evo, don't need the corruption energy. In fact, like, I don't even know how much HP this is, but it's a lot. Ow. Immolate feet at least. Not quite immolate feet, but it is killing, right? It is killing. Okay, so do a will blood for blood. And then blood for blood here kills, blood for blood here kills, and we can bash feed this guy. So at least we get outlet now. Good to feed. Tropic Brew is back. I mean, same deal. I don't mind food juice. Potion Bell is still not possible. Struck, yeah, sure. Much HP? 73. And counting. But yeah, go here and hope for the best. Oh, I forgot to open the potion. This fight will hurt. Let's put it that way, this fight will hurt. Yeah, open the potion now. Cannot get fruit juice from here, but unless you tell me this fight is so bad I need to panic sweep pot. But if we don't have sweep pot, this fight certainly can kill me also, yeah. Like the giant head fight here potentially is really terrible, and the sweep pot is like very important there. Retomancer fight, same story, and the Nemesis fight, okay, same story. Everything we need is draw pot could save my life. Can draw pot to save my life here also. They're freaking 51 damage, and this thing needs to die fast. And Tropic draw food juice open outside fight, yes. Otherwise, the moment you get like infinite potions with Alchemize, you stay in the fight for like 1,000 years, and you farm like I don't know, like 10,000 HP, and then you win. I mean, you win even without doing that, but you know, if you're already stalling for Alchemize, then the player would do that, yeah. That's the kind of player that would roll infinite potions. Otherwise, he wouldn't even roll the potions in the first place. On turn 3, I'm being hit for a lot, and there's nothing you can do. Yeah, very cool. On turn 2, I'm only being hit for a lot, but the Horn Clip does prevent some damage. That's I am very scared of this fight. This fight is just horrible. This fight actually demands you block every turn unless you can deal 200 quickly, which right now we cannot because the vulnerable is only on turn 1 and the only vulnerable source is the bash. Oh yeah, this one is horrible in more than one way because the deck doesn't draw any card that you can really see it. Yeah? It's not very hard to see that the deck doesn't draw cards, but at the same time it also doesn't have debuffs. The enemy is just full power. They are not vulnerable, they are not weakened, they're not disarmed, and everything freaking sucks. So it's like no draw and no debuffs. And we just floating by because the relics are good. Which is a very annoying time of run to play. Because you get cluttered even in since Act 1. Normally you don't get cluttered until Act 3, you know. Or you just get cluttered like very early in this run and never improved. It could improve very soon. I just need to see like 1 or 2 good cards and maybe we are back on track. But there's not a lot of time left, yeah. Yeah, no draw, no debuffs, no damage, no blow. What on earth does this deck even do? This is why I'm thinking I kind of need this draw pot to deal 51 damage, and then we want to Retomancer and there's nothing to do. We want to Giant Head, there's nothing to do. We want to Nemesis. Actually, Nemesis could do something. Airbrush coming soon. I mean, I don't know how much of that is kidding, but that's I wouldn't say half of the reason, but this is partially a reason. And click the bell. I mean, the other reasons are the other 2 relics are like complete utter garbage. There's freaking Crown and Acto. I mean, I guess if you look at this run, then maybe Crown was free. Because you skip cards anyway. So maybe crowd was free. But actually though, it was opening some extra high rolls, and I don't need the energy so much in Act 2. Was this deck needing? Yeah, I don't know, like 3 good cards or something, and then we can maybe play the game. In 3 good cards and in 3 like best cards in the game, and then maybe we can play. But yeah, I guess we are lucking. Like this fight just hit me in the face for a billion and die. Into Nemesis, we can still maybe evolve into Feed Find redraw. Yeah, redraw, freaking good job. But actually though, we could maybe redraw. It's not weakened, so anytime we choose to hit me with 45, I'm sad. But I don't think we can kill Nemesis in the first next cycle anyway, yeah? So we need to redraw into a big Feed Fire Burn hand or something. Hopefully it's not on the intangible turn. Because right now I see this fight is already breathing on my neck, you know, that yeah, you're going to die. If I don't do anything, I would die. So let's do something about this, yeah? And like drop one immediately, for example. Because Feed 5 Plus is already in hand, like this drop one and I convert to 51 damage. Just a lot of damage. We deal like 100 and something, it goes to 80, turn 2 still take the hit and maybe we can die on turn 3. Okay, Inflame even, Inflame is not bad. So I also open Entropic Rule because we could, actually now we could roll a Potion Belt here already, like any random shop or the thing. How much damage is this if I just do Inflame Fiend Fire? Inflame Fiend Fire will be 13 and then 6, yeah, but 13 here weakens to 9, so it's 22 times 6, 132, it's a 58. Okay, so I don't think we need to open this yet. Epic Demon Form of Shockwave? Of course not, what do you mean? Why on earth do I pick Demon Form of Shockwave in this position? Yeah, suddenly now we deal 132 on turn 1. Oh, and Bash into Feed Fire is killing, right? Because we potion last turn? Yeah, exactly, because of potion I kill this turn instead of taking whatever the crap this is. And to whatever the crap is next turn. But we kill now. Yeah, Bash into Feed Fire is already 51 and yeah, this is killing. Die. What point could be used? Ooh, Battle Trance. Oh, I love Battle Trance. Headbutt is good too, yeah? But you know, Battle Trance is of course compulsory. Okay, Hero events. Ah, Potion Belt. Okay. Wait, Barricade. The Barricade. The Barricade. Oh, my Barricade. Ah, too bad. No Barricade. But now what? We could buy the card and have a big Act 4 shop. Card can come with the Impervious as well. It doesn't come with remove though. How are we against Act 3? Like, still trash, but now with the Impervious maybe it's a bit better. Frost, yeah, Frost. Yeah, Metallicize will definitely do something this run. And whatever, spending gold on potion, yeah, no. Again, we are taking risks everywhere here. Let's just keep taking risks. And right now, honestly, the strategy improved a little bit, yeah, because Battle Trends already made this quite a lot better into Awakened one. Because suddenly now we have Battle Trends to consistently draw block. You can upgrade bigger hand with armaments. You can burn bigger hand with Fiend Fire. So this card alone already improves the deck by quite a lot. And now this card also like protect us, makes the next Barricade pickable. And then they have gold for Act 4 as well, if I buy membership card, even if I go here. And then another thing about this though is that if you spend gold like membership card, Impervious, yeah, you go to like 20 gold or something and suddenly you can click Red Mask. You know. Yeah, we go to like 17 gold. And now suddenly Red Mask next falls at free. I would like an event here instead, I think. Personally, I think I would prefer an event in this node over like whatever the crap this is. We have one more question mark in the act, yeah? Unless you tell me, unless it goes so bad that you cannot fight this, then we can roll one more question mark. But we have like one more here. We're doing anything? No, Shuriken has done something. I do not want to get debuff, and if I get curse, well, sucks to be me. But we just play bludgeon and see what it changed to. Yeah, but it's stronger than this. Of course, it changed to that. Yeah, thank you. Exactly what I want to see. Is this better or worse than curse? I don't know. But yeah, play defense and take like a billion damage to my face. We still have this potion, no, it's not the worst. And we do have the Eternal Feather right here. And the White Beast. And White Beast actually is like hard carrying this run, so... The entire run is basically this White Beast like carrying on its back at the moment. I mean, not even at the moment, it's the entire Act 2 already. It just carries the entire run so far. And yeah, defend and take the hit. Okay, so now it's Bash Plus. And it's the vulnerable sticks, yeah. If it changes to curse, I can roll. I can always change this in 10, it's like so annoying. So we take the risk here again, yeah. Because we block for 29 here, so if we change to 38 again and get hit. But every other attack is fine, and of course curse is bad, but I cannot accept vulnerable here, I don't think. We are not weakened, but I cannot accept this vulnerable. And also this is damage. It's like 18 damage to it, and it can maybe die at some point. Okay, it's fine. This thing is really persistent at doing vulnerable on me, and now I cannot do anything about it. This time I cannot actually do much about it. I can feed, I guess, and reroll. We block only 5 though, so no matter what, I'm getting hit a lot. Yeah, this happened. This is what happens when Impervious is drawn first 2 turns, and we also don't end the fight immediately with the big clean fire. Yeah. When I need to panic in this fight, it's only a 91, so it's not so difficult to kill with vulnerable. But we have no strength yet. They're not even drawing the inflame. So the feed fire is not exactly killing, and then vulnerable is terrible. I could do a wheel the feed and then play the feed and then see. If you don't take that, play the second feed or what? Or do we dream? Because I'm currently not very much dreaming. Ah, it goes back to this, but can we kill it now with the feed fire? No, it's only 68. It would be able to kill if I play the strike here and just accept whatever the hit is coming full. Because otherwise, if I don't play this, then we have we basically have nothing to do. When we are vulnerable, it's nothing to do. Next turn just worse. And this thing gives me strength, also deals damage. Of course, it could make me take 38 or a curse right now. But again, we have no... Yeah, a curse. So I get curse. And now, of course, it's doing 38, but it's dead, yeah? You know, that fight freaking sucks. Okay, that is fine, that's fine. That is totally acceptable. I am okay with taking a curse for an offering. I am very much okay with taking a curse for an offering. I have 0 complaints. I mean, not 0 complaints, I have some complaints of course, but you know, a little bit less complaints than usual. Also, this Nuvodo is going to pop the hair off. Look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy crap, 4 curses. Oh, please give me a Nuvodo. And we have like what, one... How many Relics? 1, 2... Only 2. Okay, not that many. With this, I think we fight Elite, yeah? Over the question mark. Question marks, both Relics are still around, but Madness is also around, and then Red Mask right now is also not even good. This fight is double gold as well. So we... Oh yeah, we also saw 2 in the first shot, yeah, of course. Like the Ashes and the Mango. Keying Nuvodo will be very sad. If that happens, you're banned. If this is Nuvodo, I need to key it, you're done for. So watch out. We don't die, right? How much do I heal? I heal 18 here. And heal another 18 here, another 18. So we have plus 54 on the act. Maybe sometimes 57, sometimes 60. We can use spend all of that HP though pretty easily, but you know, there's no time to play safe. Yeah. Okay, Bash top deck is something. We definitely should take this damage to discount the blood for blood. So this turn is just going to be Inflame Bash Strike. Opening potion immediately is good too because vulnerable is here. We also get the strength already, and this gives me a shuriken stack. So let's open the attack potion immediately. Immolate, we do have the evolve in the redraw, and of course it's the biggest attack out of these, so I think I take Immolate. We don't open this yet because once again there's a potion bell high roll potential, and for now this fight doesn't look too bad yet. It could look very bad in like three turns, but for now it doesn't look so bad just yet. So it's like Bash Strike Immolate, yeah. I deal 100 damage on turn 1. And it's vulnerable 3. The trend sucks. Okay, is this still not looking bad? Because it's looking quite a bit worse now that my offering is missing and my Fiendfire will not have a big hand. So does it still look okay? Because we deal around 90 damage here, but still at 300. Okay, I'm scared. So you could do pot. You could have artifacted the Battle Trance debuff and now you're offering and it dies. But you could do pot the bludgeon right now, and I think that's what I'm going to do. We get another strength and it deals a billion damage. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Do pot the bludgeon. So let's try to do bludgeon here. Yeah. You could play the corruption as well. Basically, like, do you want to deal damage or do you want to block? If you want to block a little bit, then you can play corruption. And corruption can play the impervious, block 1 turn, some block in here. But when any block card you play is also losing Fiendfire hand space or hand size. I think we just rush damage. Yeah? What's happening here? So it's like trying to do bludgeon. You could play offering literally just to get slow stack, play 5 damage, get slow stack, and discount buffer by 1. Honestly, not the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because redrawing this offering is just not happening either from this position. No? Our deck draws 5 cards per turn, so how many turns does it take to redraw this offering? 4 turns. Well, that is way too long. So how much damage is this exactly if I just play 5 HP to play the offering? Because vulnerable next turn is running out also. There's no more damage. So if I just play the offering, we slow stack is 2. And then slow stack is 3. Slow stack is 4. And then we get slow stack 5 and then slow stack 6. So slow stack 5 is 50% and 60%, yeah? So 50%, how big is this? Is the base is 36. 36 is 27, 63, right? 63 plus 50% is plus 31 is 94. And the other one is 60%. Is 37, 63, 100. 194. So 194 plus here is still a 200. Holy crap. It's still a 200. Corruption. No, the thing about playing strike is that you gain a strength, yeah? You gain a strength and this damage is not insignificant. But I can't see playing corruption because yeah, the slow stack is like the same. And this thing is still, even if you get this 200 damage from the bludgeon plus strike in here, is like 4 stack, right? So 4 stack is 13, it goes to 22. Plus 9, yeah, 22, 40%, roughly 30. So it's like 230 is still 190. It's still at 190 roughly, yeah? 190, but we have 5 strength. If we draw a Fiendfire next turn, 5 strength Fiendfire would be 5 strength Fiendfire next turn would be 15 plus another 11, 26 times 4, 100. So is it 19 in the turn afterwards? It's still not dead. If I full hand, I mean, sometimes you cannot, and sometimes you actually still need to play your impervious and such. is that you play Struck, and Struck is for free. Now we can do a your blood for blood also for free. Get your strength, play the rage. I think I play corruption. I think I do play corruption. So this turn would be offering. And yes, we still play offering just to discount the blood for blood and also gaining the thing. Because this redraw will just not be. It's whatever. And right now we are duping bludgeon, so the slow stack is mattering a lot. So yeah, we just play offering and then play corruption, play the defend, and then do bludgeon is a turn. Takes energy, yeah. is still very high. Well, this hand will be much better if we go in with damage last turn, because Impervious is missing again. And then of course this is a lot of damage. But now we are like kind of toast. Yeah, now we are kind of toast. Because we draw this hand and they don't go for damage last turn. If we went for damage last turn, we were like actually kind of chilling. I mean, not chilling in the totally chilling, but you know, it's a lot better than what the crap this is. But this draw is horrendous, so we could die here. But this is still just blood for blood to Fiend Fight. There's no line. It's just blood for blood to Fiend Fight. There's no line here. And it's still at 100. Oh, I mean, at least we get some tiny bit of extra here. And bottom deck the evo, so you know, if I draw the burn next turn and no lethal, I'm dead. Which means I should probably Reaper first to get the slow stack and the Twin Strike, because there's no guaranteed damage here either. At least the corruption is played, so I don't redraw the defense so often. So I play the Reaper first and then the Twin Strike second. And we only need to deal like 26, which is apparently impossible, so I'm dead. Oh man. Oh, this draw order is like completely horrendous. Yeah? I don't even know what to say of this draw order. It was like, what do you do about this? What do you do about this? This draw order. First cycle and second cycle. Like what the hell, man? Like what do we even do here? But I mean, you see the problem in this deck is just very clear, yeah, what the problem is. And of course, if the run is already going like shit and you get like the worst draw of all time, then what do you do? If the run is already terrible and you draw like complete garbage, then you die. In a dangerous fight, that would just happen. But of course, we never play safe. Yeah? Like we will never play safe in this Act 3. And this, of course, you don't play around this. What a run, yeah, I agree. What a freaking run. Rekas suck, yeah, Rekas suck. Where's my Shockwave? Where's my Thunderclap? If I had Thunderclap, it's also dead. That's the thing, not even a freaking Thunderclap, yeah, for this run. Like Bash Mine or something vulnerable. And of course, yeah, we transfer offering, the Impervious misses, the double Fiend Fight stacked together. The redraw is not lethal. So like, what on earth are you meant to do here? Because there's nothing to do. And of course, you never dodge this fight, so it's like essentially a forced death or what? Unless I go for the damage line. And yes, with the draw that we have, the damage line would probably kill. Yeah, and I just fact draws a freaking death range. But I can show you that the damage line probably will kill. And this is definitely clear, yeah? And then of course the line I play was totally good. But what should I win? Of course, we play like what, 6 more Ironclad runs today. What do you mean reset banter? I just play more Ironclad. We get back to like what, 3 or 4. And I'm just a little bit annoyed. Because the line, I'm pretty sure the line I chose is good, but the corruption line is probably just good. Because that's the thing. Like even if we miss the kill, and the kill is so unlikely, you know, with the Shuriken line. Even if we miss the kill, we exhaust every skill in the deck. So in the redraw, we'll also draw lethal, yeah. Except that I don't. Except I just did not draw lethal. Which is everything just went wrong, you know, like whatever thing you can go wrong in this fight, it went wrong. whatever you can think is going wrong, it went wrong. Except for the fact that it was totally inflamed. Totally inflamed is good. Yeah, totally inflamed is good. For trans, no, that is a stupid. You are never opening Entropic Bull this turn. Like, that is actual hindsight line though. This line is at least justifiable. Yeah? It's like you do this, you see this, now you open this, and now you can justify to do the Shuriken line without playing corruption. But the other line is just complete hot nonsense. So of course you never do that. That's actually just stupid. And now it's on 200, and now we know what we draw, and it's dead. Because we draw the perfect hand for this line. Is it dead though? 78 is still quite a lot, and now we don't have corruption, but it's probably still fine because we don't use energy. Yeah, 38 is lethal, yeah. 38 is lethal. In fact, you can even do Twin Strike first and then Reaper after for 10. Now you kill this turn. Oh, and here's a mid and the bone, yeah, thank you. But it's like I just draw the worst thing possible for the line I chose. That's basically I just draw the worst thing of all time, yeah, with the line I chose, which is just like kind of annoying because I know the line was not wrong. It just happened to be wrong. I want to see a few things though. It doesn't matter whether they actually lie in that fight or not, but I just want to see a few things to see how playable this run is. If we live for a little bit. Here, Iron Wave with the gods, probably not. Probably skip. Actually, no, not skip. It's freaking close line minus. Okay, it's close line minus time. Always have some feed HP here and there. Ah, I see. Immediately, yeah, think of question marks. Is this good? It's probably fine. I don't care about HP level, I just want to see the deck by the end of the act, and well, it looks playable to me. Yeah, I mean, this looks totally playable. And we are not even going to be solo HP, yeah? Because we have the Beat in the Bone and the Eternal Feather. Oh well. So, you know, what can you do? What can you do? Because even with that draw, we were still extremely favored to kill on the last turn, yeah? And if we kill the last turn, we still saw the things, you know? And then the run is like probably fine. And for shop, no. Okay, clicking. That is not a clicking relic, by the way. But maybe we can be strong enough that doesn't really matter. But that is definitely not a clicking relic, yeah? This relic is a actual tab loss. In 10 runs? Sure. That will actually screw my sleep though. That will actually screw my sleep. Probably the wrong line to play. How wrong is it? Oh, this screw? No, no, no. I'm intentionally resetting my sleep for Spy with Friends, and right now the sleep schedule is perfect. And that is what I'm referring to, yeah? Like, it's not about the random hours. But right now it's intentional and it's perfect. It could be not perfect if I do something stupid. Could have full block. Probably not full block though. Yeah, spot is damage in this fight, not guaranteed to land. Yeah, it's just better. Number 4 again, sure. Oh, the last thunderclap is the run, yeah? There's no more debuff after this turn. After this, whatever crap this is. But no, setup in this fight into the elite is not possible, so we just wing it and hopefully it lands a good number. Which is unfortunately probably going to be bad number. And it masterfully dodged my Incense Burner. Not that attacking vulnerable this turn is good either, yeah. But maybe with this we can set up the burner at the cost of some HP here. But this turn I'm not forced to kill. And next turn is always dead, so burner is actually on 3. Barrier? Yeah, sure. Oh, it's not knob. Nice hand. Do I even take the True Wit to block 7? Because I kind of like 3 strength also. Yeah, 3 strength is kind of nice. And taking damage also discounts buff 1 and kind of need to kill one of the outer ones next turn. There's no more damage left in the deck. We have drawn all the 1-cost attacks here. So if I play True Wit this turn and we deal only 22... I guess the buff for 1 is still 2 cost, so if I draw it, it's fine, otherwise I can draw a lot of block. Maybe it's good. Yeah, because we do have the buff for buff scaling damage in this fight too. Do I also deck spot here? I don't think so. I can play this further, the meta always exhaust a strike. Yeah, buff for 1 defense would be nice. Okay. Yeah, nice burner. Exactly lining up with the perfect turn, shuffling out all the defense. Well, maybe the export was good. For 1 cost doesn't need to be further discounted. But no need to take this damage. Ah, exactly too. No defense. Okay, not too bad. I mean, the spawn is Neverland, but it also doesn't really matter too much. Unless I get taxed next turn. Then it would matter. Apparently I am, we're 2 damage off. And now my burner is exactly screwed. Perfect. Can I wait 1 turn? I can get taxed next turn, but usually I full block and then can wait a little bit more. Yeah, sure. If I get taxed, it sucks to be me. Now we shuffle out the blocks though. I cannot even kill this one if I want to, so we have to wait. Okay, now we kill. Blue candle, yeah, cool. But actually the blue candle blood for blood is like something. This fight will also screw my burner, so that's great. I mean, if it attacks me next turn and it plays. Of course it doesn't. And the fact that I draw 5 attacks here means that if I don't kill it this turn, I could just lose my goal and then burn on 0, burn on 1, not too much of a difference. Just kill now. No potion, huh? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights and 2 pots, 60%. Pommel Shrug. We just fought the sentries. And Pommel has a better upgrade. Shrug is slightly better to store for the burner. And right now we also don't have the upgrade, but the North fight is not so simple. Maybe it's scared, but if I'm scared I should go to shop, but just run in, yeah. If we die next one, we die next one. Yeah, just run in. Okay, big. Also barrier defense, but I think I want to kill one. Ah, that's the worst draw. Yeah, that is that the worst draw? I don't even know, maybe it's not. Yeah, we take 1 instance on this, it costs 2, but it's still 2 energy that kills something. But now we just play barrier over playing like defense trial, like barrier just makes sense. I mean barrier already makes more sense. Weaken and get hit. I can kill 2 and block and then take the lot. I guess I could have next spot here, but if he face like a blue, next spot still performs. And this side you can let burn on 3, so the elite knob is protected. Laga is also protected a little bit, yeah. Not too bad. Can I spot weakness? Either way, I need to spend 2 energy to can spot in the twin strike or not. It goes to 8, 6, 12, so yes. And unfortunately, this is 1 damage off, so we still play defend. Of what now is like Giga 0 cost. We also low HP, but you know, that's fine. Need to stay here for the 6 turns. And they still survive 1 more flame barrier, so it's okay. And we don't need to play flame barrier either. Okay, next one guaranteed to draw defend, and turn after we kill. The burn on 3. Two pots fine, holy debuff. Part of burning elite. Because if we go here, you can roll question mark 5 and everything sucks. It's only 20%, but it can happen. You go this way, then the elite always comes first, and you know the burner is going to line up. And then you don't actually have extra floors to get back your pot if you have to use it here, or you mess up your burner setup in this fight, though. Because this is only a question mark, but it's probably fine to fight elite now. Like a Bulin. Spot weakness is missing. We want to open next turn or now. You could open now with loop pot and the uppercut into the strike. And then guarantees weakness next turn. And then burner goes off on turn 3. Seems a bit weird. But yeah, of course if we wait for the open, then it's not going to be big either, yeah. But at least you can redraw back into spot weakness or the blood for blood play slightly faster. But yeah, I guess if you do uppercut it also vulnerable next turns, you could play, if you draw like 1 defense, you could play like Ascender's Bane to defend blood for blood or something. Or you can use next pot. Maybe it's better. This line is a lazy line, but you know, it feels good, yeah. Yeah, we actually draw exact hand. Like defend Ascender's Bane, defend blood for blood, take 11, and next time we take 0. And it's like kind of dead. And next spot here, but burning sentries is possible. Let's save the next spot for a bit. Point chance 50. And next spot right now is only 2 because next turn it doesn't do anything. Take this 1, yeah. Should I take the 1? Why did I take the 1? But for bad is only 1 cost, yeah, no need to take this 1. Hopefully not stupid. Yeah, no reason to take the 1. Yeah, prep, sure. Exhume. Doesn't do anything. You can exhume Ascender's Bane to discount blood for blood again. That's fun. Next side is either sentries or the knob. Exhume into knob, absolutely awful. Exhume into sentries. Okay, the Bane to make this playable. Like, do you not want to deal 33 damage? What do you mean? You pay 1 HP to deal like whatever damage it's doing over the twin strike and the strike. That's quite a lot. And also redraw the buff wall is cheap, so you have damage. Hexaghost is also not exactly the safest fight of all time either, so Exhume makes the fight worse for sure. Corruption is already better than the last run. So we don't need the Exhume to actually make the corruption like so strong. Yeah? Probably not. Burning elite. One chance now is at 40 or 50. And we can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50%. Uh-huh. I have a pretty big urge to just throw the potion. Yeah, I have a pretty big urge to just simply throw my explosive pot right now. Other choice is Ascender's Bane, play blood for blood 2 cost, and then play defend. And then that get debuff, and this guy is not bad. Slightly messy. This potion is good though. This potion next fight we either face Knob or the Sentry. This potion will be good. But again, I'm not in the mood to actually calculate too much. You know, that's just for convenience. You know, convenience. And this for convenience is what I want. Kill this without playing the bin. I've got to shield this every turn now, but we should be able to still get through this pretty easily. Now we need to block like 8 per turn with this. But that's fine. And then set up burner again to 3 before the burning elite. Burning sentries, then of course 3 is worse than 4, but you know. Number 1, yeah, Watcher like for everything. It does anything related to winning, Watcher is number 1. No potion is now 60. Green Strike, don't think I want another one. Flex, I don't care. Yeah, of course. It's freaking max SP sentries as well, you know? So this fight is dangerous. Yep, this fight is very dangerous. And related to the fun side is number 1, and you're bad. Like I was bad. And then I also found silence fun. But it's okay, you grow out of it. And you will grow out of it. These guys are freaking massive, by the way, and they also shuffle exactly badly because of backup prep. But thanks. Yeah, we shuffle out all the good cards because of backup prep. That's like perfect. At least I mean, not all the good cards. At least we shuffle in the Blood for Blood 0 cost. But the next turn, Blood for Blood is only 0 though, but I think we should still take 1, yeah, because these guys are like too big. Drawing a defense here, horrible. 21 damage, do have uppercut, twin strike. I try, right? Yeah, I try. That's not good enough. This is only 29 damage, we got 5 off. So now we change target. Because now 24 could be killed. 24 could be killed, but because we draw full block this turn, it should change again, yeah. And we can kill this next turn. Okay, good. Burn on 4 is also not actually good for Hexaghost at all unless we are resting. Burn on 3 will be much better for Hexaghost if we are not resting. But yeah, like, I'm not going to take 3 damage here, yeah? So we go to 19, burn on 4. Burn on 4 does allow the rest to be stronger though, if you want to do that. Metallicize, which actually is very good in this Hexaghost fight. And we have 0 potion now, so I miss another 60%, you know, potion 70. I take a Burning Pack as well, because Burning Pack Blood for Blood, as you can see, you know, card draw for later, and then exhaust down, and then you have like this 0 cost thing. It's quite slow, but then you also have some spot weakness, and front load in Act 2 you do have these, so taking a card slightly worse in Act 2 like this is not a problem. Not that much of a problem, then it is still a problem, but you know, not as much. The other side can store for burner a little bit and very good in Hexaghost, which we are pretty freaking scared of right now. In fact, I think I'm actually going to rest. Yeah, I think I'm actually taking the Metallicize and then rest. Because the chance of that we draw spot weakness on turn 1 is actually higher than normal, yeah. Now that we have backup prep. And without the spot weakness, it's still not so easy to deal damage at all in the Hexaghost. So we need to prepare for the case we need to survive at 6/6. Which unfortunately happens like quite often. Metallicize into rest, yeah, and we use a burner to the max. Unless it sees something. Oh, my upgrade. Yeah, upgrade uppercut and then resting, then easy. Boom. 42 and then turn 2 hits me for a billion, but yeah, exactly right. You see this? Because of Mega Prep, I draw my spot in turn 1 and now I never get strength. Thank you. Which is why we rested, yeah? Which is exactly why we rested also. But it's still pretty annoying, of course. I still play that, because next turn... I guess we are just taking damage next turn, several defense here. Yeah, we would play that, maybe it's -1. It's probably just -1. Okay, not -1, not -1. Actually, it is -1. Because I'm already taking 3 instants, the blood for blood is 0 cost. You can see the burner plays full, and now the entire size also plays full. Don't care about redrawing the mask reborn, so it's just pummel shot for this out. Draw back into, you know, the wood cast faster, and it's permaborn. Now I can spot witness soon. Soon. Can block this so when I shoot. Next turn spot witness will land, is already permaborn. My blood for blood is 0. Now the fight is under control. This fight is already under control because we got the wood turn 2. But for is discounted, it's not shuffle out, vulnerable dash land, so it will just die. My burner will be totally screwed for Act 2 though, but you know. 1 or 0 doesn't really make a huge difference, and they can actually take the hit next turn, so I don't think there's any reason to stay here, yeah? We just kill now. But on 0. Okay, at least we got a potion. Cannot go in with demon form, as we all know. His demon form doesn't actually do much of anything, no? We already have blood for boss damage, and spawn is for boss damage also. And we don't have a Reaper for payoff. It is slightly easier to play on turn 1, of course, we have the anchor and backup prep. Other choices what? The Juggernaut, which works with metallicize, and that's about it. And no feel no pain. And then the bludgeon, which is not exactly what we want. So I think this position is just demon form or skip, yeah? And demon form is still, you know, depending on the case, where deck doesn't actually see more draw, I guess. It's fine. Snecko? There's no Snecko. So once again, it's like Crown plus another garbage, energy relic, and then the other garbage is also here. That's cool. Solo is fine, no? Free energy. And we're not so free, but we do have this, and we already have an Act 4 potion. We do have this to help in early Act 2. Yeah? It's just that you don't have potion to support your output in Act 2. So slavers are freaking impossible to kill, especially if you draw badly, like Buff for Butt on turn 1, for example. And slavers are just impossible to kill. But it's not like the case does anything either, yeah? Just take a Sozu, and then if you run as fast, run as fast. If we can set up burner against automaton, we're all good. If not, well, sucks to be me. Early shop into 2 elites. Maximum is only 2 elites, but yeah, we just go to the shop then. Anchor. Anchor's helping a lot. Like 5 to discount blood for blood. But why? Because I think this fight will discount blood for blood for me, whether I like it or not. This fight will just discount blood for blood for me, whether I like it or not. But on 5 is not even doing so much though. We already have the anchor. So I think 4 is okay. Yeah? It's against the team that still plays, against baseball still plays. It chosen could play a little bit, but on 3 will be better, but on 3 is impossible. Let's just kill now. For Cry Plus? Yes, sure. This is freaking time loss. It's very strong though. It's definitely good to take, yeah, but it's also time loss. Waste Wolf Doom. And your spot weakness. This fight is really bad. Put it that way. This fight is really bad. For what is 1 cost, so I don't think I need to play this one. I mean, it's not that bad, it's only 10, you know. If we can kill this turn, which apparently does not happen. But if we could have killed this turn, it would be nice. We are 1 damage off, by the way. And even if I play Bash Strike, it's still 1 damage or PS 20. So no matter what we're on now. And we kill. Put on 3. Complete garbage. They both attack on turn 1, but it's fine. Anchor got me. The spot double defense, metallicize taking 0, so buff was not discounted. That's okay, yeah. Okay, I could attack this turn and he does. Why not? He's a freaking jerk. Ow! And this turn of course burner goes in when they're not attacking. We won, still won burn on 5 because I said the Slaver is just a really bad fight. Both stabbing is not exactly easiest either, but against both stabbing, maybe on 5 is bad because on 5 means the buff for blood is not discounted. Yeah? So we could do burn on 4 again, because burn on 4 is good against the other 2. And against the Slaver third one, at least you have anchor. So you're not going to take that much. Probably on 4, yeah, probably on 4 is stronger. Yeah, 4 should be stronger. Even form. Oh wait. Ah, it's fine. She's buffing. Right, of course she's buffed. Yeah, now she heals and now we kill. Wow, I'm definitely killing. Oh man, so my burner is screwed, yeah? Very nice. Because I don't think staying here for 6 turns is so easy when she does this, you know. Dark Embrace at the moment does freaking nothing. And Transplus at the moment also does freaking nothing. I mean, it works with Anchor a little bit. I mean, Dark Embrace with the War Cry +1 with this +2 with the blue candle, you can take curses, probably good. Green, yeah, green quad. On sale. Rescue at the moment doesn't do that much. I mean, it's 3 strength, 3 strength, 3 strength, still very strong, but if we don't have some Reaper or anything, it's probably still bottle, like whatever garbage is here. Eco Technique right now pulls like what, Spot Weakness, Work Pride, too expensive. 2 Grid minus, once again is here. And now we have Feel No Pain Dark Embrace, so just it is improved. And it does give you some stalling power for the burner. Yeah, sure. And remove strike. Yes, corruption is very on the table. Do I want Whirlwind or not? Whirlwind minus, but deck has no AV whatsoever. And that's probably the best AV option, you know, all of them. It is costing me 79 gold. Ah, why not? Leader. Oh, she attacks on turn 1. Okay, never mind. Burner is owning. Is Burner owning? Also, am I doing the Giga Opium line? The Opium line is doing like Twin Strike here, leave it alone, and then bash her. And next time we draw Whirlwind for 3 and everyone's happy. There's a Giga Opium line. The slightly more reasonable line is you know, killing something. You know? And maybe next time she resummons, we don't draw Whirlwind, or we draw Whirlwind with War Cry, and then we kill them all the turn after. But if I leave all of them alone, then she always buffs next turn. And then afterwards I get hit and I'm sad because I don't have potions. Anyway, Bastion to Twin Strike is not wasted and Whirlwind can still kill this. He buffs anyway. Do I want to discount, because this turn is definitely this, I don't really kill this here. But do I discount what further? Otherwise it's 2. Yeah, sure. Now it's 1 and we have Rescue. Of course she swings this turn. So I'm sad, but it's fine. She's weakened at least and we block for 6. So I'm taking only 18. I'm only taking 18. We still need to spend 2 energy on this, so whatever we put on top will be drawn right now with the pommel. And the uppercut goes on her. A nice whirlwind by the way. That's fine. Ow! At least demon form's in play, so you know. Maybe she can die. Now, she better dies this turn. I'm pretty sure she is. She's dead. Okay, so now we start with red scout. Oh, good. Up. Created. It's green. I have no idea what that does, but it's green, so I get better. That's a very good reason. Pick up a card. It's green. We just don't need the, which is the maybe the most important for Whirlwind Plus. And now there's a bunch of hallways. Eventually I want my True Wit to be green, I want my Dark Embrace to be green, I want my Demon Form to be green. Let's do a True Wit first. Dark Embrace in this fight is pretty good, and then we can uppercut something, but Whirlwind still doing over 4, otherwise I can just play Demon Form. Demon Form probably should play Dark Embrace in this fight. Whirlwind still down in the bird regardless, they have 3 strength already. Next one I have Burner. Was pattern, but it's fine. No need to detect this damage here, so let's Whirlwind now. Just down the bird. Take 1 damage here, we can kill just now. Yeah, we can. Oh good. And yeah, look, this green card for only full block. Next fight is not an elite. Probably doesn't say much though, but on 3 is still good. Because blocking this thing is not so easy. Yeah, blocking this thing is not so easy when with 1 strength. Cool. So we can choose between 3 or 4. If that's the case, then maybe 4 is better. 3 is for triple cultists and for the chosen +1. Chosen +1 is already here, so there's still chosen cultists in the pool. Yeah? And then 3 is for that. 4 is like for Snake Plant, for Snecko. Snecko, I guess 3 is better to. Yeah, for like Snake Plant and Avocado Red, and 4 is slightly better than 3. Can we break next turn? Yes. Okay, fine, 3. Playing go for Whirlwind, I see. But yeah, Havoc plus, how is that? Warcry Havoc. There's no one card in this deck that if it exhausts, we die, right? Because we do have Demon Form to scale damage, we don't need to keep this forever either. Just play this, you know, just like this, yeah, screen. Again, if a card is green, it's probably doing fine. For Mamory, we have Blue Candle, Dark Embrace, Sinnoh Pain. I have seen, and Blood for Blood, I see no reason to take this. Resting right now is putting us above Resco, and maybe that's not very good. Wait, this or what? I don't even know. Echo, yeah, but on 3. Drawing all the expensive cards now, though. I guess it's fine. One. Take 1. Go take 1. Yeah, put on 3. Well, next turn we're freaking hurt unless I play the Warcry. If I play the Warcry, then we still cannot put like, and still not weaken. Everything sucks. This roller is terrible. And next roll is an elite. So you know, sucks to be me, I guess. Put this on top and play like multi-size and wave, I guess. Maybe put Barrier on top is better, but yeah. If it does a small hit this turn, and we can block the next turn as well. It's actually kills when Burner's on 1 and 1 is not very good. Also, this guy's just never doing the bad attack there for now. Next side is either Slavers or the book, and I suppose 4 or 5 will be ideal. If we cannot set it to be above 3, then I guess 3 is fine too. Yeah, we'll win actually. Okay. We actually just never does the big hit. We are debuff forever here. And for 1, because we win for 2 and it would kill. Structure. Elite immediately, or do we draw a question mark? If we do elite immediately, have fire afterwards, and I can rest if needed, and avoid demon form. And also, I want need to have some HP to uppercut later or iron wave to store for the burner. Basically, I don't want to push it like too far down, but it's fine. Question mark now. Fire. Outer is still around, would suck. What have we seen in this arc? I have seen only dagger, right? Yeah, dagger and then the fight here. So we don't know anything. Automaton. I guess if we have HP, then it's easy to set up the burner here. It's just I don't get to high roll question marks, so no twag. Bias right now we don't really care. Apparitions, yeah, I guess still good. Apparitions actually very good. Library, yeah, very good. Outer, very bad. If we see outer, we die. If we see the book, it's empty. Or freaking book though, if I see the book, we'll probably click and then die, yeah? If we see the book, we have to click it. I'm obligated. Yeah, to roll for Necronomicon. I'm actually forced. If we see the book, yeah, I'm forced to click. It's minus 21. We're fine, book. It's short, yeah, thank you. That's not very good. Can take this arm, can remove this arm into the automaton, not the best, but here's either book stabbing or slavers. So we do hit start with Red Skull. And it shoots artifact and automaton to not the worst, so we can apply vulnerable. Better for stalling, work with the powers. Fine. Slavers. This draw is not very good. This one for what is top deck, but maybe it's okay. Next turn we have burner. Not weakened. There's no kill here, so it's probably just yeah, Dark Embrace. Yeah, drawing buff for turn 1 is just really annoying. This deck. And once again, yeah, thank you bag of prep. Without bag of prep, we draw this on turn 2 and then we're chilling. And now I draw this turn 1 and I'm sad. Ow. I win this turn. Oh, it doesn't even freaking die though. So how scared am I here? I'm vulnerable now and weakened. I do have some powers in play. Really don't want to game the sprue, but if I don't game the sprue, they die or not. Because I need to spend 1 energy on damage at least next turn and still block this, and this will weaken me, so it goes to 19. And this thing is 13, so I need to block 32, yeah? Hey, with all powers in play, maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, it's probably fine to play like this. Yeah, Havoc now, there's nothing bad that could happen. We Havoc, Whirlwind, and everyone's chilling. That's fine too. How much can it Whirlwind for? Right now we're blocking for... Buff Butter is only Giga 0, actually it's 1, but yeah, 1 is fine. 1 in redraw is completely fine. So here we are blocking for 24. If I do 2 defense and Whirlwind for 1, we full block this turn. But next turn this guy is not dead. It was only 6 damage, 35. It's probably going for 2, yeah. Let's draw 2 cards. Doesn't matter what you put on top, we will draw it immediately. Just block this turn, I suppose. Yeah, I don't even need to spot weakness. Yeah? I have a lot of wounds, but it's fine. I just block this turn. That's not very good, man. Taking 5 here. Defend wound for 2, take another 2. But on 5 is not bad into the next fight with like this low HP though. Probably okay. And then we see triple cultist, so the fight cannot store for burner, and we want to automaton with no burner and then die. Would be quite sad. Burning pack with tech, unless you tell me it's evolve time, but why? Hopefully you don't straight up die in this fight, eh? Not just the fact that my burner is completely screwed. Hopefully you don't die here, because once again the Blood for Blood is like turn 1. But they could die in this fight too, from 13. In fact, I'm going to 12 right now with playing Ascender's Bane. Oh, uppercut is here. If uppercut is here, maybe I don't play Ascender's Bane. And we just play like Fear No Pain, uppercut. Yeah, probably Fear No Pain, uppercut. Where do I uppercut? Whirlwind is 32 damage only. Uppercut another target doesn't make a lot of sense though. Yeah, I don't think uppercut another target makes a lot of sense, so we should still uppercut this. Because even if you uppercut and whirlwind full... okay, we don't even draw the whirlwind. That's pretty bad. Go that way. 10. Wait, 3 tries here, so at least we can kill this, yeah? Add a war, otherwise we can add a war this turn, but like, why on earth we do that? Whirlwind is 32, so unfortunately it's not lethal with a twin strike. This is like really dangerous, this draw though. We are not dying to this, so you could Whirlwind go to 1. Other choice is like what? Bash into Whirlwind still doesn't do anything. Spot Wind into Whirlwind is 33, so it's slightly better, yeah. So we go to 1 HP. And next turn, you could do Iron Way, strike defense, or at least your burner is on 4. Ow. But yeah, like we'll kill 2 here, then full block with the Flame Barrier, burner is on 4. You can somehow block this guy for 2 turns, would be great, but I very much doubt that it's happening. There's nothing I can lose me HP here, but at the same time there's nothing I can block next turn, so just kill now, yeah. We don't fall. Otherwise it would be nice. Yeah, of course we are resting. Even after the rest, I'm still in rest cover. This is actually just perma bottle, what the hell? I don't want this to be bottle. Can you not do that, please? I want the other 3 costs to be bottle, like this thing would be nice. If I draw this every single time on turn 1, but you know, it's just this card. Every single time I draw this on turn 1 and I don't have damage. Pommel first and see, or do you say we need to start through Riddling? Are we trying to block Hyper Beam or are we trying to kill this? Let's think about this like, a little bit. Killing this in 6 turns still very hard, yeah, vulnerable is only 2 turns. Even if it strip every single one, effect immediately. Blocking Hyper Beam is not that hard because weakness can be applied and turn 2 we know we take 0 damage. And after you set up your Fear No Pain Neck Embrace, then the can block quite a bit. But these are all decent cards to redraw, so I don't think I care about True Reading. Yeah. So we Pommel Strike first and see what I draw. If I draw Demon Form and play it. If I draw like Dark Embrace European and play that. And otherwise I just play Uppercut Disarm. Okay, Demon Form then. So we don't have any artifact strip, like, is that even good? I don't know. But Demon Form is in play on turn 1. Is this an angle to intentionally put the Field of Pain on top so that it's stolen? It could be. Probably not. Like this, we just practice turn. Yeah. Okay, either War, if War wins not stolen, can War win for 5 next turn. Okay, War win for 5. Yeah, 60, and now suddenly they're all dead. Do I want to Havoc? Because if I don't Havoc at all, next turn I have like Dark Embrace into a Sender's Bane. Draw +1 for energy. If I Havoc right now and it hits the Sender's Bane, I'm a little bit sad. If it hits the Twin Strike, I'm happy. If it hits the Defense, I'm a tiny bit sad. Not that sad. Probably should just go in for 5, right? Just go in for 5. And then not play the Havoc. I would have been happy because I hit the Dark Embrace. We haven't taken any damage, so buff about 3 costs, yeah? Now it's 2. We also have not strip artifact at all. Also Hyper Beam coming next turn. And that's pretty hard to block. Put it out there. And we cannot vulnerable this either. Of course I can Gameless Brew next turn, but we need to be careful, yeah? Because a lot of times I will just die next turn. On 25, blocking is not impossible, but the fact that we see 2 with End Burning Pack in here is already bad. And still weaken sometimes, but pretty hard. I think we start the turn with Burning Pack Strike regardless, and then see. There's no lethal potential, right? Next turn we only have 13 strength. And it's not vulnerable, so... No, it's not possible to kill. We need to block. Well, that's a lot of my block also gone, which is bad. Keep drawing or what? That's another block card gone. They keep drawing. From this spot, I don't think we even care about playing Bash for Artifact Strip anymore. I'm just going to get 5 energy next turn and maybe Gameless Brew Dark Embrace. We just threw witches away. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, sure. So we just leave the hand as is and take out of war for next turn, probably. Yeah, probably just take the out of war. Yeah. We know that we have like the spot and draw +1, and afterwards we probably into Gameless Brew. But I don't want to redraw any of these cards. So Havoc immediately is good. Okay, so now we can move for 5. And hopefully don't die. Chilling. Yeah, they already lived, yeah? And now we can have like something as well. Seem to kill it in 4 turns. Of course, the next attack we have Burner, so we already never die in this fight. But my Burner will be screwed for the next fight unless we can kill it next turn somehow, which I don't think is possible. So my Burner is just completely screwed in the thing, yeah. Let's try. No. Like this fight is really good. It's just that I have no Gameless Brew now and everything sucks. That's okay. It is already lives on 3, you know. And the next attack we have Burner. And of course we will always kill it like before the next time it does anything. You know. I just say sooner we kill it before it does anything. Could be wrong. Yeah, it's dead. Right, and I'm in the deck. Yeah, how does the best card in the deck and I'm in the deck? This is actually the best card in my deck, yeah. After the powers are in play. So, how is it in my deck? The best card. Well, Fairy would be kind of nice. Yeah, now here's of course a Snecko. Still Snecko Demon form with Reaper, with Bag of Prep, with Incense Burner, with Red Skull. Snecko Sozu, not the best thing, and makes a Havoc set. No, and now if I take a Snecko, the Havoc is set now. So I don't know. Should I take that or not? Because otherwise, the Snecko is very good. And another choice, of course, the Reaper is stronger than the Choker. We can get choked for sure, with this deck can exhaust down pretty quickly with True Wit, Havoc, Burning Pack 5 Energy, Dark Embrace. And they can do some blood for blood combo strike with Strike. Well, turn one, with the Snecko, then blood for blood doesn't matter when it's drawn. Yeah? So basically, like, do we want to do Dark Embrace exhaust down plan? Or Reaper? So no, Reaper is just free. If this Reaper is not free, then you know there's nothing to do, you will die. If this Reaper is not free, you will just die. This Reaper is completely free. So like, do we want to commit to exhaust Dark Embrace or exhaust down Dark Embrace, or do we want to pivot to some demon form thing now? Because taking this Snecko is pivoting to demon form. Otherwise, you try to scale with the Dark Embrace Funeral Pin, and you have you know, you have a supplementary thing with a demon form, Reaper, Red Skull Reaper, to heal your backup. And I mean, of course, the Dark Embrace exhaust down thing is better with Second Burner, yeah, but it's slower too. Yeah, speed, it need to be fast. This one's already slow because it's Act 2 is like garbage. But it is faster. If it dies, then it dies. But it's faster. We elites, we are still poor. Like, why am I poor? I feel like I haven't bought anything this run, but I'm still poor. I guess I did buy this. Yeah, I didn't actually buy anything in this one. I'm still poor somehow. But it's okay. 2 elites, yeah. With Snecko, card rewards become better, so could see doing like 1, 2, 3 here. Avec first or not? Oh yeah, otherwise Snecko also is small combo. Dark Embrace is not so important. So I could see Funeral Pain into War Cry and then Havoc, whatever, like Flame Barrier or something. Or you can War Cry first at 1 of the 3 cost power and then Havoc that to, which might be just stronger, yeah. Okay. Probably Funeral Pain more important, so we Havoc the Funeral Pain and then play Flame Barrier Spot Weakness. And can play a Twin Shot at 20, I can take out of War. 20 is like pretty good, I think. Eventually in this fight we have Demon Form Reaper to heal, yeah? So just don't take like all the damage in early turns and we are fine. Unfortunately I'm taking all the damage in early turns. Unless it's killing somehow. 46. With only 3 strength. It is 26 plus another 2 energy. Oh, 50. That is actually killing. And if we take like this hit, well, you know, it's fine. Excellent burner. Demon form is not in play though, which is quite sad. Oh wait, what next turn burner? Burner is a long time away from now. What am I talking about? What killed this? 43. Stop blow. Ow. Okay, now the real next turn burner is coming, and next turn is burner. Go to Red Skull. That's fine, we have Reaper, so it's no problem. In fact, I can Reaper right now for plus 30 if you want, if you don't want to wait for the thing. Which, to be honest with you, I kind of don't. Again, time loss, yeah. Reaper for... second burner is also time loss, so just kill. Those line minus. Slightly unpleasant, but it's okay. Deck doesn't have weakness beyond the uppercut. Yeah, besides the uppercut with the weakness and the weakened one is kind of a problem because the deck has some powers and the Havoc can randomly hit powers also. It's fine. I'd wait with this, yeah. But it does heal 4 and draw 1 now. I think I can wait. I wonder whether playing that was correct or not, but you know, I already played it. This demon form is a perma expensive, then this demon form plan is not exactly going to work. Yeah, yeah, if the demon form is a perma expensive, the demon form Reaper plan will not really work. That is better. Whatever we put on top will be redrawn, so we can redraw a card. Want to redraw for a close line. Okay, would redraw. Now maybe Reaper in lethal? No. Oh, I guess the burner is screw, yeah, but it's fine. I want full heal. It will always hit Reaper here. It's not quite full heal, you know, full enough. The burner is just perma screw, but I don't care. Ah, I see. This is why you don't take this garbage. I mean, it's still good though. Yeah, that's why you don't take the close line minus garbage. Yeah. That's fine. All cards or what? Against card we go with Snake or just good, or do we want question mark with faster and also high roll? Okay, high rolling. Oh, thank you. Oh, sucks. Ow. We have blue candles, so the parasite's not the worst thing if it gets forced on my deck, yeah, but preferably we don't take parasite. Okay, demon form's good. That's fine. I can play this now. Let's be confident we never take damage after this turn. It certainly seems that it's happening and never taking damage. That's also fine. European is not in play, just play this. But on for... I mean, I don't need to go to the shop either, so... Could be transient to Raptor, and can we kill him? No. Very cool. No kill now? No. At least the thing is in play. I'm gonna procs. I want to be Vaughn. If it curses me, I can roll back. Could probably block this turn, but it's too annoying. You just kill. When the perma screw, you know, don't care. Don't need to go to shop, so might as well not. Yeah, Relic. With the burner being perfectly set up, but you know, at least the hand is good. Hand is great actually. This is 46, 46, 59, 59 is not quite lethal, but you know, still good. If we hit here, then it knocks one more with the weakness, but this guy has 4 more HP, probably doesn't matter. Hand is like really good. Probably never playing this. Then just burial. Well, just burial. It's never played. It could be played next turn. Yeah, 4 HP. It's not debuff at all, but it's fine. We have like a lot of strength where we can kill this turn. Looks like we can kill, and the burner's on 5, which is not amazing for the elite, but there's one more hallway fight. And we get a relic. Strong. Trans Plus is not amazing. It's one of the things that could be bad with Havoc, and we already have the XecnaR, yeah? It is green though. How many leaves do I have? 2. 2 is still good. Green, how bad can it be? Yeah, pretty bad. Probably drawing 1 card next turn is better. Just uppercut Wicked next turn and play this. 3. And we'll go and redraw a card, but why? Bot will miss because it's gonna never attack this turn, but it's okay. Down 3 costs, but again, can we just redraw with the War Cry Dark Embrace? Yeah, now it's 0. That's a bit better. We won burn on 4 ideally, so somehow can kill next turn would be nice. Don't think it's possible though, but maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is. Probably not, yeah. It's only 9 strength, we're still weak, and deck doesn't have strength play of attacks. So like how on earth do we kill here? It's like only 34 and this is 36, yeah. Deck needs to roll cheap and it did not roll cheap. So the burner is also screw in the elite, yeah? The burner is also screw in the elite. That's fine. Yeah, it's just never repto anyway, you know. Basically, this entire run I have been ignoring the burner almost completely. We did set it up in some fights, but usually not. So when the burner is not properly set up, it's not nearly as strong. For some unknown reason, the next turn are being attacked by a lot. And I do not have intangible for some reason unknown. Cannot tell you why, but you know, just happens. Probably should just kill a dagger. I mean, you can kill 2 daggers right now with bash uppercut into the thing, and we put something else on top, like this on top or like this on top. And so we bash 1 and uppercut another, and then just go in for 3, and we kill both daggers here. Yeah, probably Transstone still stronger. I think I'm gonna do that. Bash 1 and we'll uppercut the other, and then we'll win 3. We want to out war, yeah, take like 34 this turn. Would be better than whatever's coming next turn, no? To be fair. You can still add a war this turn, yeah. Next time no more whirlwinds, you could die though if XecnaR rolls bad. If XecnaR rolls bad, XecnaR rolls bad. Oh, it's okay for now. Also okay, next time when Dark Embrace is still not here and these guys going in, and XecnaR did not roll like super well. It did not roll terrible, but it did not roll super well either. Then close side metallic size is 1 line. But that means the next turn they're going in, but she is weakened. Otherwise, we can close line one of these to actually kill them, and then we take like OD go to. We might die next turn, yeah. I could definitely die next turn. I could see doing burning pack on the metallicize also though. Actually draw back into my whirlwind or my reaper. Which is probably what I do actually. Well, did not draw down embrace this turn. And drawing the flame barrier now. Maybe I'm just dead. If I'm weakened with 4 strength. This is 8 and then 7, 15. But I'm going to Red Skull, so actually I have 7 strength. With 7 strength, this is 10, this is 9, so 19 with flame barrier. Actually can kill one. But she's not weakened, but she can also just resummon next time. Are we dead this turn? Except she does decide to resummon, so we're alive. Yeah, that's definitely how you're supposed to play this game. Hold that she resummon. Alive for now though, we can still die next turn. And you can see the important setting this up. Yeah, if burner set up properly, then we're chilling this fight. We're actually like giga chilling because you don't need to do anything on turn 1. You actually put the going on top and you just go in on turn 2, take like 30 damage or something, everything's under control. But we're not without the burner. I'm like dying. Dying is like kind of bad. Yeah, dying I think is kind of bad. Until we draw Reaper next turn we have full HP and then nothing happens. Yes. Cannot play this Dark Embrace, they're too expensive. Because we need to kill one of these daggers now, we die immediately. So the turn is just Sportgunist, Iron Waste, try, defend and still take this hit. And hopefully next time we draw Reaper. If we don't draw Reaper, we can die now. Ooh, Reaper. So Reaper Whirlwind is like chilling, you know this? See, it's free. I mean not free, you can still attack me, but you know. That's exactly how you should play the game, yes. Then burner still taking this hit though, we go to Red Skull again, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Summon could be annoying if we roll expensive, and we did, but you know, it's fine. She dies next turn. Free. Ooh, Magic Flower, the Reaper. Upgraded. Fifth. We have seen workers already, so question mark quality is pretty low, yeah? And of course fights are good with Snecko. As usual, and then you can go to fight the set the burner before this fight. Or heal back with the Reaper, so you don't need to start with the Red Skull, because this fight is Nemesis or Giant Head. And in the Nemesis or Giant Head it doesn't matter, you start with Red Skull at all, you just need to not get hit in your face for a little bit. So it's much better to go to the whole way here. Okay, fine. Until we die here, of course. Yeah, the burner stays the same. But this fight you could maybe heal. Yeah, only 7 strength with Magic Flower. Dark Embrace is pretty strong. My Magic Flower Reaper with Vulnerable. I did not mean to play that card. So miskicking in transient is pretty bad when he's hitting you for a 60, yeah? Because now I'm dead. I did not mean to click the 3-cost true grid. But you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, do not worry about it. You just need to roll 0. How hard is it? Okay, pretty hard. That's fine. That's what happens if you go fast. Sometimes the accidents happen. Yeah, Spire is a you know, you need aim training in this game. You need aim training in this game. I mean, that fight was a full heal for sure, because I just played the Twin Strike. I was going to play Warcry, so we reroll some cards and I play Twin Strike with full block, and then turn afterwards I have the Reaper and we full heal and everything's good. A streak? No, if I'm on an actual respectable streak, that would never happen. So this only happens when streak is at 0 or 1. Yeah? You see that this kind of weird play. And burner is not set up and then I misclick. It's okay. 250 go? Yeah. 250 go. $46. Yeah, I think 46. Winning? No, it's probably winning. You play properly, that one's like winning is like strong as hell, you know. Yeah, that one is actually very strong if you play properly. It's like Incense Burner, first Relic, and then you have like some, you know, you break boss Relic a little bit, but then you have like Demon Form Reaper, you sustain like crazy. You do have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, you have full debuffs, you have Disarm. So you just like prepare a little bit, and Act 4 is completely free. Act 3 is also free. Now boss Neko, no, you have the pot, that's the thing. You have a pot, it goes Incense Burner. It's like the best pot out of them all. And this potion freaking full block for you at turn 2, no matter what. And that's actually the best pot out of them all. And then you have full HP the entire Act 3 because you have a Reaper Magic Flower thing. And Act 4 is just free. And even with that kind of play, when they don't misclick the turn, it was probably still winning pretty easily because we only got. Okay, you did not see that. Don't worry about it. We need to click more properly. I need to click a little bit better. I need to click a little bit better. It's fine, so we donate some HP. Speed Strike I don't want. To Elite Act Guardian, I definitely don't want the Speed Strike. Okay, for some reason we are very low now, so should I go to question mark or not? I refuse. I guess Burning Elite is actually a better path though, there are several fires. For some reason I'm low for Burning Elite though, but maybe it's not fine. I get a fire anyway. So one strike on top, 54 is quite a lot, but drawing bash next turn is good to maybe headbutt. Yeah, we heal here, yeah, look this, we heal. I mean healing 4 is still healing. Okay, let's go to pot, metal size, sure. Advance away now suddenly, huh? I was hoping that we just do this shop here, brute force and get several fires, but now that advance away is here, maybe we dodge. I mean, that's probably good. I think that's worth oh my god. Not sure if that's true or not, but I hope it is. So I could buy a potion, I could buy the Arma, because Arma is also pretty freaking sick with the pocket watch. Buying a pot is a lot better to not die to knock, because the other two fights, I guess the Lagavulin is still pretty bad even if you can choose your hand every turn. Yeah? To fix the Lagavulin you can buy the Rampage. And yes, Rampage with the Pocket Watch, like Giga combo, you know, just play this every turn. For some reason I'm down 12 HP at the one, so you just run here in the Agnes tree, yeah? But for some reason I'm on 43 and not 55. Cannot tell you why, but you know, it just happens. Sometimes it's fire, just makes your HP vanish, you know, for no reason. It's really hard to explain. I'll probably steal Arma to run into advance away, you know, and then we die here. Okay. Turn 1 did not take a lot of damage, so maybe we stabilize and let the attack again, which of course they do. Because that's what these guys do, yeah. It's fine, and we still only take we still basically heal here. We heal 1. Healing 1 HP. Potion? No potion. So 4 fights on pot. Ooh, immolate. Okay, drawing. Pocket watch or not, yeah, the third one is unacceptable. But now that we have the thing, it just dies next turn. Yeah, now that we have bash plus on turn 1, it just dies next turn. Ah, easy. Carnage is still here. We have only one upgrade though, and the upgrade is until like very deep in the act. We have the Emulate upgrade, and then the other upgrade is going on the armor. So that's the 2 upgrades for the act, and this Carnage will not be green. Carnage is a good thing when Pocket Watch, so actually very good to draw into Act 2. I just assume an armor plus with the Pocket Watch is solving Guardian, yeah? So we don't need to care about Guardian too much. Only relying on Immolate to deal damage in whole wave fight is not exactly super chill, though. Because the burn stack up when you do draw into the burn quickly, and the damage in one deck cycle so it's not that high. Yeah? That's another thing. Like if your maximum damage in one deck cycle is not that high, it still takes a few turns for Pocket Watch to kill. Is that you draw 2 entire deck in 3 turns, but your maximum damage is not enough. Yeah, it takes at least 4 turns to kill them, unless you do Immolate on the Immolate and then headbutt it. So maybe the Carnage is still okay. It's probably still okay, and we can see random upgrade and question mark too. Well, minus 18, I guess. Like it or not, minus 18. Yeah, like it or not, minus 18. Do I headbutt the Carnage? I think I do. Because it does open Carnage Strike here. And maybe Armor Carnage also kill this. Ow! Yeah, Armor Carnage. And next turn, of course, the Immolate +1 is killing this. So we get net loss 12, yeah? Okay, new potion. Entrance of the barricade that will definitely come when then we have the headbutt barricade, the entrance with Pocket Watch and Giga Chilling. On the other hand, Thunderclap to, you know, actually play these with vulnerable. And with the Pocket Watch, it does line up pretty often. That's fine. I have no interest to go to this shop, so we go this way, yeah? More hallways. Like this hallway into this elite, and maybe do this hallway too, and then you upgrade. Personally, not a massive fan being attack on 18 and turn 1 every single fight, and I don't draw block, right? But it's okay. I'm saying that personally, not a massive fan. I don't mind the climb on top too much, no. Like this, maybe I do. Maybe I do mind. We can change to this line instead. No reason to take this one as I want. Because now the Carnage is putting it to a clean 20. In fact, I can do this. And then, of course, next time Immolate, just kill it. Oh no, 9 was on Immolate, but even then it's still fine. Because we block for 11. And we always kill one. Either Trance or Struck. Struck is, yeah, I think I want to draw on turn 1. It doesn't break Pocket Watch, unlike the Trance. So Trance is like a Boro draw, you know. You see Trance on turn 1, you play it, and you draw 3 cards, and the next time you draw -3. So you actually net loss 1. Because like without the Trance, the thing you draw 3 cards anyway, except you don't need to draw the Trance in the first way and play it. Only if you're on turn 1, though. Of course, if you play the Trance and the fight is over immediately, it's good. Or if you're already backing Pocket Watch, then the Trance is good. Is he trying to kill me? Yeah, by giving me Pocket Watch first drop, right? They're very desperate. And I also get potions on every floor. Yes. Yeah, and I see this. Yeah, I'm dead, right? Like, it's just trying to kill me. Look at this. And whatever I do, the game is just trying to kill me, right? I think that's a greedy option, but I think it's fine to be greedy here. Take 5, take 7. Yeah, I guess we just take 5. I mean, next turn they're all dead. Yeah, like definitely being killed right now. Look at this. Every floor gets worse, you know. I'm just getting killed every floor here with no counterplay. Yeah, that was the first run of the day, and not this run. This one's just this one for now is not bad at all, you know. Like so many freaking good things have happened, and we are only on 411. The first one of the day is actually trying to kill me at basically every floor, and it was successful. But yeah, sure. What about this? Second metallicize to make Panacea have a seizure. But actually with the pocket watch it's not too bad, your second metallicize. Only if we think the damage in the deck is low though. But I don't think damage is that low. We do have some vulnerable into big carnage, big amulet. Our last helps a little bit, and now we have Pandit. No, probably not. And then scaling block in long fights we have the Armament plus pocket watch as well. Don't think I care about this ghostly too much either though. It is a decent draw on turn 1 and Mac 2. But we have the fairy now. Like without the fairy I think I take the ghostly, but we do have the fairy now. And fairy and the ghostly is not exactly a good card to draw like way later. Yeah. That's fine, just skip. Take whole way. Can put a defense plus on top, which I think is good. If we draw Immolate, they would die. If not, we can block. Yeah, if not, we can just block. Setting up this is better if you don't play the Immolate, but I don't really care. Almost try unupgraded with pocket watch is a bit worse. At some point we need to move away from pocket watch though, but it's a long time away from now. And power strike is a start to that, but we need a lot more than just a power strike minus. Yeah. Don't think I even want it. Right now we just make 2 upgrades on the Immolate and armaments, and that's mostly good enough for early game. Let's upgrade, yeah, probably Immolate first. Ow. Six is good enough to, yeah, it's back, still don't want. Yeah, just skip and then, maybe 1 is fine, maybe 1 is fine. I don't mind having 1 pommel strike in the deck just in case, you know, it's like, you never see a pommel strike again, suddenly now you have some armaments pommel strike, shock it off, and maybe you can go Sunlight with Infinite or something, I don't even know. Open some Relic. This is maybe, yeah, I still want the whole hour, but now I see this over skip again, and it's probably being picked. It's okay. The Guardian doesn't matter too much. Sure. Let's try. Pendulum on 8. You can also Bass try and Pendulum on 8 as well, and leave the Carnage alone. Because Carnage redraw is not actually good. Also in Power Potion, because next turn we're only playing 2 cards of Power Potion. Right now does not break the Pocket Watch. I mean, class trick, like, this question happens every time. Yeah, I lost a run. That's what happened. What do you think happened? Yeah, this happens every time streak goes down to 0. Somebody will ask like, what happened? Yeah, because I lost a run, which is why streak is 0. And what do you think happened? And I pressed the abandoned run on the select screen or what? But yeah, Metallicize is fine. And who killed me? I mean, that is never really giving you a full picture though. So you want a very not truthful answer, as in technically the truth, but it's not like what actually happened. It's that, yeah, giant head killed me. But in order to actually know what happened, you need to watch the run. That's the thing. It was like, you can die to, as long as it's not something like jaw worm, yeah? You're not dying to straight out freaking jaw worm, then the actual cost of death is way before the actual death. You know. If you want to know the really like what actually happened, then you need to watch the run. Now next turn could be a bit, actually it's not sad at all because they have double metallic size. Now let's look at this. It splits and they put armor on top, yeah? You think this one have no block, right? Except I do. I have 7 metallic size and now this Guardian does freaking nothing. And now the Carnage can just exhaust, you know, like quietly. And then draw +3 every turn. With the entirely upgraded deck. That's probably good. In case of difficulty adding scaling? No, not at all. In fact, our deck actually scale pretty... I mean, I wouldn't say our deck scale pretty high, but our deck didn't have bad scaling in that run. In fact, like powers were the things that we had. What we didn't have though is everything else. That's the thing, you cannot deduce anything from like the enemy that kills me unless it's Jawworm. If you say that the run died to a Jawworm on floor 1, then you know what you kind of can know what happens. They take a very dubious Neo or I roll into a terrible swap, but swap doesn't happen here. So it means they take a very dubious Neo and they have the worst draw ever. That is the only thing you can deduce. Otherwise you cannot know anything. Or just from like which enemy killed me. Okay, about Bash, I guess fine. We have about the Bash and now we can armor the Bash. I mean, I can also just play the Bash. Maybe playing the Bash is better than armor. Yeah, still not taking damage. Penip is just screwed though. There's no hope for this Penip. I mean, you can play this because it looks fun to just instant kill save the leader and the Guardian from like 67. And honestly, Penip on like 1, 2, or 3, who cares? So just kill it, die. Offering is breaking Pocket Watch, and Feet is not, and Feet is also with armor, and also Feet is faster. Actually, Feet is not faster at all, but you know, Feet is like harder to lose a run when I'm playing stupid. That's definitely a good reason, yeah, like Feet over Offering. Guys, the second strongest? No, of course, like, nothing has changed. Like, do you see, like, I just print out 10 plus tricks, yeah? So like, how does that indicate anything? Come back like 3 days later, I'm probably able to 10 stream. So that has nothing. Basically, these ones don't really tell me anything new that I really don't know. What I do know though is that this boss relic screen is terrible. Sozu again or what? Sozu round 2. Yeah, Sozu round 2. This time we have Fairy Protection, we had the Feet, and we also have Pocket Watch. And Pocket Watch is better than Burner, yeah, because you don't need to pay attention to the run for this to be overpowered. The Burner you actually need to pay some attention and also lose time, but this relic is just drawing you cuts. We do not have any damage scaling to the Gem, so you know, better solve that at some point, like otherwise we would die. For now though, even with the Sozu, I think we're still fairly strong, so let's farm some elites. And go to the Giga Let's Show in here to solve Gem if Gem's still not dead. Reality check? Okay, not quite reality check, yeah. Break the Pocket Watch. Yeah, take the watch next turn. Ow! And now we draw full hand. Let's stay here until I get the feed. Yeah? We are not frail anymore now in armaments my whole deck. But the armor. I mean, feed is pretty slow, to be perfectly fair. Like, look at this, you cannot tell me feed is actually fast, yeah? But it's fine. Do we bash or not? If we bash, next turn is still double defense. Maybe single defense, double strike could happen. If without 71, we still full block with the triple defense. So no matter what, we have like this turn covered. Slowly dealing damage, very slowly. Very slowly, we're getting there, guys. Okay, it's doing the root pattern now, but it's also freaking dead. My penny is broken though, if I care about penny at all. Actually, it's not, it's perfect. Holy feet plus. How do we lose a trick? Yeah, perfect timing. This is an absolutely perfect question to ask at this time. I mean, you are not aware, but yeah, it's actually a perfect timing. Yeah, it's pretty funny. That's fine. I'll go here. Oops. Ooh, Penny. They're both dead, but my feet is sad. Do I care about feet? Okay, whatever, die. That doesn't even do anything, like this card. I already clicked it, but it doesn't actually do anything. We draw feet next turn and still kill. Oh, actually, oh, because of Hourglass, it's not. If it armor to bash feet, is a kill or not? If it kills, it would be nice. Because armor bash would go to 10, so it's go to 7, it's 13, 13, 16, 16 feet is unfortunately only 12 base. So it's 13, it's not. Oh, Hourglass is terrible. Wait, Hourglass is actually just completely awful. Minus freaking 4 max HP is the Hourglass. Can we block this guy instead? Seems very fishy. Your next turn just get hit 24 again. I'm thrilled. This is not killing, a double check just in case. Bash is 10, 10 is 7, and 7. This is 13, so it's 3 off. Oh well, what can you do? What can you do? And this is not killing either. It's like trying to fit. Echo. His hand is amazing. Next turn will suck unless it dies. So might as well break Pocket Watch and deal damage now, yeah, because there's a lot of damage in this hand. And with this autos I can feed. See? Can feed. Ah, the field opens for the feed file literally next floor. I see. Well, that makes sense. And now we have the Pocket Watch feed file thing, yeah? Yeah, of course it makes the feed like more annoying to do, but you know, it's fine, don't worry about it. Cringe. Well, you can multi-feed now. If the Hourglass doesn't kill the enemy, of course you're not doing that. But you can. I also die here. Hopefully not. Trance now is good, because then we can do Field Open Trance Feed Fire turn. You can also just not draw into the thing, I guess. So I guess I could also do the turn of Field Open, Pommel, Feed Fire. And then how much damage is that? almost half cycle. Is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 42, 51 is a 60 HP. Pocket Watch next turn. And you block for exact 24. 60 HP, Penny is on 6. Sounds okay. New risk cut. You can also just power Battle Trance now, but probably quite bad, yeah. Even though you deal more damage next turn, this turn and next turn is very difficult to get lethal. With -3 draws and trading for 21 damage, and you also like a lot harder to block when it's only doing 35, so it's still blockable. And you don't guarantee to draw a new risk card, that's another thing. New risk can also just give you Impervious or Exhume this turn, and then you can do it again next turn. Oh, 60 though, but yeah, second win is here. Only now you can maybe second win something. I don't even know whether the deck has skill to second win away or not, but you know, probably fine. Looks like we have enough to second win. No feat though. And that is 1 damage off, yeah, with the Carnage into the Immolate. That's okay. Don't take that much. Only take 5, and now this one is dead. No feat. I need to set up. Ending chip, yeah, pretty good. Burning Pack, also pretty good. Deck doesn't have anything to loop yet, but yeah, the new risk can kill champ first also. Yeah, sure. That's pretty good. Of course we are staying for the feed, yeah. I was hoping we'd draw feed right there so we can get feed plus, but otherwise it's still fine. I mean, it doesn't matter. We could not. Yeah, I should have played Thunderclap first, and then we can advance this by 1. The armor. No, at least we can advance by 1. So with minus, not really, right? Havoc, not really. Second Thunderclap, no. Let's draw Immolate next turn, right? How hard is it? How hard is it to draw Immolate? Pretty hard. And Finfire is not lethal if I play Phenopain first, unless I kill here, which I guess I could. They have Mushroom as well, so it's actually fine. Yeah, Finfire at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 42 damage exactly to here. Shockwave. Yeah, Shockwave into Immolate is still killing this. And Metallicize 4. And the Mushroom. And now I can feed. Yeah, Pocket Watch kind of strong, huh? That's why I paid all my gold for it, yeah. Kind of good. Evolve, not doing anything right now. Bludgeon, good with Pocket Watch, good with Pen Nip, but not what we need. And Wave, no. If anything can carry Evolve, but Pocket Watch, like, also Gambling Chip, like, do we need to carry Evolve? Right now, deck doesn't have power through. It's easier to carry, of course, with the Pocket Watch and Gambling Chip. You know? It's just that we actually need this for longer fight in the end game. Because longer fight, we also have a lot of HP already for end game, and we have the new reads. Sounds pretty bad, right? Is that a good thing? Taking this, of course, play with the fan extra because we already have incentive to play 3 attacks. That it makes the. It conflicts with Pocket Watch a bit. Immolate? Nah. We just add the Evolve for the Immolate, please don't. You add the Evolve right now because it's good, you're on 450 afterwards. You want to boss Gauntlet, and it's good. It is okay in Nightfall. If you don't think you need that for the end game, then it's just bad. Unless you have like power through, then you need to play and the fights go forever, then sure. If I upgrade, still good. This is evil except 20 times better. Yeah? Basically the same card except it's like way better. We deal like 1 million damage right now, which I kind of like. I think yesterday? No, it's tomorrow. Yeah, it is tomorrow. How much damage is this exactly? This is 84. Yeah, okay, this is a lot. I don't want to draw feet right now, so let's just do. Right, bomb. No. 1 billion damage. I like 1 billion damage. We have headbutt, I guess. But that's kind of annoying. Oh, that's even double annoying because I play feet this and would exhume it. But now it's too late. Oh, actually I can still, I can do the exhume and then headbutt the thing and play the exhume on the thing and then draw onto this with Dark Embrace. Okay, it still works. It only has private friends. Like charity event, a charity event that has a lot of people. Like it's inspire streamers, developers, and all that. Yeah, the Pride Month event. Okay, it's a guarantee. We just headbutt defeat. I guess to actually guarantee I should do this. Yeah, let's kill this now. And break Pocket Watch as well, there's no issue with breaking Pocket Watch. But there's no need to... I guess I can kill this too. Advance this slightly better, and Shuriken. Why not? And I'll have hit plus on her, yeah. Always. Cry plus breaks Pocket Watch, but with the Dark Embrace, Funeral Pain, not so bad. But it does break Pocket Watch though, so I kind of don't want it. Okay, why do you want it? Kind of don't want. Any reason to go to fire? Upgrade Dark Embrace, but with Pocket Watch not so needed. And with Burning Pike also not that needed. Probably can go short. Removing now is also strong, yeah, already. 5 hits fine. We could once again instantly kill this. So no feat, but I kind of just want to kick this guy out of the game, you know. My bad? Well, long story, but I guess I can tell it again. If you have been here for a while, you already know. But it's just a leftover thing since I started playing, you know, because you know this game is like hard, right? So when you don't know what's going on, especially like 4 years ago when there were basically no resources, not as much resources as today. As a player, even the top players was still only winning maybe like 60%. They lose all the time. So, but I started this game with the intention to become very good. So, I lose, of course I lose a lot. I get a little bit annoyed because you know it feels like whatever I do I lose. I mean that's not actually true, yeah. That I only lose. I do win a decent amount, but I still lose a lot. So the name is just here to basically kind of like give me a reminder that whenever I lose a run, I look at the top left and I see that okay, I am bad. Yeah, it's not the game, yeah, I am bad. I get reminded, and then I don't really get upset with, you know, being quote unquote unlucky, and I try to improve. I do rating attempts this year. No, you have to ask when the Ironclad will do whatever the Ironclad I want to do the Ironclad, and after the Ironclad is defect. So I get Ironclad streak or I give up, and I get the effect of 20 or give up, And then afterwards, if I still have nothing to do and Spire 2 is terrible, and I nobody plays Spire 2, then yeah, I guess I play rotating. It's a long time away from now. I mean, it could happen next week, who knows? Maybe I just get like the 2 streaks back to back and then suddenly we play rotating, but probably will not happen. Just kick this guy out of the game, yeah, because this is 56, 84, yeah, he's freaking dead, yeah, die. Don't care about feet. Upgraded, okay, fine, upgraded. I mean, of course, everything's upgraded. I thought I am rich, but in reality, I am poor. You always think you're rich, you know, and then you go into a shop and then you're poor. Okay, so Mummified Hand probably, right? Like, it breaks Pocket Watch, but I think it's a bit too strong, yeah? And I mean, it's also like kind of a synergy in a sense. Because you draw a big hand and then the Mummified Hand gives you energy on that hand. You break Pocket Watch like one turn and then the next turn you have a very good turn. And you break Pocket Watch again and then maybe good things happen. So it's just very strong. And then after this you can buy like the Fear No Pain or something. Second Fear No Pain with the Mummified Hand and like exhaust here, the Fiend Fire, that's probably just strong. Yeah, it's just good, yeah. So no remove and feel poor, but you know, it's fine. With the Mummified Hand now, upgrading this is a little bit less important now. Or is it more important? I don't know. Like, is it more or less important? Because now we have a much higher chance of breaking Pocket Watch on the Power's turn, yeah. I don't know, it's more convenience I do it. That's more convenient than do it. That's a good reason, I think. Holy. Okay, fine. I don't block for 1 and breaking Pocket Watch, yeah. Now Evo is here if you steal 1. You can take the offering as well. I don't even know what for. Like, still doesn't have the scaling damage, by the way, so new reason to do something. Otherwise, you actually need to pay attention to the Penny, and that's kind of cringe. I guess you can Shuriken up. But there are multiple ways to kill him without Neo Reese, yeah? You can wait for Penny Fiend Fire with the Pocket Watch and it deals 1 million damage. Or you can slowly exhaust down and then get your Shuriken stack. And then still once again do the Fiend Fire, but now it doesn't need the Penny. Or you can wait for Neo Reese. So it's bad? Nah, it's bad relative, you know, it's compared to Spire 1. I do not expect the Spire 2 to be better than Spire 1 for a while, yeah? If it is better immediately, well, freaking amazing. Then we all won the lottery, you know, in life. If Spire 2 is better than Spire 1 right off the bat, or maybe a couple of months after. That is not, it's not so likely. Yeah, I mean, I still expect to be very, very good on release day. Yeah? It's just that compared to Spire 1, of course, things will be off. It will take a while. Okay, what the hell do we take? Evo just because it says the power, and power is dopamine. That sounds like a good idea. Probably not. Yeah, nice tank base upgrade, by the way. I guess Shuriken now, though, I think. Holy. And Fit Fire this whole hand as well, yeah, if you want to. Why not? So our deck is already very small, and then we have a spot witness now, so you know, Cham unless it buffs every freaking single turn, which doesn't happen, by the way. He cannot do much. The Cham cannot actually do much from here. I hope that's true. But the Cham cannot do much. Can take this to accidentally split the Cham and then be sad. Surely the Cham cannot do so much, right? Right? Yeah, surely the Cham will not do so much. Surely not. And that is just in case you need to block execute, I guess. Just in case. You probably don't, but you know, just in case. Can never be too sure, you know. Oh, another Fiend 5 you want to burn your whole deck. I guess Uppercut was good, huh? Yeah, Uppercut was actually good. That's fine, huh? Yeah, if it doesn't buff immediately this turn, it's done for. The second win I could have picked. The Evo I could have picked, but yeah, it doesn't matter, this thing's done for. Maybe. I don't even know, is that true? Maybe it's not so true. Now it's true though. now it's definitely dead. Wow. If that's the case, yeah, I don't need bash anymore. It's still spot. It's time for fun. I don't even know why I'm staying here by the way, could we just kill it right now? I just feel like playing around with the champ a little bit, I suppose. Hopefully it doesn't really cost me anything. Yeah. Okay, it's buffing now, but it's -3 strength, it doesn't matter so much. So this I can freely play feet to block. And proc shuriken also. Yeah, now we just feed plus. Dead. And like free. Limit break. But our deck doesn't actually have anything. On the other hand, there's a barricade with the modified hand, with 2 funeral pains, with the new reese, with Coffee Drip, still kind of annoying to be perfectly honest. So rest is very big and we don't have sustain. We do have gambling chip though, but no bag of prep, so turn on only 5 cards. On the other hand, any energy is not needed either. Just like 5 base energy for what? Why do you need 5 base energy? Like what for? On the other hand, here's a relic that, you know, Giga draws. You know, it draws a billion cards. Even after you break pocket watch, it still draws a billion cards in the hard fight. Yeah, and then you set barricade and it draws no cards. Oh. And again, yeah, you need to inflate what's the word? Inflate, yeah, you need to inflate the cube stats. Because I'm pretty sure the cube is still 100% in every single act is being picked. And no matter when I pick the cube, it's 100%. Yeah? So now, of course, we pick the cube and then win. I hope we win, by the way. It is so many freaking question marks, but if we want to dodge the question marks, I need to go to the shop, which I don't want to go to the shop because it makes me confront the reality of being poor. Which is quite sad. You know. That's fine. I guess I can go here at 1 question mark and maybe we're rich after this question mark. There's no normality removal, the second one until here though, so it could hurt a little bit. Yeah, like look, this Reaper is already kind of spooked, no? Isn't this kind of spooky, but Reaper? I am kind of spooked, no? Yeah, I am pretty freaking spooked right now. Now we can rest. Holy cube. And yeah, you break pocket watch, but now the cube draws. So good, you know. No strength. Can get strength with this, but this is blocking like 6. And draw. Yeah. And now we can pocket watch. And you see, we don't even use 4 energy, you know? It's only a very select few turns that we use 5th energy. On the other hand, we don't even... But normally we don't even use the 4th energy. Can get 5th plus here, but honestly I don't. Yeah. Let's get out. Another Druid plus? Not sure, why not? Pommel Strike is not actually doing much of anything anymore. Yeah. Defense could still be Corruption away, can still be second winded. Pommel Strike just never does anything. And question marks are kind of still bad, maybe compared to Fights. I don't even know. Fights are Toxic Egg cards with the Mummified Hand, so yeah. Skills are good, powers are good, fit is good, potions are not dropping though. And we go to the shop, is guaranteed 1 empty note. Maybe not guaranteed 1 empty note. Sometimes we see some good things on sale like this. That's a pretty good thing on sale. Yeah, that's a decent thing on sale, I think. Maybe. Well, remove Strike and then just do Barricade and Transner, I guess. Yeah, nice entrench by the way. Yeah, look at this Reaper going in. Should I even keep these things or do I just draw 5 here? It's fine, right? Because I can rest, yeah? Yeah, I can rest like 2 times in this arc even. And we're not actually taking that much this turn. In fact, we're taking 0. If Hourglass not here, you can triple feed this, but Hourglass is here, so you cannot do that. Hopefully don't attack both this turn. Oh, it sucks to be me, I guess. It's fine, though. We get a discount and then we still block, right? And now I get my feet plus. Hopefully not before, hopefully before the freaking die. I mean, it should be easy. We are pretty fast. We're actually pretty fast. With exhausting now, that is with Dark Embrace and Pocket Watch and the Fiend Fire and such. Still plenty of turns, that's the thing. Still actually plenty of turns. Uro Exo. And yes, we are staying here until it is 1 turn away from death, yeah. Because it might stop my penny, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't really care about penny. Maybe I should, like Burning Elite, Pendip, or even Draw Golem's Pendip here is pretty good. But I don't. I'm staying here until Exhume or it dies to Hourglass and my Pendip is on 7. So we have 5 more turns, yeah. It's fast too, just press ending turn. Maybe this is why Offering is better than Feed, because Feed is giga time loss, you know. Offering already killed just 9 turns ago. And now we just stand here and nothing happened, you know. Garbage. Don't need to close eye in this, right? We don't have any weakness, so this will be the first source, but I can do better than this way because Intimidate also comes green. Yeah? So Intimidate comes green, Shockwave comes green, and suddenly this is obsolete. And sometimes we don't even need the weakness at all. We can set with Barricade and Trench. More. It'll be fine. Especially if it gives me a free turn to build block, we have another entrench in, and then it's dead, yeah. It's not very often you get to outscale the mall, but I think we can do it here. Yeah, it's not very often you can outscale the mall at all. Can do it here. I don't know what the end goal is though. Like we get 99 block and then what? I guess you can do one body slam to kill and keep handy, but I need to feed. Yeah, I need to feed. So what is actually the end goal here? Because at some point it will outscale us, yeah. It takes quite a long while for it to, you know, get this big, but it could get this big. It takes a very long time. Probably just shuriken and try to get back to this thing. It is still minus, so we could do better than that. Yeah, this is fine. Don't care about even form, I think I just want to force the armor on the feet. How hard is it to armor the feet? Apparently pretty hard. Ah, okay, yeah. So the scaling now? 14, no. Okay, so we wait a little bit, yeah. For Hourglass to do his thing. And we kill with 2 attacks. And play the demon form now. 30 times 7, how often you get to see this? 30 times 7. Okay, so now it kills him. Easy. Outside minus is back again. I don't think I care. Yeah, we don't need weakness to outscale with entrench, yeah? But I need to draw my barricade first. Barricade on turn 3 is already slightly late, but maybe it's fine. Play 3 powers. And it's hitting a 14 now. And we have 0 block store, so it could be slightly problematic here. Because they don't have energy boost either. And we don't get to kickstart a block and nothing happens, but we do get a little bit here already. And we have 2 entrench coming next turn, yes, fine. And this is pretty easy to outscale. Yeah, they... It's already outscaled, you know, from Buang. Probably keep Immolate in is probably good. Wait fit now. Next turn is the perfect turn, by the way. Look at this. Yeah, the perfect turn. Yeah, that's definitely the turn you want to play every time. Okay, now... Maybe let's deal some damage. It never outscale this, but let's deal some damage. And second win 2 entrench away 1 entrench, you know? Yeah, now we do shuriken. Slowly deal damage. He wasn't slowly. Oh, limit break should have been picked. Yeah, limit break should have been picked. That's fine. No? Yeah, yeah, it's only doing 70 per turn. Yeah, so we play this is 450. Yeah, if we just take a limit break, and now we can do 20 strength instead. Like, takes forever. That's fine. That sucks. Just want any attack on my deck over. Don't really care about Penip, yeah, so if Penip is screwed, Penip is screwed. Ah, okay, spike. If it's back, then we probably can kill with 2 attacks then. Yeah, we definitely can kill 2 attacks, so we can upgrade limit break without even the Exo. Exo sucks. I don't know why I chose this line, but this line is like freaking long, but you know. I did, so we are here. We're debating with the 744 months special load. It kills now, right? Yeah, okay, it kills now. And this special knives are totally relevant, you know, not that we would just, you know, do nothing with any attack and set up entranced barricade in any of these fights or anything. But actually, though, into the... Yeah, this is so refined and also this. Probably need something to start block, so Struck Plus is pretty appealing. And trans again, Breaks Pocket Watch, and maybe Set. Holy. Now here's trans, except it doesn't have the downside. Here's Infinite, the Madness. And we do have double Final Pain with Dark Embrace, so it's pretty decent, and the Madness Plus. Good Instinct block for 9, so it's a good block starter on the turn. Finesse is drawing Cycle 1. I just feel like picking these cards, so you don't get to pick these cards so often. So I just feel like picking these cards. Should probably pick the blind, to be honest. But well, too late now. Ah, this is why I have Penip. Yeah, load this. Yeah, that's totally needed. Without the Penip, we cannot kill here. And now that I have a Penip, yeah, these things die to my Immolate. You can see, right? It's like clearly we need this 56, yeah? I can Pocket Watch for next turn. We can also just accept that we are being hit. Because I can play double Final Pain here, break Pocket Watch, play Immolate, and play Headbutt, and still wipe next turn, but then she hits me and I'm sad. Let's break Pocket Watch. Yeah, probably getting hit this turn. Okay, she's not hitting me. Is that good or a bad thing? Because we still don't have the other powers in play yet, and Finfire is already here. And now there's no more Immolate. Yeah? Ha, that's what she thought, there's no more Immolate. Yeah, that is what she thought, guys, there's no more Immolate. Wait, where's my Immolate? Ah, okay, it's here. Die. And yeah, now of course the powers are set up, and you know, it's just sitting there doing nothing. And we feed. Maybe we feed. Yeah, we fit. Actually, I want to armor the fit, and it's a bit more annoying. I mean, it's totally safe because we just entranced to like a billion block. So maybe just do that. It's totally safe, you know, to do this. The only problem is that she sometimes dies Hourglass before, but just don't hit her and nothing ever happens. If you don't play that, if you play that, you can die. Can she die? Nah, she cannot die, right? Yeah, she cannot die. And yeah, Just feed first +1. Only 2 exactly. Perfect. Once again, Pendulum 9 is very needed. As you can see, the next floor. Ice cream. Maybe we could do something because it makes taking Pocket Watch on turn 1 like a lot easier. Yeah, and then after you take Pocket Watch, you draw into your powers and you go off. You play your entire hand, play 20 cards, and then you win. Maybe. I don't even know. That will be a good relic. So what do you take over that? No, Hourglass and Shuriken, right? Yeah, Shuriken. Shuriken sucks. It's fine, it's not so needed. We already have 1/3 of the puzzle here, yeah? The Runic Cube. 1/3 of the puzzle. We'll keep this, it's fine. Take 1. See, 1/3 of the puzzle, look at this. One, draw 1 card. And this is overdrawing. Okay, fine, just play this. Fight is already over, by the way. I guess I can play this if you like it. It's 4 block. So once again, we are here until the feed is green. That this feed HP is very necessary. Feed HP is actually extremely vital for winning this run. Yeah? If we don't have this feed HP, we would die. So better get the feed HP. Okay, I can deal some damage now. Let's deal some damage. Oh yeah, ice cream is also good for dealing damage as well, because it's easier to get the shuriken. Actually, no, I shouldn't play that. I should not play that. Yeah, I was about to play that and then rethink. Let's not play that. Should I not play that? If it's green, I will play it. Yeah? So we'll see whether it's green or not. Okay, it is green. Okay, I'm playing it. If I miss the feed, well, sucks to be me. But we have Metallicize, Infinal Pin, you know, and all the nonsense. I guess you can do this to keep your Penny. Yeah? Okay, fine, keeping your Penny. Yeah, keeping your Penny, very important. If I don't keep my Penny, I will also die. Infinite. Okay, one more. Yeah, this would never go wrong, guys. I would never accidentally kill, yeah? That would never happen. Believe me. This would just never happen. I could accidentally kill this. But actually though, it's not happening because we can just spend 9 energy here this turn. Yeah, and now we just do this and this. Ashes? Oh, even another challenge to feed. Extra challenger, yeah. Wait, I could have taken the puzzle. No, unfortunately our glass picking sucks, so we can only, you know, I cannot like feed like all of them. And maybe we can. Who knows? It's probably not possible though, because ashes also would kill these things. Yeah? Even if we get the exhume or whatever, bronze scale, ashes, and the hourglass, we just kill them all. Also, this time I'm getting hit in the face, which is not exactly very pleasant. Ow! It's fine, I can rest. If needed, I can rest. I feel like just firing this guy like, out of frustration, so I will. I will kill all of them, yeah, because we have ashes. Everything? Does it do anything? No. Okay, sure, skip. Okay, feed is actually like he got time loss, so let's just get the hell out. That's enough feeding, yeah, that's enough feeding. I just move on, you know. Taking damage though. Ow. Just feed next turn, even if it's minus, and then everyone's happy. Okay, armor, one time, armor. It's the last try, okay? No more energy. Okay, fine, no armor. Another Feral Pain. Doesn't do anything. It just delays the barricade and kinda need to draw barricade early. This is just bad, right? It's probably just bad. But barricade. I need to rest, I rest like 4. Not barricade, discard. Ah, barricade, not discard. Oh, okay, that's already a mistake. Scoring 2 block and lose 4 draws seems a bit weird. Yeah? I just take the hit. Yeah, and now suddenly we have some other stuff. Holy 0 cost carnage. Okay, should be fine. And even if you burn your entire damage away, the new reads can also always help you, and you have Hourglass Bronze Scale so you don't get soft lock like ever. And yeah, because now we are fully set up. Could do Ice Cream Whirlwind. But why? Need to feed on Donu, yeah. Feeding on a random enemy nobody cares, but Donu you must actually feed. If you take this, you might not be able to feed on Donu. This deck would be quite nice with like a demon form or something just for convenience, you know. Otherwise, it gets to this point and it still takes freaking forever to kill the enemy. Takes too long, to be honest, to kill the enemy. Would have had 2 Juggernauts. Shima, I mean, I would try. Sometimes it will miss though. Sometimes we just miss it outside my control, yeah? But I would try. Because random damage from ashes and don't have any strength and it has plated, so it's pretty hard to kill, to be honest. Don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed by the card I just took. Do not be alarmed. Don't worry. Right? Nothing bad is going to happen. Yet. Yes, nothing bad is going to happen yet. Okay. I see dual wheel now, so I exhaust my body slam, because now I can feed twice. But that was just pick, just in case, you know, in case it takes too long, and then we can do something else. Yeah, something else. Don't worry about what the something else is. Also, this is such a it's pretty funny thing to do. Look at this turn. Yeah, just look at this turn. Yeah, just look at this turn and tell me this is not a good play. Is this my last feat? It is. So I guess we do something like this. Wow. Okay, all good. And now we strip artifact and apply vulnerable and then we kill. And yeah, if you have enough energy, you can do this turn again. Yeah. And it will be screwed for next fight, I don't really care. I mean, the only method is the weapon one anyway. Okay, this one should be able to fit this pretty easily with 7 energy. And yeah, Penguins on 8 is not even so bad. Multi-fit here is not so easy. Especially if I don't draw barrier turn 1. But this is fit plus. Just 12, nah, this guy will just die. Yeah? And I mean they die right now. Next turn will hurt. Yeah, next turn will hurt because my thing breaks right now. I guess I could ignore the Immortal and just play Feed Fire instead, which maybe is good. I just ignore the Immortal and play Feed Fire instead. Maybe drawn to... I was hoping to draw Bloodletting and Barricade. You know, if not, then still fine. Got the 8 only, not a huge problem. Yeah, Holy Cube. Flip again. And now we have energy to do our things. Yeah, I can finally set this up. Feed is already green. Okay, fine. Don't care about the second Final Pain. Yeah, with Bloodletting, the Bomb. Keep on bombing. Okay, feed is exactly on time. And now I can wait for the Exhume on this. This will just happen, yeah. Pretty easy because we already have the this thing under control. And of course, the moment you get the first exchange off the ground, like every exchange afterwards is, you know, just totally outscaling. Nothing can go now, don't need it anymore. Once again, our damage is, you know, very slow. Holy shuriken. Heavy Blade can help a bit because it is heavyweight plus. Okay. He informs here. Inform plus even, yeah. So of course the Exhume would be ideal. If Exhume doesn't show up, well, sucks to be me. And even to Speed and Shield actually is kind of important now because we have the Fiend Fire Plus. The Fiend Fire Plus, Pocket Watch, and the Cube. So I would like to set up the Penny tonight. Not super important, but I would like to. It should be pretty easy. I can just wait a little bit. I guess I can choose with away some defense. I wait here for maybe 5 turns. This is number 1, yeah? We wait for 5 cards, so Neary is number 1. Can push it to 8. Yeah, 8 is fine. There's 2. Yeah, this is not exactly working. Need exactly Exhume. There are 2 more cards, and if it's not, then we just get out. It's 4. So 1 more. Exhume? Nah. This is the last one. If it doesn't give me Exhume, it's just Heavy Blade. Okay, so we just Heavy Blade the next turn in 150. And Penny on 9. Die. Also with the more bang we still have enough gold to buy anything like for shop. Next one, yeah, of course the next one's Exhume. Rest for 8 seems stupid. Let's just upgrade either this or this. With this probably. On sale, that's pretty good. This is also pretty good. This is pretty good too. If you buy this and you cannot remove, of course you cannot buy potion. If you buy this, you can buy this, but you know, like yeah, move on. Yeah, top ranking all powers and take a lot of take a big hit. It's okay, you know. With the cube right now, I can play this, yeah. You can also play the Evolate here. 56 is not so bad, but storing energy without raising play already is probably good. We still draw 8 next turn. Super Soul is a good draw next turn. And yeah, we clay as well. Silver draw is a good draw this turn. We just Silver Soul this whole hand. I mean, you don't need to. If you Silver Soul this whole hand, you cannot upgrade your feet, but you know, maybe it's fine. Yeah. I mean, it looks fine to me. Yeah, nice order, but doesn't matter. They are freaking dead. So now maybe more. Maybe I don't get a single free in this fight because they all die. Let us see. This thing does shield this thing, so it doesn't die to this taunt, yeah? And it doesn't die to Hourglass either. It's on 3, so yeah, feed's a perfect time. And into the heart doesn't matter, so if you want to, you can stay here a little bit. I think I just kill whenever, though. I think I just kill whenever. Whenever is maybe now. Die. Holy Penny on 9. Or Calculator, that will play. And here you can see, now that we have walked into this fight, you can see like how necessary this with HP is. I'm going to tell you that we need like, every single freaking HP we have squeezed out so far in this run. Otherwise, it's going to be like, very difficult. You actually need every single point of HP, yeah? Otherwise, it just simply doesn't work. This fight is like way too powerful. In fact, I should play this first, because if I play this and then this game's blocked and then I'm sad. Yeah, look at how much HP we need here. Look. Did not discount the shockwave. Probably stop here, yeah? So we do 2 wait on the thing now. I want to play Entrench. Do I want to play Entrench? I can also play Metallicide. Let's Entrench. And here you can see like how, you know, it's already looking close. Yeah, look at this turn, it's freaking 2015, you know, it's freaking scary as hell. What do you do about that? And next turn is even scarier, we have no weakness. And it's going to do like what, 67. Actually, it's not 67, we have mushroom. And we have only dealt like 170 damage by doing nothing, but you know, it's still spooky. I wanted to draw pin 5 this turn, no. Keep going, man, yeah, whatever, just hit me. See, we already lost at 60 HP, yeah? So if you did not feed at all and lose max HP somehow, and also play a bad line, then you already like lose your fairy now. And that's bad, no? That's bad if you lose your fairy. Hello, see Calvin, think about the red. Well, Pocket Watch this turn and Trench next turn, 5 done. Oh, that was scary. That was very, very spooky. And we get there, guys. This doesn't even do anything. Our damage is actually very slow, yeah, but you know, we can stay here until a very long time. So I don't think it will matter too much. And also we can just kill hit with like shuriken strength like this. It's still vulnerable, so that's pretty good. Any attack? Attack. Go on, Pendium. Yeah, I don't care about feeding it, I just want to kill. I just want to kill it now. If we roll the Exhume, I can feed. Otherwise, it's taking too long. But yeah, as usual, I pick Cube win, right? Like, Cube never loses. Like, the Cube simply just cannot lose a run. Ever. What's that? No, I paid, I bought this Pocket Watch for full price. First drop. There's a 250 gold start where I bought Pocket Watch and then, you know, it's broken. The usual thing, you know, Pocket Watch broken. This one's actually way too long, yeah, but you can blame that on the feed. Without the feed, this one's probably 1 hour, maybe less. But the feed actually make this like way too long. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. We saw it would be real close to 3 HP. Yeah? We would almost lose the fairy. Almost. But why should I lose Ogo? No, it's more than that, because I also lost 18 HP from Neo, and I also lose a note to go to the shop. So it's like way worse than lose Ogo for Pocket Watch as a Neo. Now, of course, the difference is I get to choose. But after you have bought the Pocket Watch, then it's way worse compared to just lose Ogo for Pocket Watch from Neo. Definitely doing more, but I need a toilet break, so let's, yeah, 3 minutes, be right back. Transform to Rolling or what? Once again, it's only a 2 elite act here. It transforms freaking bricks. There's nowhere to go. I mean, there is somewhere to go. You go fire here and then forces elite somehow, but the second elite is difficult because there's only one fire in the act. Other choice was choose a card and then run into hallways. If the card is strong, you can maybe run to burning elite. Right side is only one fire, which makes damage to transform really spooky. Yeah? And the 2 elite act also says that you don't want to choose a card, so everything kind of sucks here. Yeah, taking them 18 damage in this act is pretty freaking dangerous. Besides like this. Inflame versus Anger. Probably Inflame. Act is low value and we are fighting slime boss. If it's Guardian, then actually no. Is there any boss I would take Anger over Inflame? Maybe think about the boss. There's no, right? No matter what the boss is, I take Inflame. So it's just about whether I bleed HP in hallways or not. But in this act, if we are not aiming the 546 burning, which I don't think we are, then I just take the card that's you know, better later. Yeah? Which is not even always true. It is better than this later. It does give you scaling damage in the deck immediately. And then yeah, start here and we can choose 3 or 4 after this floor still. Ow. Now we kill. So the classic joggle minus 7, heal 6, lose 1. Iron Wave, sure. With the Iron Wave and the Fear Pod, I mean the Fear Pod speaks against going to advanced hallway, but the Iron Wave definitely pick 4, yeah? And the act is low value enough, I want to take the extra hallway. Interesting draw. Hopefully I chose the one that's attacking for less, for more, I mean. Yeah, okay, I choose the correct one. So at least we only take 5. If I draw another defense, we'll have full block that. Would be nice, but it's fine. 12. Anger will be good here. And Wave Machine is 1 damage off. We could do 3 things, but that seems very stupid, so let's just take 3. Okay, yeah, I choose a custard. We take 6 and I'm still net neutral, yeah. It will die next turn, so yeah. It's just no HP change. Affected Strike with the Inflame start, not super good. Second Iron Wave, kind of awkward in this act, but second Iron Wave normally makes you very strong in hallways of Act 1, yeah? And also a little bit strong in the hallways of Act 2. But your long-term value is not very good. And this act is already 2 elites. Path is fairly safe, we already have 2 pots. I don't think I want second Iron Wave in this kind of map. I can see P-Strike still, no? I can still see the P-Strike being picked here. It's just a big attack to Liquid Memories back and work with the Fear Pot. Yeah, sure. P-Strike. Exodium tax, but combination is not the worst thing of all time. I think it's also dead. I don't need to kill this on turn 3 still, so I think we're playing Flame. $28. Yeah, sure. Like 4 every draw piece, I can kill here. Yeah, exactly it took. So even if it was doing 21, we still kill. Yeah, nice piece try. I mean, it did perform literally last floor, so you know. And maybe now that I have piece try, I can take this Funeral Pain because I want to. Yeah. In this kind of, I can definitely want the Funeral Pain to be in my deck over the Hemo. And we did pick up like early damage already. Yeah, sure. Point change now 40%. The Cleric, freaking tanks. Remove my strike to make piece strike weaker. Healing that I don't need. It is full heal though. If you take this Cleric, then this act never has any problems, yeah? And then you can pay the life loss, and act is also only 1 fire, so it's a bit risky. If something wrong happens here, Like for example, bet Lagavulin, which right now definitely can happen. You can lose at 25 or something in Lagavulin, suddenly now you have HP in danger. So you can just take the heal and be safe because I don't care about removing it. So go here, upgrade the Inflame or the Peace Strike. I can still see upgrading Peace Strike first. It's +6. And then fight the Elite. I'm willing to do this in the north. Not exactly the best draw both time on turn 1, not sure. Hopefully we hit draw lethal, just need to draw 1 attack. Okay, it's lethal, so good. Second Peace Strike, no. We are not committing. Especially, you know, like act like this, there's absolutely no reason to commit. Yeah. Immortal, -1 Immortal is fine. Second Metal Trend, so you can take the double tap Peace Strike, double tap Immortal, double tap Iron Wave. Double tap is okay card for early game. Immortal second trend also conflicts a little bit. I think the Body Slam, but it's not green at all in the act. You take double tap and the Peace Strike shows up again, yeah, maybe, probably not. And Chance Upward is still good though. It's still good. But with the trends, the double tap can also line up more often, is the thing. Also yellow, I kind of want to pick a yellow card. Even though it's probably bad. Ah, this is why you have the double tap and Iron Wave, yes. I could have picked a second Iron Wave also. And we do like the Giga Ironclad Kunai idea. But that would definitely work. No, but look at this, look at this. Double tap Iron Wave, you know? I think I play Inflame instead of full block. Kunai. And this turn is not actually lethal. I'm sad. Because I still do play the Peace Strike. And Immortal is going to be screwed, yeah. That's okay. Okay, charge 0 cost attack. Procs the Funeral Pain. So procs Kunai, procs Funeral Pain, but lose draw. Well, let's try to make this stronger with the Pommel Strike, the Twin Strike. I guess that's all, right? I don't pick second, I don't pick Wild Strike, I don't pick the second Peace Strike. So it's only that, the common, yeah. Twin Strike and then Pommel. So do I take Reckless Charge or not? I can also take Combust. That's the first AoE, but it's very slow AoE, yeah. However, into Slime Boss right now we have nothing. Into Slime Boss is probably still stronger. Into Act 2 is probably also stronger. I mean, it's an angle, except not. It's kind of like the same thing as angle, you know. Zero cost cheap damage in early turns, except it doesn't duplicate. But in with this deck, like second cycle, I don't care whether angle is too much. So maybe Reckless Charge is performing as well. It makes Evolve easier to pick. Into Slime Boss already have an excuse to take Evolve. Yeah, sure. Again, like how it's not very often you get to click Reckless Charge, so I want to do it. Yeah, like look at this Reckless Charge. We're doing fine. No? Unfortunately, this guy is way too big. And this guy is a bit smaller than everything's good. And we can kill 2. I think we can do this here, Peace Strike, and then do Bomb Bomb on 2. So this guy is too big. Being weakened now also kind of sucks though, so I guess we just cry. I guess I just kind of cry. Huh? Frail but 1 dexterity. Maybe it's okay. I don't care about potioning yet. Ow. IFN? No, of course we kill this guy. Because the frail cost us 2 HP now, but if we kill this last turn, you only lose 5, yeah? So it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, of course, we kill Sticky first. Fatal Pain is here list. Okay, draw block card. Could I play strike actually? So hopefully we're not 1 damage off here. No, definitely not 1 damage off. For attacks next turn, kill clean and immortal 9, yeah. Well, these are 2 strikes that we don't pick. That's cool. The other 2 are also common, by the way, yeah? The other 2 are also common, but of course the ones that show up are the ones we don't pick. Any reason to go shop? I kind of don't want to shop right now, no uncommon rate threshold. I guess also still low value, so I just want to go to Act 2 and spend gold there. We don't die to slime boss like this, right? I hope that's true. Oh, double tap piece, right, is easily killing one, except that I don't get to... Except I don't get to block or play Funeral Pain and draw it now. Would intentionally play Trance first to shuffle nicely. And also get more information, so we're screwing Mortal intentionally. Like this, I could do double tap on the Iron Wave, or just Peace Strike Iron Wave or something is also fine, but probably just double tap Peace Strike and kill this. That's fine. Yeah. Next turn take 5. And of course we are playing the Funeral Pain, so there's no... Actually, no, we draw to the days right now, so you actually don't take that much. It's like you directly charge into Funeral Pain, defense try, and you draw to the days and block 3. Ah, all good. Yeah, losing Immortal. 1 plus 3. And now we draw daisies and block. Unfortunately, getting owned still, and this is not lethal. Yeah. If I hit this last turn, it used to be lethal now, but now I'm taking 2. Oh well, what can you do? Last right is just defend. Ow. Again, we just keep changing target so I don't get taxed. Because yeah, like this I can suddenly kill this now. And he got to 9. He got to 9, he said. I can pay 1 HP to get Immortal 9. Now I can go around. Going around actually is slightly unpleasant. How important is Immortal? Yeah, okay, pretty important. This fight is still here, and we are fighting. We can also see the Adventurer, and then Immortal also plays. Okay, fine, -1. And you were pretty good. Ah, the strike. I mean, not the best strike, but you know, the second best one is fine to take. I think on cost attack also, inflaming the deck also is not too bad. Okay, some relics. I already slow. Take the fire. Yeah? Just block this. Right? Don't see any reason to take cheap damage. Yeah, don't see any reason to take cheap damage. Immortal on 7 is exactly bad for the slime boss or evolve. I mean, you see, the evolve quick is just feel no pain, and into slime boss also makes the fight safe. Into Act 2 slightly bad, but we have to need to cover a little bit extra also now. It's probably fine just taking this spot. With the reckless charge, definitely perform slightly better than normal. Yeah, upgrade this. If we have another upgrade, and soon we can do double tap. No good nice stack, but you know, keep this as well. Next turn will hurt. Bottom decking in flame and we cannot split, so I guess we can weak pot next turn if needed. Oh, I can split anyway. Splitting now seems really strange though. Considering that this is the hand and the split is also horrible. It's still in 70. So do I need to respect this or not? Because it could also just do... I mean we need to play this strike, yeah? Because if we don't play the strike right now, then after playing the inflame we can play bash. It goes to 70... bash is 11 damage and go to 77, it's perfect. If I play the strike now, then the next time I touch it, it needs to split. If I just play the defense right now, we block for 16, like 22 or 30, that's still safe. And this potion right now saves 10, so it's minus, it's plus 3, yeah, into Act 2. Plus 2 or plus 3. Ah, there's no reason, right? Let's take the hit, yeah. Ow. Yeah, now the slam was also self-cycle, and we set up for like 1 bash next turn into Immortal on the split turn. Yeah, let's look at this. 77. And now we are drawing the P strike with double tap next turn, just freaking dead. Not quite. If I do this and we screw Immortal. Okay, double tap exactly to bottom deck, yeah, but still fine. Yeah, this split is a little bit better than 70. I assume. Just a bit. And we attack kills here though. And don't think we can block this either. So this is on 8 and this is on 5. Yeah? Fine. Hit. Freaking time loss. But the other choices are kind of bad. And we do have the funeral pain, so the feat is slightly stronger. It's just time loss. Sweet potion compared to weak would be... This is much easier to use in early act 2 though. Yeah, and we want to base both Doom, deck has no debuff, and then I cry. Sure. Hammer... Okay, fine. So no double tap upgrade, but this deck with color, especially the feat, is not exactly a very good idea. Yeah? The crown streak continues, by the way. I think I have seen crown in every single run and Act 1. Yeah, I think I have seen the crown in every single run in Act 1. So a pretty long streak today. Can still take the 2 elite path if we go to this shop. So let's do that. We do like 1, 2 and do shop and do here and then fire. If you want to do burn elite, you lose 1 elite, yeah. But otherwise, you can steal path this way and fight elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Yeah, feed hammer that you lose HP and then you get back the thing. So trans cruise over again, or we can do reckless charge and wave first and then see the card and then trend. Wait, that's better. Okay, because now you can just down this. And then P strike something else. Or you can just P strike just to kill immediately also, yeah, it also works. Not playing Funeral Pain can be a bit dangerous. And even if you put the P strike 13 damage, it doesn't die because the Inflame is not here yet. I guess you can do something like this. Probably that, and I'm willing to spend weak pot here if needed, and this is ready to be fed. So it's not, but you know, it's fine. Evolve here means that the day is actually positive, yeah. Got this. Fit here is actually not bad. Because it's shuffle in and we can do something about it. This thing is still weakened next turn. And this thing is vulnerable. Ah, that's 1 damage off. So that's cool. I want to feed though. I want to feed. I guess I can exchange target like by doing. Yeah, this guy is like way too big. Yeah. If it's a bit smaller, it's like 31, then we can feed here. It's just like 1 damage off. Yeah, 8 plus 18, 26. You can change target by doing something like double tap bash on this and then play defend and then try to stall out this guy. I pay 1 HP for that though. That's probably fine. I mean 2. I pay 2 HP. Unplated. Looks fine, right? Because the down doesn't kill this now. Yeah, no problem. Down that and kill this. But for now, 1. You cannot block with Iron Wave, but it's guaranteed feed lethal. It's also guaranteed that Manjaku is messed up, but 4 base energy already doesn't matter too much. Yeah? Can stop that would be nice. No. Almost try, yeah, minus though. On the other hand, the Searing Blow plus with Fusion Hammer, yeah, perfect. His former is still not too bad. Can use energy. It procs, yeah, of course, it procs all the relics, like the kunai, the thing, it gives us 3 damage. And it's not a terrible thing to double tap. It's not a great thing to double tap either, but it's not a terrible thing. It's okay. It's the only Pokemon Strike minus I could pick, though, I think. Unless we see something very clearly speaking for the next one. I will still pick one. No headbutt, so probably the feed just gone, yeah. Good nice stack and 3 block, but it's 5 block. I'm dreaming. Hopefully not stupid. Pretty stupid to be honest with a headbutt. Yeah, actually pretty stupid, because if I didn't do that I could have killed here this turn. But now I cannot though. I mean I can still kill but I lose a lot of HP. And then maybe I get robbed. Okay, I'm not getting robbed, but I'm getting hit in the face. I would think they have Fusion Hammer. This could block 3, and it does. So maybe I actually get to feed. Yeah, worse. Now that if I can feed, it's good. I can feed, right? Really, I can feed. It blocks 17, so you know. It sucks. It sucks. I could have tried actually, but that breaks Immortal also. I could have tried 1 out of 4, we do like double strike into the defense. If top like fear can do it. Iron Wave, Close Line minus. Unavoided cast probably not, yeah. Sentinel plus is a defense. Defense plus. Right now I cannot exhaust this at all. Because the Structure doesn't draw a card. Sounds pretty bad. Yeah, Structure doesn't draw a card, it sounds like not very good. Yep. No fire, so this digging is not even a real thing. Yeah. You can go full ninja, you play 3 attacks every turn, like bomb, 3 attacks. And the Struggle is here for real. We can do Discovery also. So the Struggle is here, Discovery is here, Immolate is here. Yeah, Immolate we have to evolve anyway with the deck. And we are fighting Collector. Buying Fan is okay, buying Potion is okay. Many things we can do here. Like, there's nothing that's clearly stronger, I don't think. I just feel like buying Immolate, so I will, I think. That sounds like a good reason. I feel like buying Immolate, so I will. And then 1 rest only in the act if we go to 3 elite paths, which right now after buying Immolate I want to. Struck I want to have in my deck, I think. So now we could buy like potion into discovery. Could remove too, but removing also makes the piece strike a bit weaker. Why not? Cringe. It conflicts with the feed and it cannot be green, yeah? And there's also time loss. This part I don't think I play Discovery with this damage is good. We still have no headbutt, so this feat is never landing. Yeah, this feat is just never landing in this fight. At least I have the amulet. We definitely will draw, yes, we will draw. Exactly. You know, small and sad, yeah. What we are. At least the Relic is set properly to 9-9. Letting would be nice if my deck draws like 10 times more cards than it currently does. We'll still take it though, about that thing, but don't really expect it to play any time in the future, in the near future. I want a headbutt. Yeah, I think I want a headbutt. Be nice. The Juggernaut generally some damage. It's a secondary source of damage scaling beyond just the Inflame, which right now without Permavon, the Inflame is not actually that much boss damage. And the Juggernaut does come with like Pain a little bit. The Evolve, Reckless Justing, Pain, Juggernaut, yeah. And then we also have the Kunai, have the Twilight Needle. So this is definitely not the worst Juggernaut I have seen. Like far from the best also, but not the worst. And we feel like we could run into boss damage issues like here. Not the best fight with Juggernaut to be fair. The Collector, but you know. It's something. Also another thing is once again I feel like clicking the yellow card. I cannot resist, I see yellow card, must click. Especially when I'm not thinking so much. Like, really that will go well, recalling. And then no rest in here, yeah, so we don't die, right? Really, I would never die. Good night. Also to heal with that. We are frail, but yeah, one dexterity, and only this guy is attacking. And this fight we don't need to play Juggernaut, so I won't, yeah. Never seen a Fusion Hammer run before. Interesting. The Fusion Hammer should be the most common boss relic, yeah, with the energy of this. Most common boss relic is like Pyramid, but you know, as far as energy goes, this should be the most common. So, you know, welcome to Twitch, I guess. I guess that's what I should say, yeah, welcome to Twitch. Nice. Defeat. Next floor is an elite. Nunchaku doesn't matter, but Immortal I would prefer to be set up. If he attacks next turn, I can also play the thing. Yeah, it's fine. Another struck, yeah, sure. Second liquid memory is over weak part, so if we walked into both stabbing, I'm a bit sad, but am I that sad? Maybe I'm not that sad. Probably two memory is stronger, yeah. Because this is important for Slaver, it's also important for Collector, also maybe good for Leader too. So having multiples of liquid memory is still fine, even though we're less flexible with potion use. Now where's my amulet? I thought I added cards to this deck, yeah, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. mean, maybe I am just wrong. They did not add any cards to this deck. It's fine, don't worry about it. That's pretty bad because if this fight goes really badly and they need to decide immediately here whether they commit to this or not, yeah. Because if we dodge, there's no more elite. Then I'm sad. I am going to spend the memory simulate here still though. So I think I want to double block. Even though triple attack is 6 more damage and also lose only 4 block, I don't think that's worth the trade, yeah. So we just play double block here probably. Ow, minus 20. Pretty unreasonable, but you know. At least this turn is good. And I don't need to spend my pod. This mess up Immortal probably, but maybe it's fine. Ow! And we can feed. Unless you tell me you want to wait for the feed to come around, but it seems very stupid. Is it stupid? Now they have a barricade. Is it so stupid? It's probably pretty stupid. You know, dexterity, one dexterity only. It's like here, you block like 1 here and 1 here, but this block is already running out. If you play the Funeral Pain, you go to 7 block, and next time you store 1 more, and then everything sucks. So let's just kill. Let's just kill it. That's good at least. Well, the Holy Rest here, and yeah, if we go left this side, then we will be low HP, yeah, by the time we get to the end. Unless we draw very well. And of course we go this way, I don't dodge. We don't evolve. If I play the second shock right now, then we could get the shockwave drawn. I'm sad. Maybe I should play. Nah, no way. Inflame needs to be played also. So maybe I just do Funeral Pain strike, Funeral Pain defend, and without the struck. Saving the plate could be important. Is our damage a concern here? It is weakened 3 turns as soon. So even the 7 times 5 is not so threatening. It weakens to 5 times 5. Let's just block, right? Let's just block. Hopefully not stupid. His hand is not very good. Ow. Shockwave. Shockwave's here. Not playing Juggernaut says that we are lacking damage, but I could Liquid Memories back the damage card. I kind of want to play Discovery because yeah, it comes with block, Funeral Pain, and it comes with Iron Wave as well. And if I play just Juggernaut Shockwave, I don't even have a lot of block in here to get Juggernaut damage. And I'm taking a big hit this turn. Let's just play this. Take an Iron Wave. Full block this turn or take 5 breathing. If you're scared of damage output, you can take this as well. I think I'm just committing on memories here, so I block maximum this turn with Iron Wave. You could potion right now to get the kunai, but there's no need. No need yet. Only 25 this turn. Now you can potion if you want to. On this position, potioning something like Iron Wave or Shock is like fine, yeah. If Meteor Wave was next turn no guarantee lethal, or maybe just potion for real damage. If you potion for real damage, I take a hit and then next turn is dead. Always. Probably just potion for real damage. Yeah. Heat strike. Yeah, I can play second defense or no evolve, but you know, off by quite a bit. Like only 8. Probably a drawn to fit. Nope. So this thing is screwed. The bull, that was worth it. And the clap is. But now the sword rumble is freaking green. We do have the shockwave now, but yeah, shockwave plus the bash is not enough vulnerable for collector. And this thing also combo with Immolate a little bit, combo with the double tap a little bit too. The deck gets worse every floor. Actually, it's not true. They got better. But it just really hard to find draw, yeah, from this position. Unless we see like Corruption Dark Embrace like, soon. And the Relic bar is not that good. So, you know, this one could freaking suck, yeah. Fine. Not a massive fan of this course. I mean, I know I take 0 this turn, but definitely not a massive fan because I'm debuffed now, and then the debuff on it doesn't last forever. There's still no reason to potion. No, this turn we're taking 0, so every potion is maybe when we're sitting 27 and I have nothing. But that's pretty bad. Yeah, it's like you draw 5 cards, it's 4 energy, and play 1 card. Pretty bad. This is slightly better. Feel very annoying. I think I should play Juggernaut to Stride though. I could say playing Bash, but I think I should play Juggernaut to Stride. This is barely off, right? This is 34. Yeah, we proc Juggernaut 2 times, it's 10, and he is 34, and he's on 2, and then I'm sad. I guess I can potion. Yeah, now it's dead, but I know I don't get feed. We can get this at least. Yeah. 9-9, yeah. Out this spot, well, sure, Collector. So Liquid Memories in the Elite is okay, and then we do Cultist in Collector. Second Inflame from this solution, don't think so. We don't have Strength Payoff attacks. Like no Heavy Blade, no whatever. The deck is like way too much garbage you need to ready. And the secondary damage source, Juggernaut. Second Inflame leads nowhere basically. So we skip. Unless you tell me, yeah, it's time for the Boomerang with the boot. And we also have the Inflame. Sounds horrible. And leaving this on 1. Actually, it's not because I'm Nunchaku. Okay. This fight is pretty scary, but we can use this. Yeah, okay, she also freaking swing. If she swing, then it's not so scary anymore. It's just that we will lose HP. I mean, still pretty scary because she attack again 2 turns from now. And we have like some time to set up, and maybe, you know, she can die that soon. Yeah, taking 20. Not doing damage. She swings again. Let's get this for max block. I kind of don't want to play Emulate this turn, because playing Emulate means I take damage. Yeah. If I play Pummel, it's the boot by the way, so it's 20 damage, and we kill this, and then we can do. I can double defend into Iron Wave, into Inflame. Yeah. So I could Inflame, Pummel, Iron Wave, Reckless on this, and then play defend and full block. It'll be fine. I guess I could also double tap the Iron Wave and then not play the Inflame. Seems a bit weird, but we have Juggernaut damage as well. So is this full block or not if I don't play double tap Iron Wave? So I do Inflame into Pummel, Reckless, Iron Wave, yeah? It's blocking 6 on this and another 3 on this. So it's blocking plus 9. And it's blocks 7, so it's plus 16. Plus 16 plus another 5 is 21, we're taking 3. Taking 3 damage for 3 strength, but at the same time... maybe double tap is just good enough. And then maybe Juggernaut is just good enough because next turn she never attacks also. And she's still vulnerable for 3. So I just ignore the Inflame altogether, just have 3 HP. I think it's true. I think it's true. Good. Need to double tap and wave on her though, otherwise if I double tap and wave here, the first hit could kill his Juggernaut and then I don't get my... I guess I could prevent that by doing this first. And this way the Iron Wave also gain +1 block. Yeah, and now I play defend. Full block this hit. Flames back. I don't want to accidentally kill it before the feed though, if possible. But we also want her to, you know, be in lethal range. But it is probably a good number. Okay, feed is here, no good. Play defend first, in case it hits here and they can play attack elsewhere. Yeah, and now we play 2 attacks and then feed on her. Okay, not too bad. I mean, could be a lot better. We still lost 20, but we heal 6 plus 3, so heal 9. So Insect doesn't really do it for now, it's for always. But I guess we have Vision Hammer rest. Collector, we do have Potion Steel, and then, you know, maybe actually we can do something with the Insect. Unless we die here, hopefully not. Top deck is already very good though. Also, yeah, zoom feed sometimes, but right now it's actually just never happening. Zoom feed, that is. Probably not stupid to do that, but it's probably fine. Looks fine. Do second plated, and next turn I'm sad unless I draw. At least it's not doing the thing. I also did not draw my thing, that's what I'm sad. Unless it's killed. If it's killed, I will just kill it. Now we have Immolate in here is 72 and then 15. It actually dies, okay. Yeah, let's just kill it. I don't want to take 10 here, we go pillow or not. Because question mark is still here, I don't want to go short. I will feed, no feed. Okay, upgraded is a different story here. Yeah, I've upgraded attack, I think. It's green. Still no short and no uncommon relic threshold, and we kind of need to spend gold on good things here. Of course, actually, force part things, so I could never go to a short, and we fought like what 2000 gold with the memory and then I die. I don't want to go to this short. Oh, that's quite good. It's a bit late, but you know, better late than never. Yeah. And then we go pillow full HP. Still count this spot is fine, though I don't think anything has changed. Oh, this fight. But maybe I can preserve like memories now sometime. Oh, nice. Oh, nice double tap. Probably just take the hit and play Evolve, yeah? You can also play defend. Defend blocks a lot, but Evolve here we already have the days, and then makes the future cycles a bit easier. Makes the discovery here also easier too. Sure. And we have full HP, so you can play a little bit. Got weakness, or the second Funeral Pain, or even armaments. Because armament on shock right now full blocks, and we say the damage output is not a huge problem. Yeah, and I missed the shockwave and I'm sad and dead. Let's block. Okay. Can play Iron Wave and miss this inflame to full block, but probably not. Goes on more plated. Shockwave is freaking late, but you know, it's fine. Good night. Leaving this guy alone is pretty good too, though, in case he resummons. In case he resummons, leaving this guy alone is pretty good too. And we can strike him to defend full block. Set on Jakku. 7 strength, she has none, and debuffs are coming, so you know. Okay, good thing it did not kill. if I kill this last turn right now, it would be like pretty freaking upset, yeah. But we cannot play Juggernaut either, because Juggernaut can randomly kill this now and then it would be like very upset regardless. So we just play Inflame, Shockwave, and probably Float Energy. You could feed on her right now as well. Not transing here is okay too, because next turn Evo will draw 2 this and the Sox 3. I could just do like this, boom boom. And we lose previous trick because we did not see Snake Core. I mean, that's a snarky answer, but it's actually true. It's actually true. The run was terrible. You know? I did not. My Relic bar was good, but the deck didn't do anything because I got Cloud since the middle of Icon. So the deck didn't draw cards, didn't deal damage, didn't block. No debuffs. So the deck didn't actually do anything, even though it had some good cards. It doesn't function together, and the Relic bar is good, but it doesn't do anything. And I draw horrible and giant head and die. That's actually true though. If I see Snake on that one, the run was like free. But I didn't. So just very sad. This is already full block, so I do not need to trans. Yeah? So it's all about whether this hand is okay or not. Because this will self cycle at rocks 3, so it's just having a feed, and this guy would die. It is blocking next turn and also guarantee killing this, so it's not the worst thing to have in hand. And we have like a zoom as well, so I can play the feed for damage. Yeah? It's probably fine to just not do anything here. Because that shuffles out the trans as well, if trans just then. It's a feed plus. I think a double tap. We could do something different, like do armaments on the double tap, and then we don't need to double tap plus to kill this, no? 3 attacks already kills. I think I will do that. Yes, armaments and double tap. And we do something like this. And let's say tell me we just double tap here and then double tap feed on this instead. And just leave both of them alone. Next turn she will swing, but she's still weakened. And we can kill both of these. In the meantime, I get damage on her, so it's like 44 damage. I can get 46 damage on her with this too. Yeah, because they are both 15 here, but this is +1 on collector, so maybe just do this instead. Maybe double tap plus here. Oh, Thunderclap, perfect. 13, so they all die, yeah? We still swing this turn, which is fine. Because even though we are afraid, we have 3 dexterity to this block. Yeah, nice immolate, by the way. Put a hit next turn. Still vulnerable, we have like 13 strength. We should be able to kill her in 2, right? I mean, I do that so I don't float energy, but if we draw Exhume now, it means I cannot feed her, yeah? I can try, there's 1 card. Is the last turn of debuff. Bash and Strike does kill her right now. So I can struck 1 time to maybe get a feed. I guess I can also block. I can also just play 3 block cards because 59, but this is not dying, and then we say that the Fusion Hammer next act, but and I have recoil, so every single fire is rest. Red waiting with the red. So every fire is rest except that hallway fires and bleeding. But this max HP is kind of needed for endgame. And then the moment they mark into the first fire, most of the HP loss is not relevant because we have like Rigo Pillow, big max HP. So how much damage am I taking for this? I block 27, 30. So block 30, so I'm taking 29, is only losing 7 HP for next act. Yeah, but land field is only +3. I don't die for this ever. Yes, I do not die for this ever. I will do it. It's a no more debuffs. Still no feed. Every single attack kills her, so might as well just do like this. Heavy Vogue, yeah, so do this is fine too. Okay, they draw the feet. Not too bad. The boot. So at the end of the day, I only lose 4 for the feat because I gain 3 and this 3 is the real 3, yeah? And I lose 7 with not killing her that turn. It's only -4 current HP into Act 3, but I gain 3 marks. The offering, yeah, sure. Neko, is this Neko still good? The other way is 3 relics. This run is not nearly as strong with Neko as some of the other runs we had today. But still, this deck doesn't actually draw a lot of cards, but we have offering now. We have offering now, so it's a bit better. Even Exhume offering is a pretty big thing. Like, well, not a single 3 cost kind of starts, no, that has nothing to do with it. The only reason I do not click Snake Code instantly is because I have this card now. This guy is a pretty big reason, yeah? Especially in conjunction with this card. But like, let's say your deck is you ignore all of this. Let's say you remove every single card from here, and now your deck is like what the Shockwave, and like the Peace Strike. Maybe not Peace Strike. Peace Strike every removal strike sucks. But yeah, just like Immolate and then Shock it off and whatever, you know, all the 2 costs. And Juggernaut, and now you say a Senko is going to be bad because you don't have 3 costs. Doesn't make any sense, no. But yeah, it's probably Bell. Wow, that was great. It was not so great, by the way. It's not awful. This Relic is good. This Relic is, I guess, is okay. This Relic is a disappointment. Yeah, I don't expect the stock to play at all. Yeah? We even have the Evolve Reckless Charge thing. But it's fine. Horncliffe is good enough. For a bit. For Sparting, I can go to shop. I do also have Fire. So that's not the worst thing I have ever seen. If I see normalities and pick the normalities, I have to carry normality through the Burning Elite though. But maybe it's fine. I think I want to, yeah, I mean starting here is just better. I don't think I want to take 5-5. So we do it here and we see whether we want to roll 2 question marks or not. Yeah, second in this hand would probably be decent. No, I don't have energy. It is first. Now, this turn full block, next turn Horncliffe. Do I need to offering? Preferably I don't. I know, I just talked about like how good offering is, but preferably I don't play it a single time this deck, if I can help it. And we can Immolate and Peace Strike and kill 1. And the afterwards we have some strike pluses. Probably down, yeah, probably down. Killing 2 right now is actually so... it's so much better than killing only 1. It's not quite killing 2, but you know, you can also set up the Juggernaut. Setting up Juggernaut makes the feet miss more often, no? And it makes this harder to kill too. Let's just play anyway. Aha, I see. I have Exhume Shockwave as well, because next turn is already looking potentially quite bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. Okay, it's fine. The boot. If I was not in play, next turn I have guarantee fit. I can discover armor. Not quite. The boot. Cannot take a true wit, yeah, because true wit exhaust is on a 3 and I'm set. We just accept it's on 8. Upgraded. Upgraded. Ah, seizing top and seizing top and seizing top and seizing top. Ah, I see. Second win and seizing top, and now we have also second win Funeral Pain Juggernaut, yeah, for some damage extra. Like still doesn't draw cards though, is the thing. I mean draw a little bit of offering turn, maybe some exhume turn and some immortal. But we don't have a way to actually make this big until we see maybe a Dark Embrace or something. Okay. Also gonna be trans into the thing and I'm sad. Can we kill the spikers? Do we need only top the healing this arc? I guess is the next question. We have 2 rest in this arc and each rest is 40 plus. Yeah, actually like 40 plus for the rest. Like 1 damage to play this, right? And Chaku, yeah, sure. Like 1 more damage? No, this is not 1 damage. Okay, Juggernaut's in play now. We don't have an exhume. So maybe you can exhume feet before they die to Juggernaut. Kill this now. Does this kill? If we play second win, we do 1, 2, 3, 4 instants, right? So it's only 20 damage and then feet will kill, yeah? Okay, good. Spot weakness? With 2 inflame plus already and no real strength payoff in the deck, I don't really think so. So with minus, no, and then twin strike, no, yeah. Rolling question mark or what? Yeah, sure, rolling. Perfect strike plus. I mean, it's still pretty decent. It's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's like 8. 8 is how much? It's 30. 20 to 30. Bye. Oh god. Okay, now I don't have P-Strike to kill these. Yeah, I can really see. As you can, I mean, you can also see is that something pretty unpleasant is happening on the screen. Discover impervious or what? Discover shockwave. That's fine. Of blood. So we can kill 1 and get the kunai at least. Can I kill 1 without the buffer? What? No way, right? This is yeah, even if I choose to not feed and get the boot damage with the feed, is still not good enough. Okay, so we just kill. Still need 5 pot, I think. So it's 18 plus here is 9 plus here is 5. So 32, 32, 42. Yeah, we need 5 pot. And if I 5 pot first, I can also do the Endwave Blast for the thing. For the kunai 1 stack. And we get 5 heal from the thing as well. If I 5 pot, it suddenly is 38, 38. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, now suddenly we get kunai for a little bit extra from this. Ow! Offering. Oh yeah, offering just spotted to play, so I guess I'll play it. Otherwise I'm losing 10 here. Double feed, yeah, I just don't want to get hit in my face right now. But of course, we probably can get double feed here. The boots. Why did I do that? If I do the boot now, I cannot get kunai. I guess it's fine. And Chaku is just screw, yeah, but I don't really care about the Chaku, I don't think. Why did I do that? Because if I don't draw the Exhume now, my Immortal is also screwed. Getting like maximum punish for all the bad plays, yeah? Actually getting maximum punish for all the bad plays. But you know, it's fine. Havoc, yeah, don't want. Thief don't want. Clash, definitely don't want. Yeah, this will go well. Into the burning lead next floor, it will definitely go well, guys. Trust. That's fine for now. Next on cleat. I'm willing to spend potion, preferably not, but I am willing to spend potion. This draw is not exactly very happy times. Yeah? Bottom decking offering, not drawing bottom decking shockwave, not drawing enough block on turn 2, and they're burning, and don't have evolve. Kind of bad. I definitely on 10 streak, 1 streak, 10 streak? Yeah, I play worse on 1 streak. You want to know what happens? You can see the difference between the deaths when my streak is high and the deaths when my streak is low. I play a lot worse when the streak is low. At least when I'm grinding for a streak like this. If I'm playing, if I'm actually trying my best, like when I play rotating, for example, or when we're sampling, then there's no real difference. Yeah. I better model online? No, I just don't play super reckless. I don't play stupid lines I know are bad when my streak is higher. It's not I play better when there's more on the line, but if there's not anything on the line, I don't care, basically. And play worse. This turn freaking sucks. What do I do? Because next loss burning leaf, we cannot dodge there. And if I do nothing here... I'm pretty sure this turn has to be something like Inflame Bash or Juggernaut into defense, so we don't even play the Fear No Pain. Is that true? I could also see ignoring the Inflame, just playing like Juggernaut, Fear No Pain, defend. Potion right now doesn't really do anything. I guess you can potion with trends immediately, but like, why would you do that? Doesn't make any sense. Not playing the Inflame or the Bash says that you actually believe the Juggernaut damage is your life here. Because otherwise you can ignore these two as well. You play Bash, Inflame Bash on this, and then suddenly you can die or something. You know, like, oh, the Strike Plus in here, and then like this. And the second win, even without the Fear No Pain, still blocks quite a bit. No vibes? No, there's no vibes. If you think, okay, Betty, I will literally just say this. If you think that the stupid lines I do on a 0 streak and 1 streak, I just run in and die, are my vibes, I think you underestimate me a little bit too much. If you actually think that those are my vibes plays. But yeah, back to this. I still don't know. Simply because the node right after this, yeah, so we don't have safety. But after this node, we can go here and I can buy potion. Potions are kind of like safety, but the HP is limited. But yeah, Inflame. Oh, everything here can break. Like, no matter what I do here, I can just break. But I guess Juggernaut damage is random, so it's probably still better to play Bash. So we do like defend, Inflame, Bash, and top deck second win. I'm very sad. Or Shockwave, I'm very sad. I guess that's the case. Immortal is exactly one card too late as well, so I don't have information. Otherwise, I can just start with something like Inflame, Defend, and we see. I think it has to be this. 6. Okay. Just 2 damage off on the strike. Shockwave is here now, is a bit late, yeah? Because this thing is only vulnerable and weakening, it doesn't matter too much. I just never have energy to do anything. Basically, a bottom deck offering and everything sucks. Which is why, you know, XecnaR is good. Because XecnaR actually allows me to play these cards without burning all my energy, yeah? Most of the time. But right now the deck, like whenever I bottom deck this, you can see it's just struggling every turn. And unfortunately, this is not lethal. Like Inflame into double tap, he strikes 48 damage and we're 2 off. Liquid Memories right now is blocking quite a bit. So I don't think I need to play second Inflame. Maybe Liquid Memory something like Twin Strike, right? If Liquid Memory Twin Strike, we deal already. Yeah, it's 26, so I could double tap Twin Strike, and then still play Shockwave or Inflame Defend. I think I will play Shockwave. But killing this from 95 is also not so easy from here, you know, without the Juggernaut in play too. But playing Shockwave does buy me a few turns, basically. Because like, again, Immolate also is late. So Immolate is late, Shockwave is 1 turn late, and Offering is also late. Yeah, Shockwave is drawn last turn is very good. Shockwave drawn turn 1 very good. Shockwave drawn turn 3, not so good anymore. P-Strike combine. P-Strike doesn't do that much here. I mean, it's okay. But it's just another 2 cost card they cannot play. Yeah, probably do Memories on Twin Strike now. Actually, Memories Feed does it kill or not? The Memories Feed kill, I would like to do that. It's 14, 21, no. So if I want to Memories Feed, I need to skip Shockwave and play like Defend, Inflame, double tap Feed. Yeah, Inflame, Defend, double tap Feed, so this guy's not even debuff, and then he hits me for like what, 31 damage incoming, and everything sucks. Memories on the Twin Strike then, yeah, otherwise it's just terrible. This is killing now. He'll take 8. Okay, at least the second wins here. Evolve is not here and Offering is of course bottom deck, but you know. Defend is the best good redraw, I think. Defend plus, so let's do this. I need also advancing bottle. Also get top. I guess I get top, then I could have played the thing first. It's still vulnerable, so this is +1. I evolve now, so if I draw burn top deck, I have something. Offering is here, so I still need to burn this 6, but yeah, it's definitely worth it. Dreaming? Yeah, I'm dreaming. I mean, there's no reason not to dream here that I would dream. And also advance this thing a little bit better. Dream is dead. And this is all 10. I mean, good Relic, but only if we can control the fight, yeah? Oh, this is definitely being picked, by the way. The Ironclad plus. It's cool, nice Shuriken deck is, you know, just playing hand by hand. You also have a double tap. We'll definitely take this. Second Ironclad. And Burning Lee is forced. And has this thing is a bit smaller though. I think I need to play the Funeral Pain so I cannot just get my stack there. Okay, we do get a stack still, which is good. Pretty important to get a stack in early turns of this fight. It's not vulnerable, so we no double tap drop kick. We can take another Iron Wave, or we can just take this limit break and do double tap into strike again, and then limit break for first 2. Yeah, 2 strength and 2 strength, you know, limit break. And we can exhume limit break as well. The boot. Yeah, 2 strength is 2 strength, and suddenly we have 4. It's hitting me big time very soon, no? At least offering is here. Evo is also here, so I can play my reckless charge. Yeah? It's hitting me this turn. Did not draw the thing, but you know, it's not too bad yet. Could be very bad like soon, but it's not too bad yet. This fight we don't play Juggernaut, we already have 8 strength. Unfortunately, Immortal is exactly 1 cut off again. So you could do nothing here, or you could play defeat, but if you draw defeat right now, there's no wood draw on here. And next turn is a good turn. Next turn you have a good turn, so you could just take this hit. Minus 20, but 23 is still fine, and you can go here and buy some stuff. For some later, I agree though. That's just the truth. Like you don't need to hide the truth from me, right? No, it's just the truth. Ow. Can exhume limit break here? Yes, definitely what I should do. Next time we do have the burner. It is taking 1 damage, but potioning for 1. Next fight is a giant head, or not giant head. Next fight is Nemesis, so the thing though. We can also just buy 2 pots, and I think I want to buy 2 pots. Okay, fine. Waffle? No, I don't even care about Waffle, to be honest. I don't actually care about Waffle that much. I mean, Waffle I would buy over nothing, but preferably we see something better. This portion of the map is not actually that dangerous, because I can go here and buy pots, and every pot is heal 5, and this fight still preserve insect. And then we have like rest here as well, and every rest is like 45 right now, 46. And it will be bigger. Dreaming? That mess up my Immortal again, but you know I'm dreaming. If I play this and draw feet, I'm freaking sad. Let's not be sad. Okay. Dream successful at least 1 time. 37? 37 is not that low, yeah? You think that we're dying because you see like this HP is so low percentage wise, but we are freaking 37, you know, that's a lot. That's like more than half a silent. It's not that bad, you know, 37. Clothesline minus and Act 3, we have no freaking energy to play it. The only weakness is Shockwave, we can exhume Shockwave. Other choice is Sentinel plus, is a defense plus. Except that it works with the second win and we have the unceasing top, so like, you can dream a little bit, maybe you can get corruption. Or you can take Rage, which is also okay, but yeah, not that good. Rage is okay. Yeah, sure. Upgrade. Well, buying 2 potions. Palace is not actually doing anything right now. The rank 4 we have Incense Burner against the first cycle of the heart. So the Palace doesn't actually do that much. Definitely buying 2 pots, so that much is clear. So draw pot is still chaos, and just get extra reach. Worst card in this deck is probably still Strike Plus. Now that we get every strike green and whatnot, and the vulnerable and the strength, though, this Juggernaut is like quite bad, but I think we keep the Juggernaut still. It still deals a lot of damage in the hard fight itself, yeah. So every other fight probably kind of sucks though. The Joker is more expensive than Report. Next fight, either Retomancer or the Nemesis, and my burner is not set up. But with the kunai and like this block density, I think that the Joker is stronger anyway. If you want to survive turn 2 Nemesis, and of course surviving turn 2 Retomancer is much better. Yeah, the full health of the Shark, exactly. There's no second shot in this act. I mean, there is here, but I don't go here. Yeah? So we can spend a bit more on a remove, for example, which I don't mind. Removing the strike plus. Yeah, don't mind too much removing strike plus. And then move on. Yeah? Don't waste go on this. Still evolve in this fight and hand the boot. And have 5 everything. 5 everything will mess up the feed, but you know, at some point I think we need to get out of this fight. Yeah? So I don't mind the 5 everything too much. Unfortunately, I had to play Rocket Chassis to get a stack. I guess I don't. I can second win this and go and get energy to play this. But Struck is a good redraw, and Sentinel is not a terrible redraw either. And next time we do have on crit, and I can port. I try and better sensors. Then you need to learn how better to detect sarcasm or whatever it's called. Otherwise, I do worry for you in life. Okay, offering. Yeah, we pay HP for offering. Yeah, potion chance pretty high, but these potions are good. So if we can save the potions, like we'll just save these potions forever. I mean, not forever, for Fight 4. And we just re-go pillow rest here back anyways. Doesn't matter if I waste the on the total healing. Yeah, I can just double tap this. Giga boot. It's full block either way. And it's weakened now. And yeah, Evo 5 everything combo is complete, so things done for you. Hopefully it doesn't hit me in the face this turn for a lot. It's not a lot. So these are squawks now. Yeah, these are squawks, yeah. Oh no! Now we can feed. I mean, I know my burner is messed up, I don't really care. Oh, that is very good actually. Oh, that actually leaves us with something to do in this run. Yeah, that definitely leaves us with something to do in this run suddenly. I mean, it's not even like the run's unplayable anyway or anything, because we have a lot of HP still. And Act 3, I'm not feeling so much the danger yet. And Act 4, we do have some potion, have the Incense Burner, have the thing here. Just that we are going to bleed every single fight. But we have the HP to handle the bleed, but now we have a much better idea of what to do. Where do I go on this spot? There's no way we fight Elite immediately, right? So just go here and rest. Yeah, go left and then freaking rest, yeah. Oh, that would have been very nice for the attack. Kunai, okay, fine. Kunai don't key. This Kunai has been pretty decent, so it's not, it's whatever. And then Act 2 is what? Rigo Pillow, okay, fine. Rigo Pillow also like. Hey, Red Crab is like so good though. I would take it over the pillow because now I know I have Pantograph. Hopefully this guy doesn't kill me. It would be very sad if it kills me. It probably doesn't, but maybe it does. Can I barricade here or not? If I want to barricade, I need to play strike, and then barricade. And then it's still losing HP, except I have barricade in play, but no shockwave. Seems terrible. So just shockwave and get some stack here. Yeah, we just shockwave and get some stack here. I can second win the barricade away, because yes, if we don't play the thing, then and exhausted, but I think I want to play Evolve instead. So we have Barricade as an empty draw on the second cycle, but it's okay. Oh yeah, now we just keep getting stacks. And it's vulnerable forever also. Yeah, play Thunderclap probably, so it's actually vulnerable forever. Yeah, Evo is in play, so this is like totally fine to do. We need to take zoom in so we are flexible next cycle. Yeah? Pretty scary. We attacks. A bit minus, not exactly the best thing of all time, but this is fine. Probably should leave Penny for next turn, then we have Burner in 2 turns. Yeah. Like this turn we have the Penny, and next time we have Burners, we are safe. Yeah. And of course, I don't want to play more attacks, so the Ninja Pool is preserved. Yeah, we draw no attacks, which is very good. What Relic do I say is the worst? Yeah, probably... Honestly, I'm warming up to Pyria a little bit more, yeah? So maybe Juzu. Probably Juzu. But for what plus is nice and all, but I don't think we cycle anywhere close to fast enough for this to do anything. And in fact, no, the life loss for us is only the offering. So even if it's green, there's nothing for this to do. Let's tell me it's time for the anger and seizing top thing. And chance no time change just fine. I think chance is totally okay. Not good by any means, but you know, not worthless. Yeah, we go below, and now suddenly we have 88. Next fight is either Giant Head or the Retomancer. Well, I love Giant Head or Retomancer. That's the perfect fight for you to set the Burner. Yeah? You know exactly what to set Burner for. Also, I'm taking a hit against the Darklings, which is quite sad. Fine. Also, this Barricade will probably not be played until we actually see the bosses. Yeah, that they will pay HP to play the Barricade to actually control the fight afterwards. The fight that we cannot just deal damage to win. But before that, I don't expect the Barricade to do like much of anything. Evolve is not in play yet. Also, this kills and don't want to kill, I want to feed. Ideally, we feed this turn and burn on 4, would be perfect. Oh, easy. This arm, not sure. Yeah, of course, burn on 4, of course, it's Giant Head, yeah. I should pay HP though, let's pay HP. Barricade is not here on turn 1 and I'm very slightly spooked. But at the same time our damage output in this fight actually is good this time. Maybe. I hope it's good damage. The Barricade's here now, but it's like 1 turn late, yeah? So I kind of just want to, you know, deal damage now. But the cell into the boss gauntlet, don't think we care so much. Also, ouch. It's fine, we go Pillow Pentagraph, so essentially full HP. Going to below half HP here is bad though, because if we go to below half, the Moai Head can show up, and Moai Head is a terrible event to see, yeah? It's an anti-node. So, you know, oh yeah, drawing feet here is good too. Okay, good. The clothesline minus is back. What was it seeing, right? So this deck doesn't draw cards, but it also doesn't have energy, which is quite an annoying situation to be in. Seeing red does play with Exhume, does play with Immortal a little bit, does play with like some Stroganoffs, does play with Seizing Top, does play with Phenopain. And the base cards are green, so you know, just playing one extra base card in hand is not even so bad. Probably is okay, yeah, considering if we see Dark Embrace neck 4 we'll also buy that. It's already okay-ish. And of course we don't have time to make it really so much better than this, but it's already decent. Not that bad. Yeah, and then we draw like worst hands the whole time and cannot set a burner. And lose a 50-50 in the hard fight. And then die. Wow, it's so much better than the other event. Thank you. You play any character mods? No. Wow, thank you. The seeing red. Yes, immediately performing and seeing red. Look at this. Amazing. This fight in the redraw, we do have to evolve for the daisies, so our hand is going to be not big, not small. We save the same cards because every daisy self cycle is not days plus. Yeah. So it doesn't change anything for the seeing red in the redraw. You could on seizing top right now by doing seeing red, exhume seeing red, but it does mean that you don't get to exhume feet, you don't get to exhume offering, you don't get to exhume shockwave. But I also don't really want to, you know, end this turn here, you know. It's only one energy with the top though, and we waste ink bottle also, so it's not even a good thing. Maybe I should just accept the hit, right? And energy next turn, and we can top next turn. So we do, because seeing red when I go to 3 and exhume seeing red goes back down to 3 and I play this, I go to 1. And now I draw 1 card. In fact, the top doesn't even freaking draw, Immortal draws first. So I draw 1 card with the Immortal, I have 1 energy. I play that and then the top draws and I cannot play. Wow. Sounds pretty sad, no? I think I just do seeing red into 2 attacks. And we go to 8-9 and next turn take this damage and I'm sad. Only lose 1 tornado stack though, so it's not terrible. 20 damage on this doesn't matter because otherwise it will just like the penip this. Because I kind of need to kill this guy first and then this guy can be stored with barricade. So if 20 damage in here, 10 damage in the here doesn't matter. Yeah. So just play strike here. You could still also play exhume on this immediately, but I think we can wait. Turn Concrete, next turn Burner. That's why I don't think we care about Juggernaut either. Okay. Do a good Iron Wave because Iron Wave is the best card in the deck. If you play Rage and you block 6 more. Actually, no, you play double Iron Wave here regardless, yeah? Okay, you will. And yeah, Kunai, not Kunai, but Nunchaku, so now I can play Iron Wave again. And this Burner. Oh, still not drawing Barricade or Offering, yeah? We don't have a Daze in here, so don't need to play Evolve first. But we'll need to be played, and then play Bash as a Shockwave does apply debuff. That's why we have these holes in Act 4, because Act 4 you cannot draw like this at all. Am I playing the Barricade because I could also do Disarm to Shockwave now, weakening this, blocking a lot, and the Barricade is not in play, but it doesn't matter so much in this fight because we don't need to. Barricade first cycle here doesn't matter too much, and this fight is not the fight. We must set up the burner at all costs before Act 4. Anything right there because I don't want to redraw it, and yes, it advanced bottle. Yeah, disarm into Shockwave into defense, we draw 1 card, and if it's any important card, I'm set. Other choice is just barricade into like defend or something. It's never debuff, and I'm also sad. Let's debuff it. Let's debuff this. Yeah, weaken. Trip artifact here, and then defend. Yep, that's an important card, and I'm sad. Yeah, and then once again I already see it. We freaking battle transcend offering again here. Ah, okay, it didn't happen. Actually, it didn't happen for once. Like, holy crap. Still don't get any stack though, so no kunai, no shuriken, and next turn at least I have offering guaranteed. Getting a stack here means that we lose more HP, yeah? Otherwise we can block. If I block, I do 1, 2, 3, 4, and we block for a bit, but vulnerable is only 1 left. I guess I do have second wind and redraw. I can always exhume Seeing Red or exhume the offering itself. Getting a stack here is losing quite a bit of HP. Like double tap Iron Wave into strike, and then we play a block card. So it blocks for 10, blocks for 19, 21, losing 15. Comparing to maximum block line is losing 5. So we lose 10 HP to gain a stack. And also some damage here, of course. Like this damage is not insignificant at all, yeah, on this guy. Like 5 damage here into another 30 is like a lot. Okay, fine. I lose. I get the stack. Also, I get the boot value with this line, so it must be good. The boot. Yeah, this line push both the Nunchaku and the Penny close, and you know, next turn, the last turn vulnerable here. This needs to die like soon. Shark or Sentinel the same card, doesn't matter. Defend Pulse also same card, so these things are all the same. Take the hit. Ow. Offering is literally the last card in the deck, so that's cool. Oh, we can exhume offering here if we want. So no exhume feed. This guy needs to die soon, it's 48 damage. Can we kill now with exhume feed immediately? 48 into another, this is 1421, yeah? This is 69, 69. This would be 1827, 69, 54. Not quite. It's close, but not quite there. Even with a Nunchaku, I guess I can poke first. I can poke first with this. Oh, double tap now though. With the double tap is different, yeah? Because now we can double tap the feet and then exhume the feet immediately, and it works. But of course I can try with this. If we draw into a different attack, we don't need to exhume the feet in order to get lethal on this guy, and then we can do something else. Yeah, like this for example is not bad, yeah? Double tap strike. And now you can even do over the feet if you want to. Next one could hurt a bit, but maybe it's not that bad. It's only 36 damage. Two energy left, so you cannot exhume Shockwave, but with the feet already being dual wielded, it means you can exhume this arm. And then make this guy hit a little bit less. That's fine, this fight should be kind of under control from here. And it's time for the Seizing Top to go off over this. Holy, well, that did nothing, but cool. Barricade? Ah. It's fine, 2 turns from now it's burner, yeah? So we can set up barricade here and then can feed in peace. You know, now the barricade is down, can feed in peace. Yeah, we can finally feed this guy in peace, you know. Yeah, storing 50 block, and now it's totally safe. So we can choose the burner for next fight. Once again, Iron Wave is the best card in the deck, so you just get more Iron Waves. What do I want burner to be on? Also, is it true this fight is like totally safe from here? I hope it's true, by the way. If it's not true, I'm quite sad. Yeah, Kunai also is like 5 stack already. 4 is a bit weird because you have to think 5 is also a bit weird. I guess 3. 3 of course opens up to us to get absolutely destroyed with the time eater. But usually it works well with the second one, and the second one if it multis on turn 2 then the concrete also performs. So let's do on 3 if possible. Holy and wave. So we wait here for 6 turns basically. Yeah, that's what happened. We wait here for 6 turns. Get more feet to draw a feet on the correct turn more often. It was saying, no, yeah, of course it's safe. I'm just saying nonsense. Of course it's safe. And it will be broken, but at least maybe Nunchaku can do something. And wave deck. So bash now. That's probably exactly bad, right? With their vulnerable runs out with 12 strength, if he's not lethal unless we kill now and burn us on 2. So my Nunchaku is screwed, eh? Yeah, my Nunchaku is screwed like this. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I should have just waited and do like Immolate or Twin Strike and to feed next turn. Ah, too late now. I guess Nunchaku is not that important. I think, maybe. Yeah, Nunchaku is not that important, guys. It's not like we're lacking energy every turn or anything, you know. You didn't see that, no? Also, this is not even good immortal setup, it's on 8. Anyway, but it takes too long already. Even though we can stay here forever and go around, eventually it rolls back to... and eventually we will get either plated armor for you to play attacks. And you can actually get perfect control if you want to. And by the way, getting hit. Oh, getting hit a little bit less now. And if setup would be nice here, I would assume. Yeah, nice seeing red by the way. Act 4 we have full heals, so no need to panic at all unless we are dying here. The Evo should be played in this fight, I assume. So the Reckless Charge is played freely. I also think I should play the feat now. Yeah, Yeah, I should play this. I can still exhume the feat on this. This fight we don't need to play in flame at all, no? So let's not. Let's just wait for, you know, a good barricade into just kunai outblock this, and we control the burner perfect without caring about this in flame. Like, eventually we outscale shuriken. We just need the front load to kill this cultist. Which is not so difficult. Oh. Yeah. Get the stack and the thing, and we disarm here. It's on burner. Yeah, and barricade also is a free turn to play. You can exhume the feat now. Probably not. You can just save the exhume feat for later. Just deploy barricade this turn for sure. And then I don't want to draw this turn. Drawing this turn is okay. Drawing this turn is bad. Yeah. Offering is good to draw now. Evo is in play. You can play Immolate as well, but yeah, I might as well just play this. I get a stack. And now we store 18 block. Not bad. And hopefully we can, you know, outpace this. Shuffle in all the block cards. If you really want to be safe, you can exhume the disarm, but I don't think it's needed here. Yeah. 27 block. The weakness will end at some point, no? But our kunai shuriken will also outscale holy topping. Okay, no more top. That's fine. Burn, yeah, sure, burn. And wave. Yeah, very honest deck, yeah, this deck. Except for the turns we have burner. Otherwise we are pretty honest. Just playing 3 attacks, play base card, play barricade, and then bomb. You know, just play blocks every turn with energy. Instead of cheating like 200 block out of nowhere. Yeah, very honest, 123 max HP, it's true. If you don't think that's honest, well, I don't know. So yeah, I disagree. Pretty honest, to be honest. Yeah, now the fight is under control, yeah? So I can safely do the thing. And I can just keep waiting, there's no reason to rush. Killing here into playing in flame would be quite nice, but you know, I don't need to either. Killing now. Killing next turn is slightly better. Next turn we don't have any attack. Just draw an attack. Okay, next turn burner blocks the hit. Cannot play this to get a stack though. And we start 200 plus block, and we have like 8 dexterity, so of course the fight is under control. Yeah. So I just need to set burner to 4 while feeding. Should not be so difficult. Relic setup unfortunately does matter a tiny bit. We don't have any massive attack like Whirlwind plus with burst energy or feed fire or bludgeon or reach dagger though. So the petty setup is not as important, but still preserve insect and act for elite. So let's say you set up the thing and you can play Immolate turn 1, there's already 42 AoE, it's cutting this HP by like half or something. Yeah. Almost half. It's pretty strong. Okay, fine, get on my feet now. Yeah, but on form. Honestly, you don't really care too much about the other things. Otherwise, we could stay until everything's perfect, but it takes too much time. Yeah? If it lines up, basically. And unfortunately, it doesn't line up here. Burner is non-negotiable. Burner actually must be on 4. The other relics I don't care, but burner actually must be on 4 and we will feed. So we stay until these things line up at least. Need to be slightly careful with the pendant. That should be fine. It's still killing. Every attack kills. Oh no. Now I can get rid of the pendant. Voiding. Yeah, we don't have a true wit or whatever to really speed it up, so you know. Just have to hope that we draw it in the correct turn. Unfortunately, it missed. If we did not draw the feat here, it would be guaranteed next turn, but we missed, so you know, everything sucks. Even draw double struck here, the chance is lower. It means we have to stay here for 6 more turns, so hopefully freaking top like the feat. Feat? No feat. Oh well, 6 more turns it is. Somehow this guy runs out of HP, so I cannot play Iron Wave anymore, and then something bad could happen, yeah. But it still has some HP. And you know it's burner, in a sense burner. Okay, I don't want to draw cards. Don't want to draw cards. Don't draw feed this turn. Yeah, easy. Okay, okay. Next turn feed guaranteed now. Oh, good. And the this thing is also good because yeah, I bash in here goes to 8. I guess I should play the Reckless Charge and it goes to 9, goes to 24, and 24 I can play Iron Wave into feed next turn. It's better. Ah, perfect. 2 energy, so yeah, we play 2 attacks here and we go to like 8, 7, 9. Oh, that's good enough for me. Ah. And then we lose a 50-50, being attacked by the shield on turn 1, and on turn 3 I lose another 50-50, burn on 4 is worthless because I have the Horn Cleat, everything sucks and I die. Hopefully not. Yeah, poor. I am kind of poor, I think. Just a little bit, you know? I don't know whether how poor you think I am, but you know, I'm pretty poor. Oh, these mummified hands are so freaking good. It's actually so insanely good with mummified hand, but so is every other thing. It's like the second offering is amazing, the Sentinel puzzle is amazing, the Scroll Souvenir is also still good, the Gambler's Brew is amazing, Remove is good, Body Slam is okay. Second Reckless Charge is not even so bad. Looking at how these fights have gone though, I think it has to be Mummified Hand, yeah. Looking at how these fights have gone, I think it has to actually be the Mummified Hand. And then Mummified Hand comes with to remove all the Gambler's Brew. But is Gambler's Brew stronger? Gambler's Brew stronger than the Steel Curse plus remove. Because that's what we are measuring here. We don't have Sentinel Puzzle, but the Gambler's Brew is working in conjunction with the draw pot. And the top 3... Right now the energy concern is less for sure, yeah, with the Mummified Hand. So the top 3 cheating energy is not such a massive thing anymore. I mean, it's still good. If you gamble into your cards, you can probably just play them all. It has to be Gambler's Brew, right? It's like, it messed up with the battle trend, but we have evolved turns as well. Yeah, it has to be Gambler's Brew, yeah. So is drawing top 3 better than playing top 3? Because if you draw top 3, you can use it together with this in one fight. You have the Giga Rich in the hard fight or something, you get barricade set up on turn 1 and then maybe you have something going on. Because in Spear and Shield, relatively speaking, we do have a much better matchup with the Preserve Insect and the Incense Burner set up like nicely. Of course the Incense Burner is working everywhere, but you know. We also have Pantograph to heal back. And in the hard fight we have plus 10 as well with save potions. And then we have Pandip as well in that fight. I get the Sprue over top 3, yeah. And we draw 3 and then to use this with the combo, I think. And buy the cheaper potion, maybe buy the more expensive potion, the Shopkeeper feels better, you know. But he gives us better shops in the future, yes. And we donate. We donate 5 gold to the Shopkeeper here. Donated. Ah, okay, win the 50-50, that's not bad. Top deck offering, not bad at all. Top deck barricade, yeah, definitely not bad. I absolutely have no problem with that, top decking a barricade. I can strip artifact here and apply this arm, but I think we just double tap Iron Wave, yeah, and then store barricade block immediately. Draws better? Yeah, exactly, look at this, it already draws better. And I haven't even used the potion yet, I have already drawn well. So you know. Blessed by the Shopkeeper, yeah. I still strip all layers here, so I will. Rocket Charge without the Evo in play, I don't want to play yet. It's not. And this damage is it could be significant, but it's not that important. Ah, Exhume Offering. And I only lose 1 HP because of that. Get another stack here, which is good. I could turn around. I don't care about feed HP here, so if I draw nothing. This is not nothing, no. I could do 34 here and we have evolve, but I could also just do feed here, turn around immediately, and then play defense. Probably better. And now we have barricade block for turn 3. Not bad at all. Hopping. Oh yeah, of course the Mindflayer hand is seizing top as well. Didn't mention it, but it's there. I could trend, but I'm going to top instead. That would miss my evo, so maybe don't do that. Can't need to play, draw the evo. For this turn we lose a lot of block potentially, but maybe not. Cannot top this turn, unfortunately. Can still block a lot. Yeah, we still have positive block for this turn. No problem. And they're dead. I mean, this guy's dead. Exhume will replay, Feed will replay. If we can kill this turn, it would kill right now and just everything set up. I can stay here for 6 turns, it's safe, but I don't really care about this setup at all, yeah. So just kill them. And we have, we can play a defense for +1. Actually, it's not for +1 because, you know, the Juggernaut kills. Oh well, second Funeral Pain, sure. Yeah, second Funeral Pain, absolutely, totally fine. Unless you tell me Headbutt is stronger, which Headbutt is pretty freaking strong, to be fair. Second Funeral Pain is just stronger, right? Full HP. Do this first. Go disarm. So if we win 50-50, we take no damage first cycle and just win the 50-50, right? How hard is it? How hard is it to win the 50-50? Yeah, it's very easy, as you can see right here. And we top deck barricade, very good. Okay, perfect. Which means that the Ornithopter will go to waste, except we could wait to do that after the offering. That'll work again, yeah. Easy game? Not yet, because the damage output here could still be a concern. I think we can accelerate right now, right? Don't need to wait. Let's accelerate right now. This hand is like trash, and then you can gamble through the entire hand too. This will be played, and then we can gamble like the rest. Or you can just get a stack here as well. I don't mind getting the stack here. Yeah, I don't mind just getting a stack of this hand, exhaust the feed as well. This is an okay redraw because we play Evo and then we're exhausted with second win with double Funeral Pain, yeah? So it's much better later. You could play this, but I don't think I care about this too much. It doesn't get me any stack. Piranha, not yet. It's not debuff. Okay, it's debuff now. I was about to say I haven't drawn Shockwave yet, and the second cycle is a bit concerning. And we do not forget, yeah, this deck does not have debuff for very long. As in, it debuffs second cycle, and then third cycle we have no debuffs anymore. But third cycle we have Incense Burner. And then fourth cycle we have nothing, so we need to win the fight before that. But it's not looking so bad. It's not looking so bad. Top or what? That's what top. Totally topping. Okay, so now it's weakened for this entire cycle. Gambler's Rule right now is a thought. You could also just apply 3 more vulnerable here by doing Seeing Red into... No, that's not enough. Yeah, Seeing Red into Bash into Exhume. Shockwave doesn't work. So what if you just gamble this hand? And I don't mind playing double offering here also, yeah? So we just gamble everything except Exhume. Yeah, sure. Okay, can double discovery even. Ooh. I mean, don't hate that. Personally, yeah, not a massive, not I was a massive hater of this card, yeah, in this spot. I would say it's like pretty decent. We are not overwhelming the heart with this block yet though, but Feel No Pain 6 now, and we just need to redraw into it on one good turn and it works. In the meantime, you know, we still deal some damage. It's not like we're dealing no damage. Holy Seeing Red, that doesn't do anything. Looks fine to be honest. Maybe I just play 3 attacks. What if we just play 3 attacks? It's freaking 25 damage strike, you know? And no, we are not even building Giga Block in here, we just deal damage. Yeah, we just deal a lot of damage. We're not even building Giga Block yet. Okay, this time we build Giga Block, but you know. In this turn we do build Giga Block. And the next time I burn, so yeah, fight's done. With like 10 strength, Juggernaut, 100 block, and we even win this 50-50. Which is very unnecessary, winning this 50-50, you know, not complaining. It's extremely unnecessary to win this 50-50. We will kill in time when strike is drilling 19. But like with that I can block Force Cycle as well, because the Entrench here is storing enough block now. So you know, apparently if you draw both fights and act for perfect, in sense burn we win every single 50-50. Then the hack for is pretty easy. Yeah? Yeah, if you draw extremely well in both fights and win every single 50-50, hack for is like pretty kind of not a big deal. So just keep doing that, you know, you just keep doing that, you don't really lose an act for ever. Yeah, if you keep doing that, you just don't lose in an act 4. Because there are definitely scenarios where you could die here in the hard fight, except that we win the fight with 120 HP left over. I'm pretty sure there are drawers where end the attack pattern where you could just die here. But instead the fight's completely free. In fact, we kill with top. So what did we learn in this run? Pete is terrible and Burner also sucks. But Mummified Hand, no, this thing is great. Yeah, 5.5 energy per fight. Pretty good. But this is time loss and the other thing is also time loss. So the first cycle is close to perfect, yeah. Extremely good draw in both fights, not just one. The draw silverware in both fights and also pattern was great. Every single pattern was good. So yeah, top deck disarm, win the 50-50, draw back on turn 2. No complaint. Like everything went perfect in Act 4 because I tip 5 gold to the shopkeeper. Yes, exactly. If you buy the 80 gold Gambler's Brew, you draw like the worst thing ever here, yeah? But I paid the 85 and then everything's perfect. You just bribe the shopkeeper and the shopkeeper will kill the spire for you. That easy. Okay, one more. Common Relic versus Damage Rare card. It's not apparently pretty hard to find a 3 elite Act 1 path, yeah, in this game. There is a 3 elite path, but it forces us into going for 6 elite and then tolerate burning. And then after we take the 3rd elite, then we finally get our first upgrade, which is a bit concerning to be honest. But in the Act path with no fire, the rare card also is not so good, yeah. Because even this part, if you don't fight the burning elite, you still have to fight for 6 elite before you get any upgrades, so it's not even good. So it's probably just Common Relic. And then after CC Common Relic, hopefully it's something strong, then maybe we can force this part to happen still. Oh, that is really something strong. I mean, I remember the last time I thought it was invincible in Act 1 with Orichalcum, yeah. I do. I definitely do remember the last time I had Orichalcum I thought it was invincible. But this time, though, this time for sure we're invincible, right? So start here. Also, Orichalcum is amazing in this fight. Actually, insane. Like, ridiculously powerful relic in this fight. Okay, start right side, yeah. And we just try to force the 2 elite part to happen. Ah, Orichalcum +1 and also plus damage. Otherwise we're behind on damage and also lose HP. So now I'm not behind on damage. Oh, it's lethal. So like how much does it save? Because this turn I would lose 7 and turn 1 I also lose another 1, yeah, so it's +8. And the fight is not even over yet. 1 floor +8. Very good. Silver Soul, yeah, exhaust all defense because they all trash. I do not want to draw defense ever, so I play Silver Soul and everything's gone. Poof. But actually though, it's not actually, it's not such a big meme, yeah, because it has exhaust burns in here as well. And with the Orichalcum, you do want to spend energy on attacks in early game. Unless you are spending on a very efficient block card, you never want to play your defense minus, and you just play 2 energy attacks. Silver Soul is freaking barely better than a Heavy Blade, which is quite sad damage-wise. Like, look at this, this is so sad, you know, this card is, without strength, is doing basically nothing. And this guy is only +2, like, come on. Why is this only +2? To be fair though, it's like, Silence sees a Predator and think it's a good card, it's a 215. And then I can't look at this card and get disgusted, you know, it's like, what the hell, why does this deal no damage? Silence just clicks the Predator and then think they have damage. Which is, you know, that's how this game works, I suppose. But probably the Silver Souls are fine. Yeah, Silver Souls are fine. And Silver Soul is not such a bad thing to have in your deck like way later on. It's an okay thing to scale with the run. Ignore the shot completely because we are invincible. How strong is Orichalcum? Is Orichalcum so strong that you take like all the advanced way into every single elite with no bailout and no shot? Otherwise, you can go here and pay a little bit of gold, yeah? How much gold do we make after this shot? Here, 45, 75, 105, 135, 150, 165, 240. So even if you spend all your gold, you still have uncommon relic threshold. If you spend only half your gold, like 50, you have rare relic still. And if your chest has gold, you have rare relic. You have rare relic in Act 2. Just go here and buy a potion to get like, absolutely destroy on floor 6 seems not a terrible idea. It may be a card like Flame or something, I don't know. Good attack? Yeah, sure. Just because this part is so, you know, dangerous. Yeah, we are poor, yeah, but I'm not so sad. I'm poor but not so sad. I could be sad, but you know, let's just be happy instead, you know. Like glass half full. On sale. Okay, now what? Can buy the headbutt, I can buy the attack pot. I think for this position, buying headbutt is probably stronger. Headbutt in the Hexaghost is already quite good, and once again, it feels the need of no, not the need, but it feels the goal of spending 3 energy on offense every turn. Of course, the attack pot could high roll, but point chance is 50, so there's a decent chance we also get some pots here. yeah, Ori block for it, of course. Maybe transform defense? Nah, we serve a soul bridge transform strike. Like, Orichalcum is amazing when you're at some point force off, yeah? Sometimes never force off. If you have like feed HP or something, so sometimes it could be your hard block. But it normally force off, so like please don't overcommit. Please just let this thing be, you know. It's doing great in early game, it carries you, and then later you have a good deck and everything's good. Unless and instead of making a terrible deck that, you know, makes Orichalcum shy and then at some point force on and you die. Probably not what you want to do. Shockwave is also a very good card with Orichalcum also, yeah. Orichalcum. +4. No potion? Uppercut, yeah, we literally just bought a Shockwave. Shrug it off with Orichalcum, yeah, horrible. I mean, not actually horrible, it's not nearly as good. If you take Uppercut, you have permanent debuff in Hexaghost. It's also a good draw with Orichalcum. Yeah, 2-cost attack. Sure. Yeah, Super Soul class. We don't have upgrades in this act though, so you know, these attacks will be a little bit sad for a bit. For the defense, getting to play the first time. 13 though, 13 is pretty rude. That's fine. Yeah, now Recovering Weakness, a very good combo. They'll take 3 though, it's okay. No potion. I don't care about strike on top. That's true. Probably true, yeah. Actually not true, right? I want to strike on top to kill this. Okay, fine. So let's do this. X7. Okay, it's right here. And double defense can shockwave. Shockwave blocks for 4 and this blocks for 4. Wow, amazing. That's fine. Now, of course, we always kill over 2, yeah? So we heal up to 69 in 1 potion. The Metal Silver Soul is here. That's not a bad thing to have with Orichalcum because it's 1 energy. Basically, you only need to spend 1 energy on block, yeah, on the turn. Instead of having to play like several defense, you play 1 second win and place all your defense. Later on it's good. Right now it's not very good though. Right now, of course, it's not very good in this path. In the Hexaghost fight, it's doing okay, but still not great. And then later on, it's very good. But it's only very good after you see the powers. Before you see the powers with Orichalcum, now the second win is not doing so hot. Yeah? Deck doesn't draw cards. Don't think I even want to take it with this path. With floor 6 elite into floor 8 burning. Into another floor 10, floor 4 even elite and advance away in between. Yeah? And after we do 3-3, I still need to upgrade my cards because, you know, cards are much better upgraded. I don't want to be weak in early game. Even with Orichalcum, we're not like, invincible or anything. I mean, we kind of are. We are very strong, we're not like, actually invincible. Let's skip. Shockwave Strike. Fine. Don't think we potion here though. This potion could be preserved for the Hexaghost. And next turn I could still draw lethal here. Yeah. If I draw lethal here, then we don't need to. Actually, can I? I can. Silver Soul plus Strike is lethal. This is also lethal, exact. Uppercut, headbutt. And put the uppercut on top because it's just good. It blocks +1. Does it block +1? This hand is very annoying. It's fine. It's a weird, I don't know yet, but if nothing changes, they can probably do uppercut first. Getting tax here or what? I'm getting tax. Only for 4 per turn though, so it's not too bad. Helix, yeah. Sure. More attacks that cannot be upgraded. Tragic draw? Tragic. That we end the fight with 58. I don't think so. I mean, it's like slightly annoying in the second cycle, but you know, the draw was good. Top deck Shockwave and having perfectly to turn 2, yeah, is already a good draw. You don't need to care about anything afterwards. Yeah, that's another attack that we cannot upgrade, so you know, maybe not so good. And Blood for Blood with Helix is not exactly the greatest thing of all time. Into Hexaghost, we already have at least 1 Strength Pot and permanent debuff. And Orichalcum, so I don't think we need the Blood for Blood for Hexaghost at all, yeah? So let's skip. and burning elite. Unless you tell me this deck is still bad and we need Carnage. Otherwise it cannot kill Knock. This is a bit fishy. I mean, I know we have the Silver Soul and the Helix, yeah, but it is a bit fishy. Yeah, just a tiny bit fishy, you know. Or just take +5. Or you should just take a +5, you know, like a good boy, you know. Good boy. Don't need potion because next turn if we draw uppercut, we are helixing on turn 3 as well, and it's perma debuff. I mean, I can use it because potion chance like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 50%, and we have like 2 more fight the field potion before this. And this fight, I don't think we need to strength pot either. The strength pot can make a pretty big difference here. Can also save 0. If I draw uppercut next turn, it's already saving 0. I think I don't mind using 1. Oh, too bad. For the pot. This time we helix, yeah. Unless it's still not lethal next turn, but you know. Hexaghost freaking lethal. It is. And we overkill by 7. Ah. Well, too bad. Minus on strength pot. With second shockwave, we do not need to upgrade uppercut now, yeah? So I guess you can upgrade Silver Soul. Volcano Helix were amazing. Normally Volcano I don't kill an Ironclad, but with Helix start, probably a little bit worse. Probably, I think. Yeah, next act freaking Necronomicon, and then I don't have anything and I'm sad. On 21 and shockwave right after seems fine. I might regret, yeah, sure, regret. So I attacked twice in a row, but it was 9%. We lose 1 because of that, but doesn't matter. Debuff build. I just think with the red fish a lot. Well, sometimes you go like the entire run finding no debuffs at all whatsoever. You cannot even apply +1 vulnerable. Right, wait, first on today. On the other hand, now we have 2 much debuff and they don't do anything. So this is a skip. It's skip. Second uppercut up here not with this deck. Oh, I hope this guy is debuff forever. Yeah, I mean, suddenly this looks like it's debuff forever. You know. Well, this side will be -9, no? Don't think we are allowed to spend as triple defense here. We will draw triple defense, yeah? So it's just -9. Play like Silver Soul Strike here. And just like trade. Helix is hit, this turn take 9. Dead. Big. Snecko build, or you can actually take the first strength scaling of the run. This deck doesn't actually use strength very well, no? As you can maybe see. But the enemy is vulnerable forever, so it is a bit better. However, the Immolate is also here, and our deck has no AoE damage. We have a shock, we have 2 shockwaves, but no AoE, and here Immolate is to kill every single thing. Could be our upgrade, it's strong with headbutt. Yeah, 2 cost build, right? How wrong can it go? Cannot go so wrong with 2 cost build. Upgrade first, upgrade Immolate first and go here, or what to question mark first? What's the reason what to question mark first? Sometimes you see a fight and Immolate upgrade already performs. Any day adventurer. You could go into like Shining Light and randomly upgrade your thing first, and then you know can manually upgrade something else. That's about it. But I guess if we see a fight, it's no problem, yeah, with these relics. Pretty question mark first, man. The blue candle. The blue candle. Pain Helix, yeah, not my favorite thing of all time. And when it randomly upgrades the defense, it's still not very good. Use tongs. So what if I just upgrade my Immolate manual here, and the next floor I upgrade, I don't freaking know. Now that we have Immolate Plus, maybe I don't even care about Super Soul, and we just upgrade like the uppercut anyway, so that the enemy is perma debuff, yeah. No matter the order. So I don't know it is strong, we are strong enough to carry this for sure, it's just that I don't even think it's so good. That's the point, I don't even think this is actually so good. From this position. Let's just upgrade the Immolate. And it could make Act 2 a little bit annoying, that's the thing. This thing definitely could make Act 2 a little bit annoying whenever it conflicts with the Helix. I mean, still upgrade uppercut probably. And suddenly now Hexaghost is debuffed the entire fight. Yeah? Even without the shockwave upgrade, which will probably never happen. But this is like debuff coverage. You had 3 different cards to draw the debuff in early turns. Yeah, nice uppercut upgrade that we are not playing. Taking 9 damage in here and I'm set. Unless you tell me it's uppercut strike here instead, but yeah, I don't believe you. Ow! Okay, nice Helix. Blocking 1. Sure. That's my upgrade. Next turn will hurt and I don't have any weakness in hand, huh? Don't have any weakness in hand yet. So you know, how big is the hit, by the way? It's 7, right? Yeah, 7 times 6. So if we draw weakness, it becomes 5 times 6. Then we block the first 2 hits. So yeah, only taking 20. It's not too bad. Defend complete hot garbage, right? So we just Silver Soul right now. I don't think we want to headbutt anything, no? So we just do headbutt first and then Silver Soul. Okay, draw the weak, draw the weak. Draw the weak. Well, Shockwave or Uppercut though, Uppercut comes with 16 damage, and this Shockwave will be played anyway. Redrawing Shockwave. Just play this now, yeah. $46, so a bit better than it's 20 damage for a burn. Seems fine to me. If I draw uppercut now, it would be annoying though, but it's fine. Yeah, 2 cost build. And it is debuff forever. And we have Orichalcum, so you can attack with 3 strength and perma bond. Still need to play uppercut next turn, so I suppose we just headbutt the strike. Now damage is not actually even that fast, which is crazy. But, you know, it's fine. Even if you don't kill, you never die. It's freaking weakened. And because of the bottom deck Immolate, I don't kill here. So I'm taking like this damage and I'm set. Actually, you don't kill in 9 turns with. I guess you do need to spend quite a lot of energy to apply vulnerable, yeah. So you know, damage is not actually that fast. You need the inflame. But just spending 8 damage on every single turn, we haven't played a single defense. And it's still not enough to kill in this turn. It's like barely off without potion use. It's 18, 16, or 7 damage off. Should I potion? Because I don't think I should, but should I potion? How much am I taking here? Taking 28, taking 22, so I'm potioning for 4. The unfortunate thing is that these potions are not guaranteeing anything though. The only potion that kills here is the strength pot, but in fact it doesn't even freaking kill. The strength pot doesn't kill. And this potion does nothing, this potion does nothing. This potion probably also does nothing. Oh, I just take the hit and be sad, you know? Ow! Well, snake or bus or what? Is this Neko a bust moment? Because it certainly looks like a Neko a bust moment. I mean, probably not busting, but you know, I would like a Sneko. You know, one time, your Sneko I can wreck one instead of freaking crown. Unless you tell me that later on we already have like the potion, Giga Potion Mail and a lot of max HP, so we don't really care about the end game so much, and we should pick something that's stronger right now, which is what is stronger right now, like Feed Fire or what? Feed Fire with this deck is not awful, but not amazing either. Your deck doesn't draw any cards, so Feed Fire is only for 4. Except that you can play 1 card and your energy is already gone, so even with 4 energy, you can still Feed Fire for 3 and not 4 energy, which is something. Yeah, I just take corruption, yeah. Okay, that's not Sneko, but it's fine, maybe. Or the Feed Fire. Or the Feed Fire. Yeah, it's not Sneko, but it's okay, maybe. I don't know. This deck is expensive as hell, but we also can make hand space and also don't need to play defense. And it's not up against something like super good either. Surely it doesn't kill me in Act 2, right? It's very well could, yeah, but I hope it doesn't. Max Elite is 3, yes. This needs to go to 4 hallway fights in the shop though. We can use potion in hallways, and by the time I get here, I do get the Relic threshold. On the other hand, we can, you know, calm down a little bit and say the pyramid is strong enough later that they should just not run into this part and freaking die. And start here missing out on Relic threshold. But right now, corruption dead runs with the pyramid, so it's not even so appealing with this kind of deck that you can get Giga Hand Claw. They have Silver Soul, so it's probably still good, that branch. I think, yeah, I think now would be nice. Even with the Helix, it's just still good. Uncommon Relic right now, main fight hand doing okay. Clay of course very good. Yeah, I mean still good. And do already have a good rare right here. Let's go this way. Ow! What is it? Oh, it's time to potion or what? I don't mind potioning a little bit. We can also just double defend take 6. This part is fairly safe, but these potions are just kind of useless though. So the only potions that do something in here is that Strength Pot does a little bit and Skill Pot does a little bit. Who's the boss? Automaton. Okay. I think we want to save the Strength Pot for the Elite potentially. Like Slaver, for example, burst on turn 1, so this potion can still stay. The Weak Pot can go, but this Fear Pot is staying for a little bit, and Strength Pot can stay a little bit. So I can use this right now for a 6. I don't mind. That's not even for full block though. I guess you can take Infernal Blade and kill 1 and take 2. It will surely draw something that kills. Yeah, not that. Oh, I love Skill Pod. I freaking love Skill Pod, amazing, thank you. I love Skill Pod so much. Oh well, I guess I get on. But we still hit here with next turn. If I get hit by this guy, we are in bad shape. Yeah? And yeah, the pyramid is already... they both attack, so good thing I did attack. A little bit, maybe. Potion back. Anger. So we can actually deal a little bit of damage on 3 energy. Another choice is War Cry. Anger, of course, gets in the way when we want to do some corruption stuff with pyramid later, yeah. But for now, I don't think we should care about later so much. Clash, yeah, Clash would have been okay. Clash would have killed with Silver Soul. So the only bad thing from there is the Whirlwind, because like, you know, any damage kill, the Iron Wave is fine, Dropkick is fine, Clash is fine. Yeah, the only thing that was bad was this Whirlwind, and we draw Whirlwind, so that's cool. Ah, okay, GG. I mean, you know, right? We saw this event, runs done. There's no need to play anymore, and we saw this event, runs over. And of course, it's instant click. before you want to do anything, this of course instant click. But I think it's here. Like, technique is pretty freaking good. Remove is also very good with apparitions now. Technique is only on the apparitions, yeah. Pellets is whatever, really don't care about pellets. So what on earth do I actually buy here? The bloodletting is better with the apparition as well, because on the same turn, of course, you get plus. You only lose 1 HP and not 3. So the Giga Lantern with 5 cards draw on turn 1. And the Oracle, like, is it Giga or is it just nothing? He also has nothing more often than Giga, you know, because it allows you to do a Giga turn or Shockwave Emulate on turn 1. Which doesn't kill any slaver, by the way, just so you know. But you can't play it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I buy this bloodletting. Afterwards, I don't know. You can do technique, you can do remove, can do pallets or lantern, can do barrier. Don't think we do finesse because yeah, or calcum and whatnot. And also costs a lot of gold. I just remove, right? Let's just remove stride, yeah. Corruption removes stride, pyramid like can never be so bad. Let's just remove. If we somehow make a lot of gold by this, no, we can go to this shop as well. Then move on. I can buy a barrier to have more skill with corruption, but now I have apparition, the game changes a little bit, I think. Base of Doom. Yeah, Shockwave to me Emulate, like amazing turn. Right? Still play this though, because then we can actually apply vulnerable to this. I mean, this happened like the other day, yeah. Okay, guys, a quick question. Should I push every mod or not? If this happens every stream, yeah, then at some point it needs to stop. Should I push every single mod? Because if it keeps happening, then, you know, something needs to be done. I mean, it's just timeout is not banned, so, you know, a book can... I don't know whether timeout you're allowed to watch or not. I have no idea whether if you're timeout you can watch or not. I know if you're banned you cannot. But if you book can still watch or whatever. Okay. Okay, it's back then can untime our book. Where the hell is book? Okay, good. Book is free. My thought, no, that's fine. But yeah, don't be careful. Every time I Doom, yeah, you can use one more. Okay, what is this? Next time if you don't draw into anything, I'm going to be quite sad, yeah? But it is debuff. Should I do bash into strike now so I can actually apply weakness next turn in case I don't draw the thing? It's probably true, right? If I draw the apparition, we kill this in time either way. Let's do bash strike instead. Okay, we draw apparition. Yeah, here's a corruption you're already playing. Boam and boam and boam. I lose one and then we attack. And next turn is dead, very good. No potion, garbage card, move on. Yeah, 3 attacks, very nice. One chance is 40. Thank you, apparition. That's why we also want to upgrade to this apparition. Yeah? The server soul is actually very sad now. Because I need to store these apparitions in hand and this will probably not get played. Like, almost ever. Sometimes I guess if we have some exhaust engine that requires us to keep the structure of this bloodletting, then the server could do something still. I get hit getting hit next turn, by the way. Hopefully not for too much. Okay. Play corruption now, or probably not, right? Also, do heal next turn. Still keep the helix. There's no reason to play the corruption yet, so I won't. Because we can still spend energy on something else, you know. So now I can play corruption. And play all my blocks, really. I spend my helix on that because I want to play Amulet. All my blocks are gone. I have no block cards left. So this I'm taking 6, but 6 is totally fine. 6 is totally fine. We heal 6 burning blood. And now she dies over 2 turns. By over 2 I mean she died this turn, so we full heal. Ah, infinite. Well, that is... There's no way that is bad with this deck. If this is bad with this deck, I have no idea what the hell is going on. Yeah. And I mean, I only picked the... If you have watched this Ironclad run, you also know that I just picked dropkick with the first source of vulnerable. As I have a secondary source of vulnerable, this is already in my deck. I don't need this much vulnerable and the pyramid. But yeah, Ancient Overweight could be. Ancient Overweight could definitely be. To protect ourselves against first cycle of Harley eventually as well. And we do have both Apparition and 2 Shockwaves and an Uppercut, so this is not so likely to play. This could still play. And this is a lot less likely to play. Probably true. I wait on Apparition for sure. Eventually this corruption needs to be green as well, but I think I want to upgrade some Apparition first. Do I path to extra fires to do that? Because I can. Instead of taking fires here, I can just path to another fire here. So we upgrade like second Apparition. I don't think I can upgrade all 3, yeah? But we can upgrade 2 Apparition and then the corruption itself, which is pretty strong. Because if you go fight the elite first, then you can just throw away 1 point and get to refill. Yeah, you have less fight to refill between the 2 elites, so sometimes you enter automaton with like a potion belt that's not going to be full. But the upgrade is very strong. I think we go this way. I waited the wrong Apparition, yeah, I'm sorry. There's no need to play dropkick yet though, because if I draw into second Apparition now, I'm going to be sad. So let's keep this in hand. And of course we are not going to Ancient Pot this, yeah. Oh, this doesn't do anything because she's not attacking. Immolate is 31 plus 3, so this thing is already dying to Immolate, which means you can just uppercut Chosen and surely withdraw the things next turn. Yeah, I waited the wrong Apparition, just draw the one last. And Immolate is still exactly to undercount this here. We just do that. And Chosen's vulnerable next turn, we helix this hit. So the fight is at -0. Trap here with corruption, why not? And we open some shock rock kick ideas here. That could happen, and we can still exhaust with Silver Soul instead. And with second Apparition. Why though? Against the Slavers, Apparitions are played almost on site. Against the Bull Stabbing, I also played the Apparition on site. It's only against the Leader, but Leader we do not need more than 1 Apparition plus. So maybe now, especially with the Struck now, I can see upgrading Corruption. Before this, which is probably true. Big. Probably do something like this, right? I don't want to play Silver Soul here, but if I shock her into headbutt, this doesn't die and I'm sad. If I don't draw Apparition. I don't want an uppercut on top, right? So let's do something like this. Okay, actually I force her to attack. Next turn the wizard goes in and I go out, or what? Hopefully not. the amulet? No. That's kind of dangerous. Kind of. So using a helix right now to kill 2 minions will not force her to... Yeah, second operation will be good here. Mental mass, I divide by 8, pretty easy. Maybe you do it for a while, you just remember, you know, so divide by 8 is 31, so it's 3. That's 34. This potion, I guess the Distilkers can always get operation next turn if needed, but preferably we don't use potion at all. So we're bloodletting this hand. I mean, Trico's here is like clear. Yeah, bloodletting into 2 attacks is just good, yeah. I guess you should maybe spend Silver Soul on this now with defense and worthless anyway. And then can play Strike on her. The Relic will still kill both. Now she swing this turn and we didn't draw the apparition. So it's minus 30 if I don't potion. Well, so I'll put a second apparition because if we did, then it would be nice, you know, this turn. I break on apparition and she attacks. Minus 30, the still can save our life later and we see her burning blood. I think it's a lot of HP. Yeah, we go to 15 and 15 heals back to 21 and 21, 23. 23, so let's say we don't take damage, it's 29, 31. It's still not bad, you know. It's just that going low means that it can die to 1 brick against slavers on turn 1. And this potion does not guarantee to save later, it is guaranteed to save now. In fact, it's guaranteed to play the amulet also, so you know, we just kill her in time and also kill the wizard. Okay, fine. Fine. It will never attack again before she's dead. I put my Vaughn and we already have the strength. She dies this turn. That was pretty rude though. I mean, there was another shockwave, but of course not. Hopefully it's offering with apps as well, yeah. And yeah, of course I expected this fight would take like 0. So even if you took the 30 there to preserve the potion, you still heal to roughly, you know, like 30 HP or so before slavers, but you could still die. Best your chaos pot have ever seen? Yeah, to completely waste the pot, right? Because look, that's not taking any damage from here. As look, that's not taking any damage in this one again, yeah. In this act 2 at least. In act 3 I break 1 turn and I die. Because the jaw worms coming in, they have no potion, Retomancer comes in, they have no potion. And everything sucks. So until you see that we actually will lose more HP, you cannot say the potion use is good. Because for now it's not actually good. Yet. Also sucks. So yeah, it's dead next turn. It could have died this turn if I play Silver Soul, you know. I'm at 0. Barrier, but now, yeah, we just take the +2, yeah. I keep taking +2 and, you know, block with like Singing Bow, Apparition. Until we have a Feel No Pain, I don't care about adding more skills too much. This skill is okay to add, but it's only okay, it's not that good. Big. Yeah, once again, Apparition. Not even slavers. Taking 7 here though. It's fine. Can leave the headbutt in here, float on energy, but I don't mind that because we could headbutt like Immolate later on or some drop kick to deal extra damage and don't want to lose 1 draw next turn. It's like 7. Put a weak pot this turn to save HP, but after all the Distilkers I don't think I care. Yeah. Okay, fine. We actually do lose HP here because we break this fight. Lose one more draw, but I think lose 3. Fine. Still not dead next turn, no matter what. On operation. And of course, the operation turn is a turn to do the thing as well. If I headbutt the Immolate, do we have guaranteed lethal or not? This is 22, 69, and no. Okay, so let's actually try to draw some cards then. Yeah, okay. Now of course we take 0. Let's play this now. Yeah. How about Immolate? Yeah, it's that next turn. Can play this for fun. Okay, so not bad. If we lose 20 here without potion use, then I don't mind potioning in the leader fight too much. Anchor? Oh, Anchor Helix is actually quite nice in the heart. Close line plus, well, it could get better except they only have like debuff like crazy and apparitions. So no, +2. Let's try again. It's buffing this turn so we get hit in the face this turn, yeah? But, you know, we're not getting hit. Yeah, but I think second blood thing is not good. We do not forget once again, we don't actually have active draw, so you cannot add too many bricks to your deck. Yeah, like at some point you add too many bricks to your deck, you get kind of old, especially if you don't even need the blood thing energy in long fights. You play corruption, energy problem is already done in short or end long fights, and one blood thing is enough to, you know, draw into the corruption. This is not good. Now there's nothing extra to stay here, they just kill and heal. Upgraded, or this one we take. And suddenly now we have a loop, yeah? And this loop only costs 1 HP per bloodletting. Yeah, it's exactly offering as well. And it's not upgrade skill, it's actually +2. And +2 is a pretty big deal. And yeah, suddenly now we have Pommel Dropkick. Even if you play corruption to exhaust the stuff to deal damage, or you can also keep the struck around, exhaust with Silver Soul, and then you do some pommel struck with bloodletting, except you have apparition. Not super easy to keep apparition around when exhausting with the Silver Soul though. With Silver Soul we just kill all of this. But it is an idea that potentially could happen. It's like pommel struck and then bloodletting, you know, to gain some stuff. I mean, it's freaking green, yeah. And then from this position, what's the best upgrade? Don't think we need to upgrade shockwaves ever, even if it's still like kind of convenient. But it's just convenience, it's not actually good. Could see third apparition, could see offering, could see dropkick, could see bloodletting. Especially now with the pommel strike plus, this bloodletting upgrade performs quite a bit better. Yeah? Because when we draw early corruption, I think that's already a good case for like almost every fight. We think about the case we draw corruption late. I guess automaton I don't need more than 2 apparitions to be preserved, right? I hope that's true. Yeah, let's do bloodletting upgrade. You can also recall here, but yeah, this upgrade is probably fine. Okay, street artifact. And store 3 block for next turn, but why? I think it's real? Yeah, of course it is. If you are going to loop things with 4 more dropkick and we're not actually infinite, then the damage is significant. Yeah? And if it lands every time, it's just a good damage upgrade also, no? Of course it's real. Because the deck doesn't actually have block to go for that long, so enemy needs to die at some point too. My corruption is being stolen. That's not very cool, by the way. I could do offering now and just kill my Helix because we know that we have 2 more operations to come for the Hyper Beam guaranteed. I could just accelerate a little bit here. And right now the bloodletting only costs 1 HP. It's probably good to play. Okay. Like this. Shockwave now, sure. Just like this, and then yeah, Shockwave. Immolate. We can let this guy steal corruption and get it back in hand next turn guarantee, so let's just do that instead. Then hit the automaton. Yeah, it's a safekeeping, you know. In fact, a safe keeps at both cast words. And here, dropkick is perfect lethal. Hand doesn't. Yeah, hand goes to 9, goes back to 10. We don't lose the corruption. Play corruption, play the here, and then now it's debuff, and then wow. They don't even need to operation next turn because this defense will full block. So we have 2 operations for the final turn and everything's good. Now if offering it max literally no difference, that's why. F Helix. Headbutt the dropkick. And yeah, and I mean, dropkick is a card you play like I don't even know how many times in a fight. Yeah? So how bad is the upgrade? Of course, we take like no damage here. Excellent steel operation. But you can also see the damage output is not that high yet. So that does need to be improved. Unclear. If we have a Funeral Pain is a pretty easy barricade, even with the Calipers. We currently don't know, and the pyramid and the barricade serves roughly the same purpose. That's the thing. It just opens and entrench out, basically. But we don't have enough skill for this barricade to really do much of anything. On the other hand is a limit break with strength pot in the potion belt, 2 strength pots in the potion belt, and in flame, and the pyramid. There's also a Juggernaut, which, you know, if barricade doesn't work, then Juggernaut doesn't work either. Yeah, that's the thing. If this works, then basically if this deals reasonable damage, it means we have a good block for barricade, and then we just take barricade instead. But I think for this solution we take limit break because of the pyramid. Also, maybe we can do some funny thing with like some rupture potentially as well. With this letting rupture into limit break. Weak pot is going, or is it time to toss sphere pot now? The slaver is no longer a thing. Dropkick is a thing now. And Act 3 doesn't have anything that hits you for 8, yeah? I mean, it does have for 9, yeah, the speaking Spiker. If you see a Spiker, you don't draw Shockwave top deck, and you can weak pot a Spiker to protect yourself from the attack with the Helix. Then it can save you HP. Weak pot is not that important, yeah. And then we draw Rocky top deck, break it and die. Hopefully not. This Watch Relic is horrible. Completely awful. Yeah, actually garbage. If we have a better block engine, then this dome is free, except that we don't. We do not actually block enough, and now suddenly with the dome I don't know whether they can helix the hit or not. So we are forced to operation on turn 2, which is you know, god awful. On the other hand, taking the Philo Stone says that even with the Ancient Pot, you might still just die first cycle, even with the weakness. 3 times 15, weaken 2 times 15, without a disarm, yeah, not so easy to block, with no Funeral Pain, not so easy to block. On the other hand is the Black Blood, which is a skip. So are we skipping or not? Let's just ask the real question. Do we need energy in this run? Because right now I do not see that I need energy at all, yeah. I do not actually need energy. 3 energy pyramid, no problem. Until we bottom deck like everything. We bottom deck corruption and rotating and offering, and I need energy. Yeah, I need energy urgently. But that happened. I guess we can say Potion Bell is good. And yes, it is. It is. So just suck it up and pick Firestone, and maybe you can see this arm or maybe Exhume operation can be intangible forever, and we don't care about the downside. But yeah, sure, Firestone. I mean, it's need more damage for that, but we do have the limit break. Free pathing, a lot of gold. This pass once again tricks you into thinking you can fight 3 elites, but in reality, yeah, 2. Yeah, you look at this map once again, you just say, first it thinks, okay, max elite is 3, and then you look for closer and it's 2. And then you're sad. I do want to go to a shop. It doesn't need to be the early shop. So I could see something like this. Go here 1, 2, 3. Take this elite first, and then fight this elite, and then we do the Giga late shop here with perfect information with all the relics. And if these floors go badly, is that by this floor, if I'm dying or something, we can still go to this shop. You can pivot back. Probably true. Fires, don't mind fires too much. The offering upgrade is actually good now with 4 base energy. And then if we have something else to do, we can still have to recall 1 fire. And then we can maybe see rest of Relic. If we have nothing else to do, we can have a shockwave now, even. Oh yeah, start here, 1, 2, 3, and then we evaluate, probably with the intention to go left. I mean, anchor is pretty good. Upgraded. On the other hand, is something that actually exhausts things. Yeah? A draw +1. Yeah, it's in a positive 1 card adding in the deck, and it actually exhausts down for you to do your drop kick thing, exhaust the attacks, because right now we don't have anything to exhaust the attacks. The armaments doesn't actually do that much. I mean, the idea is that you can maybe upgrade your limit break, but yeah, just like this. Active draw and also target the exhaust is so freaking valuable here. You also have the first copy in the deck. The second burning pack is a lot worse than the first one, but the first burning pack is still extremely valuable in this kind of run. Because you can still pivot back to the true infinite thing. You can have second drop kick into a rage or something. We have a Calipers. So if you have a rage and 2 drop kicks, well, boom, you can just do that in the hard fight and you store like 200 block and then you win. It's very possible. Yeah, sure. Do I want Silver Soul in hand again? I don't. Yeah, I don't. Holy. It's already there, but I want to play dropkick, so I will. +2. Skill pod is reacting to the worst draw of all time. As in, when we completely break the skill pod is here, and we do have some giga high rolls from skill pod. Yeah? Like this arm is a big high roll now. The Exhume is an insane high roll. Impervious is also, of course, the second limit break also very good. Sparkliness are very good. Like many things can come from the skill pod. The weak pod is in conjunction with this for first cycle of heart. We don't need to play apparition. Don't need 2 strength pod, right? It's like 1 strength pod with the inflame and limit break is already 10 strength. Yeah? I hope 10 strength is enough. Okay. No reason to play this because it gets strength after. Double burn is pretty annoying. That's an opener, but looks like it's fine for now. Still intangible next turn and they will kind of die. Should be fine. And still Helix against one guy as well. 18. Use Helix first, yeah. I think use Helix first and save our positions better. Yes, I will take 0. Also, it's dead. Where was this in the first round today? Would be so sick, you know, if that one got a new voodoo. Would be freaking amazing. The Rupture, yeah, so that would definitely work. Ah, yeah, Limit Break, though. Limit +1. Yeah, Limit Break +1. Ah, the blue candle. The blue candle with the Rupture and the new voodoo and, you know, the Pain and the Greek Red. Flag is fine. Flag's minus, so minus you don't need. Yeah? If you don't need this damage, you don't need the damage. And I don't think we need the damage at all. If it's Flex plus, then maybe you can consider, because you do have Limit Break and we have Pyramid, and you can also like do maybe some Ancient Pot thing. Yeah, here's just +2, yeah. If you want more strength, you can take this, but I don't think we care about this too much. And I avoid it. Awaken 1 is still potentially a bit of an annoying fight. It +2. Blood Potion gets a little bit stronger gradually. This right now is +13. Actually, no, it's +10. It's +10. By the time we get to the run, could be like +12 or something. Flexible use, not good enough, right? The Blood Pot. Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. So we just keep these, yeah. And this fight has not gone bad enough that make me go to the shop, so we just keep going this way. Already got the good event though, so no reason to go more question mark, just take the fight. At worst, the fight is the Singing Bowl. So just take the fight now. Actually, at worst, the fight is death, but we don't talk about that. If I leave it back into uppercut, it's not enough to protect myself, right? Because we go to 21, 21 is 20, 20 weak into 15, so it's still not enough. Might as well play this now. Any reason to not play Limit Break? Yes. No, not really, but no reason to play this either. You just Helix this hit. Okay. That should be totally fine. Don't expect this fight to be like any problem whatsoever. And damage output is not bad even without the strength pot. Not bad. Upgraded. Not amazing, not terrible. Very good on turn 1. After turn 1, not nearly as good. And when we are doing some exhaust loop, then of course it gets in the way at some point, yeah, for 1 turn. We do have artifact pot 1 time. Palace we know is gone. And just a very good draw on turn 1, so it's probably just good enough. Second green. Remove Service. But actually though, this Service Soul is just awful. It's like my strike is actually dealing damage with the Giga Strength. The Service Soul is never being played. So I guess it's gone, yeah. Yeah, Service Soul Legend is just never being played. Now that we have the True Wit, not the True Wit, the Burning Pact to exhaust the attacks as well. Goodbye. And then this side, yeah, and go to this shop. You can go to this shop, but it's -1 elite for no reason, so it's not. Next one could be a small problem. No need to panic yet. We'll panic soon now, but not yet. Okay, no panic. It's exactly 6 hits, yeah. So Oracle already full blocks. Don't need to do anything extra. I don't want to wait with the inflame here. Healing is still protected. We have a lot of wounds though, so then there's no Silver Soul to clear them this time. That's fine, you know. I think we'll be fine. So I have headbutt, which is why I just play the emulator. I don't really care too much about saving the emulator around for this wave. In fact, we can just ignore her completely, which I will. I ignore her completely, I mean we kill her this turn. Okay, it's good. Second struck is to improve the maximum block output with the corruption if it's being slammed immediately in the hard fight, which at the moment probably true. Probably true. So I can take struggle with +2 as well. Into a Awakened one, yeah, probably also a good thing to have 2 strucks. I mean, the exhaust down and then do some double struck instead of slamming corruption. That fight is I think the only fight we don't slam corruption instantly, yeah, the Awakened one. And if I'm not playing corruption instantly and do the second struck as well. If I play corruption easily, I want this, and don't play corruption immediately, I also want this in that fight. This for like one fight basically. That's fine, it's good enough. Cool. Am I minus? Nah, I'm a minus, not good enough. Everything I'm a minus is good enough. Okay, I click shock and next turn I don't draw anything and then die. Hopefully not. There is no Dark Embrace or whatever, so I guess I could play double defense now. We start 3 block for next turn and then horn clear. How stupid, let's just save the block in hand for next turn if anything. Okay. You know what I'm seeing here? We need another shockwave. I mean, need is a big word, but maybe another shockwave would not be so bad, yeah? Like 3, yeah, the 3 shockwave theory is once again back. You know. Kind of want that. Let's play this. Now we have Immolate draw and they're all dead. So I mean these fights are no problem. These fights are never going to be any problem. Oh, upgraded though. I just say that if upgraded then it's okay, yeah? Because Limit Break right now increase the potential by a lot. Yeah, I think upgraded Flex Plus. Yeah, because it breaks turn 1 even more and we don't have any consistency potion turn 1 yet, but we have Anchor and Horn Clit. And right now, if there's a problem in the hard fight, is mostly damage issues. Is that our damage simply is just not enough to kill the hard before our thing runs out. Because for Philo Stone, you cannot keep up after a certain point. First cycle, you can still block without apparition. But second cycle is already quite hard, even with weakness. And third cycle is not exactly possible. So I need to kill within 3 cycles because I don't think we can store all the apps until after that. Yeah? For the 4th cycle even. I think this is fine. Oh, that's pretty good. It's okay, it's not that good. It's still fine. And we want to go shop. Effect reflects not lose 4 strength? Yes, it does. So it does prevent this debuff, so I gain 4 permanent strength with Ancient Pot. So yes, this potion is better than this potion now. If you want to use it for that. Don't do anything. Still don't need to play this. Yeah, the opportunity is set now. Okay, so now I can do that. Yeah. Do I want to redraw flex or not? It's not so bad. Yeah, it's not so bad. That is gone anyway, so we play that for slow stack. I mean, again, this fight is no damage. We will not really take any damage in these fights. Just will not happen. I mean, I say that as I'm about to take 1 damage, probably. Not taking 1 damage. To operations should be plenty. Play both as well. And seizing Tom, yeah, for the anger. That will work. Oh, more strength. That's the last thing though. If I take this as that's definitely the last strength shots I take. Which I think I do take. To guarantee that we have enough damage output, but now I need to make sure they don't break an nightfall. After adding this. And these potions don't help yet, but we have the Giga Shot and the Potion Bell in 2 fights. External Steel is not good enough though. It's definitely not better than these pots. Let's say offering upgrade is good. And yeah, still true. Okay. Parry, huh? Second burning pack is fine, pretty costly. Fairy is also fine, pretty costly. Fairy is good in case we lose a 50-50 first cycle though, and it's probably just better than skill pot regardless, yeah. Kunai, nah, Kunai is not being bought. Unless you tell me Awakened One we are like so freaking bad against that we need the Kunai. But I hope that's not true. How much gold do I? It's only 30, so if I do this, then we close Relic for X4. Do I even want second pack? Like, what does second pack do? Right now, if I just play Corruption and exhaust all the skills, and how many attacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And Burning Pack away 1 attack, so it's 10, and 2 status is 12. So if I remove 2 cards, I do have 10, yeah, and we can do Pommel Dropkick. Or 4 energy with this much strength, it does max out. So I simply don't need to buy the second Burning Pack, basically is what I see. But in the same way, I also don't need to remove either, because Burning Pack is essentially like removing a card. You pack away a Strider, that's basically removing a card. Even if it is only played once, and it's cheaper. I could see that you just do, and if in Awakened One as well, when you are not playing Corruption early, then second pack does speed it up like quite a lot. Strength one, next one is the Dex. But yeah, remove the exchange skill pot with the fairy and then buy the pack, yeah, I think. And we have a Relic threshold for X4. So 3 block for next turn. Can Helix his hit? No problem. And apparition next turn if needed. Yeah, and now suddenly we have like this thing. Quite good. Could have even flexed the headbutt the flex and then continue doing that, but not needed. Yeah, suddenly now like 12 strength. Strength skill in attack, but it's not what we want, yeah? +2. Do you reckon the one build lies? Nah. We definitely do not play Go for Shuriken if that's what you are thinking. And for free, okay, fine, pretty decent. It's not too bad. For free, it's not too bad. But for gold, never. Helix is hit, no problem, it hit here. Her defense on struck, two strucks. This is 48, so it's a re-killing. Let's go here. I mean, of course, yeah. Everyone in this fight will not deal damage to us. The Awakened one is the most first threatening fight. Power through no med kit, headbutt not one, body slam is worthless. For me get low rolls by spending my gold reward. Spending half my gold you want to mitigate low rolls. For +7. We are not that rich, you know. If you buy that you don't lose anything at 4 shop, sure. Yeah, power through server soul, sure. But yeah, this power through is just bad, right? We don't want to play like ever. I don't even care about drawing it. Second headbutt, if anything, probably just skip. Yeah, just +2. Yeah. Heart of Iron, that's a very weird thing with this deck. It's early turn is not doing anything, and later turn not blocking enough. It can help a little bit with the both relics for calipers, and that's the only thing, yeah. But the weak one, is it? You bottom deck your 3 witness source in the hard fight, and then first cycle your force operation. And is that so good? So maybe it's not so good, you know. And it's not even that unlikely to bottom deck all your weakness, yeah, in this spot. And this potion realistically doesn't actually do anything. That's the thing. Like, what does it do? Any turn you play operation, worthless. We don't make enough block for this caliper to play ever with Heart of Iron thing. Deck doesn't have a few no pain. It's just an intangible. We have some Helix on time, some max HP one time, the Fairy one time. So preferably we do not spend any resources in the first attack cycle is what I mean. Is that we just want to, you know, not be vulnerable. And blocking with the HP that we have in the first cycle. And then maybe second cycle you can use Fairy, and then you use the operations like slowly afterwards. And then you kill. So this is the potion that reduces variance. This potion is just here if you assume that you draw okay. There is 3 cards in the 33 card deck. Active draw we have some Offering Plus and 2 Burning Pack and Pommel Strike, so it's not the worst. But it's also not the best. Yeah, no way, right? No way. This late in the run, Server Soul being gone, I think it's time to upgrade the third operation. Oh, Helix is hit then, no problem. Corruption Immolate, having a burn and redraw kind of annoying to be honest. And this fight is only potentially like kind of weird for damage output, sometimes, only sometimes. The Corruption do nothing, or Corruption plays try, or what's going on? Fight is free. I don't want to play one card for 7 damage, no, we can do much better afterwards. And even keeping the strike in hand for later can also deal a lot more damage. That's just not, man. Okay, shockwave. We save one shockwave for second half, or maybe not. Uppercut in the second half, maybe it's already enough. Lose 4-6 because we have 3 operations read now, so don't mind just drawing a few things. The back is speed 4 any strength, which is quite sad. All 3 operations in hand, but they are upgraded. 4 cards for attacks in hand were perfect. I don't want to play Relic yet. We wait for the flex and the spot and then we go in. They have 3 operations in hand instead of taking 0. Yeah, thank you, Anchor. Debuff, no problem. It delays the spot on it a little bit, but I don't really care too much. It's just I do nothing here to be honest, which I think I will. Next on one more operation, they have only one left, but they still debuff for second cycle. Strength. I mean, there's still no reason because we are not splitting this turn, yeah, so let's just wait. Yeah, let's just wait. Unfortunately, you have to waste one operation this turn, but it's fine. We can kill it through the thing. Yeah, it could be possible to kill it through the thing here. Probably better to kill it for 2 turns after the split. Yeah, probably better to kill it for 2 turns. So just play one more attack for it to split and then stop. Probably good. If you try to rush the kill here, we deal 54 some stuff, but you know, all of these are bricks. And the pommel rocket, whatever, not in hand. Probably bad. Bash is a good bad thing to have in hand, let's just play it now. Just could play 7 cards this turn, just spam Angers to have freedom to play cards next turn, like 12 cards, and we could unseizing top with another thing as well. So 6, 7 cards this turn with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, drawing more slime is good too. The strength this guy has doesn't really matter, yeah. And now we have the thing for the second half. Shockwave. And you see, like the limit break is pretty needed though, because we never actually saw enough cards to block for the barricade to do anything. Like no Feel No Pain, no Impervious, no Entrench, like no nothing. But this limit break strength is very necessary. Because right now we already are short on block. Yeah? After this turn, we cannot block like so easily, you know. There is exactly enough turns with the 3 operation to kill this turn. So with operation, my deck would not look like this without operations. Let's put it out there. My deck will already looks like this exactly because I have pyramid operation. Right, it's a harder fight, but we have a plan for this already with the True Grit. And not True Grit, but the double burning pack into some structs. It does have strength though. We do not have armaments for the limit break. So how is this looking? Because it does have 3 strength. 3 strength in the second half, even with perma weak. Still a bit fishy, huh? I mean, of course, you can just play with the Bloodlet thing, yeah, but it means that we're not full HP into Act 4. So this is definitely the worst fight of the 2 to see, yeah, for sure. And with the... I guess even with our Firestone, we cannot protect Helix here, yeah? The good thing is that at least we can land spawn nades like more than once. Yeah, okay, this turn. Well, I guess you play some HP then. Yeah, definitely do not want to spam my operations now, yeah? Let's play some HP. And this fight we don't slam corruption either. Offering probably better next turn when we play app. And yes, I'm pretty sure we're spending 1 operation next turn. Are we? It's only 18. Probably should, right? Otherwise the fight is too slow. And I need to play this as well, so it's even stronger. It's tempting me to play corruption now, but I think it's too early. Is it too early? Our damage in here is not so bad. 7 strength already, it's like perma gone. Maybe it's not so early. Hopefully not stupid, because if that is wrong, I like kind of die. Headbutt spot. And get the spot strength immediately. I think bash is a little bit weird, but it's okay. I guess making defense is like kind of worthless, yeah? Yeah, spot here. Flex is being saved for the limit break next turn. And now we just do, yeah, these attacks. Can save the angle in hand. It should be fine, it should be fine. Like 20 strength is plenty. 28 strength even. 24. Yeah, 24 strength is plenty. Angle redraw, don't actually care about angle redraw so much, but it's fine. Like 51 damage. And we kill this turn immediately, so you know. 2 operations left, and this debuff. I mean, it looks pretty easy to me. Yeah, it looks pretty easy. And you spend this as well, there's no threat. It's dead next turn. Yeah, delaying corruption until like turn 3 or something, and the offering is in hand is good enough. Yeah, don't need to just to play the second spot weakness. And we can even save on operation of damage output is high enough. What's different? Do you have INC fix? If you do not, then the seed will be different. Or yeah, if you go to different nodes or something, then it would also change. Okay, so what is the upgrade here? I could see Shockwave. Shockwave upgrade actually works in the hard fight. Yeah? It's actually something in the hard fight. If we don't draw offering early and we can play all the Shockwaves before the artifact. Could see Burning Pact plus 1 card. Could see drop kick a bit of damage, and could see spot bonus 1 strength, which actually effectively is 2. Sometimes it's more than that because it could headbutt the spot and then limerick after, which is comes down to plus 4. But without strength payoff attack, spot strength doesn't actually matter that much. So strike is dealing like what 50, and the other thing is like 55. Yeah, it's still the same. 4 attacks max out. Probably Shockwave, eh? Probably Shockwave. Or is the upgrade Shockwave? We don't have a third one. Yeah, just in time, the feed. There's no... Yeah, there's just 2 boxes, and then after the 2 boxes, there's not much though. These potions are not good enough. I guess you could say block pot over weak pot. I could say block pot over weak pot. Because with the block pot and the Hauntlet, even if we lose a 50-50 and we're not vulnerable, we can still protect ourselves, you know. So the heart is only doing 30, and with block pot you only have 26. And block 4 more, you can protect Helix for turn 3, that's pretty good. So, block pot is possible, discovery is possible, toolbox is possible, flame barrier is possible because it will land on the mountain hit and its damage. And then removes possible too. There are a lot of things to discover, yes. Any strength, any block. Strength now, disarm, dark embrace, a lot of powers, exhume. Yeah, I'm pretty sure toolbox is just going to be bought. Yeah? Let's just do that. And there's no fish in here, so I just buy this first. And for this boy, I can do this plus this. I can do this plus this. I can do this plus this. This plus this. This plus this. So a bunch of things. I think block pot over wick is worth. Is probably the line. And then we can choose between one of these 3. Discovery, flame barrier, remove. If the deck as it is winning, we just remove. So is it? Is it winning? If you think that the deck is winning, you should remove. And I think the deck is winning with the strength pot also here. Yeah, we have like there's enough strength. So I should buy block over weak, and then just remove. Right, anger still stays. Anger still stays. For once, anger can actually just be played like in the hard fight. Because the former dropkick thing probably just doesn't happen. We go limit break and deal 200 with strikes and angers instead. That's probably the bad pattern. Because it forced me to get my operation in hand turn 1 or enough block. Otherwise we lose too much. These are not the best things I have seen. Pretty doesn't do anything. I guess I can block 4 next turn, but that's not so relevant. The bomb doesn't do anything either. Mayhem can accidentally play offering or whatever -6, and I'm like quite sad. Maybe just take the purity for +4 and maybe you can top next turn. Ah, okay. Offering is in hand. Apparition also in hand, yeah. Unfortunately, because we lose 50-50, this turn is a bit complicated. I think we just don't care about Helix, just play offering now, yeah. And then see. Okay, I have seen. Well, we play apparitions then. Play apparitions. 2 apparitions. I don't know about the third one, but we play 2. This guy debuff strength is a bit annoying, eh? If the debuffs are also not here. You could top this turn if you want to. I think we just save the purity for the 2 burns next turn and maybe we can top next turn. Play 2 apparitions. And then enable strike probably. Strength. Complete this turn. Topping is impossible now that we have the thing, but you know, can still make hand space. And you see, right? Is it so rare that we bottom deck all 3 weak sources? Is it so rare that you say that the weak pot will be useless? Because it seems like I don't have any weak source in hand, you know, and then this guy's not even debuff. If you just flex it to leave it right now, we gain 14 and lose, so we gain 10. Only the spot is left, so I guess we just leave it now. We don't get too slow. I could do bloodletting to make hand space here, which probably is true. And we triple hit here, then try to kill next turn. And yes, even dropkick without vulnerable, I still hit in, I think. We do pommel. Hit in, yeah. Because we are lacking energy next turn potentially. Apparition? No, that's completely wrong. The whole point is that I do not want to apparition first cycle. Like, why do you think I keep weak pot for so long and now I exchange it for block pot? The entire point is that I do not want to apparition first cycle at all. If I have to play on apparition in the first cycle of the hard fight, that's already, you know, like a very bad thing. Which is exactly why the weak pot is there in the first place. Like, why do you think I actually keep the weak pot for that long? Like, of course I know the apparition would make the weak pot useless. Bottom deck of corruption, not exactly very happy times. Okay, slightly happier times. Because this still applies vulnerable and then 2 attacks will kill with the anger. Yeah, 24 and then this thing kills now. So we save the apparition for this and then the fight should be like very easy. And we do not need to full block this hit, so apparition save for next turn, yeah. I mean, next turn is also freaking dead, so you can save this tool if you want to get your like perfect modifier, you know. So perfect. Also, it's dead this turn. Upgraded, yeah, still sucks though. And nothing has changed, the thing is still terrible, it doesn't do anything. I mean, last block the Helix first cycle, but only that, and I get tools in my hand with no way to clear them, and I'm set. +2, yeah? Yeah, +2. Unless you tell me Thunderclap somehow is that strong now. Panic Button actually is extremely good. I'll take that. Oh, with the Panic Button... Oh, with the Panic Button, I think we might artifact the Flex, but depends on when I draw it. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the structure, and then I can think a little bit more. Yes, blocking this vulnerable with the mouth. Actually, no, the freaking Philo Stone. Yeah, of course, I forgot about Philo Stone. With our Philo Stone, then we can ignore the artifact and full block the multi-hit with just Panic Button and the Horn Cleat. But we have the Philo Stone. Okay, so we artifact this vulnerable, yeah. And then next turn, big hit first is 5, multi-hit first. Hopefully you can block with Panic Button. It's only 23, so we need the weakness to be drawn, though. Or the, I guess block pot also works. Yeah? Next turn is like 14, 26, 26 is another 20. That's 46, and 46 is exactly enough. And we calipers up a tiny bit here as well. +1 to be exact if we want to. You can add a war, and I can also just triple attack. Yeah, maybe triple attack is stronger. You know, this attack is not no damage. You know, it's like quite a lot of damage. And then next time if we need draw burn, it's still +1, so we have 47 with the burn exactly enough block to not get hit. Okay. Attack and then use this. Now we get first, so we don't need to Panic Button the multi. Also got double operation in hand, but we don't play those. Yeah. This 5, of course, we slam corruption immediately. I see no reason not to play corruption. So we corruption. 50-50? No, it's not. It's not. That's the entire point of this preparation with the block pot and the Panic Button is that it's not a 50-50. I mean, it is in the sense that if this goes here first, then I can save Panic Button in my hand. But even if it's multi first, yeah, we simply just play defend Panic Button. That's for its full block. And then next time we Helix. So there's no problem. But yeah, of course, like this, you can save this thing in hand and save the block pot as well, which is quite good. So just corruption, exhaust or defense, or what's going on? Exhaust on defense for sure, yeah, and out of war. There's no way in hell I'm spending operation here, so let's Panic Button this turn and take Beat of Death next turn and then be fine. Probably. Save the flex for sure because it's waiting for limit break. Yeah. Can block out this turn, it blocks for 11, or I can wait until after the fairy is gone. Because block out later on will also be 12, you know. There's no need to rush with this when before the fairy is used. Just do nothing. Hopefully our damage output is enough, by the way, because yeah, like this draw is slow. Bottom decking offering, but next cycle we can spend apparition and then spend offering on the same turn. That's a bit faster. If we want to make hands play, just play this other word. Okay, take 2 more. Actually, not 2 more. Yeah, 2 more for Beat of Death. Okay, so yeah, 1 apparition here. Can do another apparition next turn. Okay, just use fairy now. Regardless, I mean the. Oh yeah, we are bottom deck both shockwaves by the way, but. We can use one shockwave to strip and the other one still applies for. We can have an uppercut as well to strip artifact, which I think I will. But basically what is happening in this fight is that we are going to use apparition for 3 attacks and the fairy for 1 more attack. And we only need to block 4 more. It's like this attack, second attack, and third cycle 3 attacks. And then we kill before the first cycle, fourth cycle, first attack happens. So now I need to decide on like which resources to spend on which turn. Because using fairy immediately and we go to like what 17, a bit of that gets really weird, right? So I think we apparition this hit, yeah. Yeah, I think we apparition this hit and probably also the hit next turn as well. And then third cycle, big hit we use the fairy at that point. And then we multi-hit, we block again with the third apparition. And that's all our resources. Yeah, that's probably true. So apparition now, say Beat of Death. Into spot flex, there's no more strength, right? That's all the strength we have. Slot flex. Limit break. 26 strength, yeah. And we headbutt the uppercut. Back the wound. Like this, to block Weight of Death. Like this. Yeah, block uppercut. Next time we also play an operation, so let's just do this now. To not take one beat of death next turn. Yeah, and then that's fine. Can play the drop kick in here for the last one as well. We lose one draw because of that, but it's okay, yeah, to deal this 31 damage. Yeah, 22 strength, hopefully that's enough. If it's not enough, well, sucks to be me, I guess. Offering is -1 only. And we could lose 9 HP here, doesn't matter, because we use Fairy the next big hit. The next time the big hit comes regardless. You need to block Beat the Death 3 for 1 turn. Or maybe a few more turns. So going, yeah, not spending this truck is probably good. Yeah, not spending this truck is probably a good thing. Anger. Yeah, max out. Like 10. And yeah, this turn we lose more to Beat of Death. Max out again. No need to block pot yet, yeah? Block pot is better after the fairy or before we see the intent, after we see the intent for third cycle here. But this should be fine. And you can again see for yourself, yeah? Is that if you take a barricade over limit break, you better have maybe 60 extra block in your deck, yeah? Otherwise you are done for. Because your damage simply just not fast enough. Yes, I don't know, not yet. It's probably is dead, but not yet. Spending the struck here is probably okay. Because Bit of Death 2, Bit of Death 3... probably not. 75, 40... probably should play Immolate, it's a big attack. Yeah. Do 46, pull back like combo, and then play strike, max out. Yeah, we kill this turn even, we don't even need to wait for next turn. And this turn we use fairy, so you know, can just freely play some cards. It's also dead this turn. You can just not use the fairy and just block pot and it's still already dead. In fact, you can operation this turn as well, still dead. So you can do many things. We are like we are 3 turns above pace here. Yeah, we are this 3 turns above pace. So I mean, it's already dead, so might as well just save the fairy. Die. Very good. You are expected operations, you wins. The operation, you wins. Nothing new. And the heart, I mean, this is a classic thing, you know, is that you have operation, you have corruption, but you don't have a way to like giga scale your block. And the heart has freaking Stone, and the only way you can do it is to boost your damage output, you know. They're trying to just build a block engine that doesn't work. You need like too many things. Like without Final Pain as a starter, without Dark Embrace to be fast, there's just nothing to do, you know, no disarm. So the only thing you can do is to increase your damage output. Damage raise, yeah, exactly, we cheat. That's the thing. We damage raise the heart and we give the heart 1 strength extra even. You know, it's like you pretend you make the fight fair by giving the heart 1 strength. And then you just walk in your intangible. Like, what the hell? That is not exactly very fair, you know? You pretend that it's fair with the 1 strength for the heart and you're just intangible. And you also have 4 potions, yeah? Because at first cycle, you don't even need any apparition. And then you have apparition like 3 attacks, fairy 1 attack. Also perma debuff. If the HUD perma debuffs you, then the fight would be a lot closer. But the HUD only debuffs you for 2 turns. Oh yeah, not bad, not bad. How long is the stream? I think 8 hours. Okay, fine. 3 is enough. I did say that yeah, at the stream we probably go back to like 3 or 4. But sure, 3 is fine. Can end stream now. Yeah, 3 is fine. Also, yeah, I pride with friends in I think 28 hours from now, roughly. Yeah, like 28 hours from now, pride with friends. Like first event is I think Ironclad and Seeded Run. And yeah, it's gonna be casted by me and Baylor. If you were not around at the start of the stream to hear this. Quick effect? Nah. No idea what's going on. Yeah, I also have no idea what's going on. I mean, I know what I think I know what I'm doing, but I don't know much else. So I don't know. Schedule is at 28, no? It's at 28, but 10 in the morning, so it's like night time for me on the 28th. Which should be tomorrow night. If it's not, well, then sucks to be you. You get tricked by one day. Like whoever believed me just now and tuned in. But it's probably tomorrow, I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.